Alright. Good morning. Hitchhiking England did Europe day 26. Did I change that? Did I change the thingy? Did I do the stuff? With the things? Anyway, good morning. I'm in Scotland, Dundee place. And we'll get the day started here. Let's get it started. Okay. There's the dashboard. Edit. Yeah, day 26. I did change it. Okay. Toy Town Assassin, good morning. Hungover? No, I'm fine. I was drinking so early at like 5 o'clock that I finished by 6 that things have plenty of time to work its way through. We're good. Life's good. Plans for the day: get up, find a coffee. Could really use a coffee this morning. I'm not hungover, but I could still really use a coffee. Bobby Fat Gun, good morning. Origino. Ed the Bear, morning. Decals, morning. Hi there, good morning. Drink it early is the best. Yeah, see? Then you're less hungover. Fat Bongs, morning. Retrospect. Totally first. Toby One Kenobi, good morning. Up early today. It's 8:50. This isn't early. Firefly Whisper, good morning. Good late night to you. Fultroke, hi. Elbows, morning. Murphy, good morning. Is there Spoons in Dundee for breakfast? There's a Spoons, but it's way back in town. I'm not going way back in town for that. Getting Irish coffee, yeah, that'd be nice. Excuse me? Internet. I need water too. I drank the rest of my water. The Ole. Good morning. I'm from near Darlington, where you were the other day. Where's Darlington near? I lose track of all the places I go. Breezy Swarms. Hi, how are you? This is my brief hello before I sleep, and I'll see you a bit later in a few hours. Yeah, once you've slept. I feel so bad for the North American people. People that used to watch all the time. And they might come by, say hi in the morning if I get up, or if I start early enough. Probably not East Coast, though, because like right now it's 4 in the morning. West Coast people sometimes, and then they come back after they wake up, maybe. Day 26, yeah. We're in Reykjavik, Iceland, 26 days ago. Darlington was where those people wanted to drive you on your way up to Newcastle. Oh, okay. Okay. I understand. Remember me well? From what? Maybe. Casper. Morning Hitch. Currently driving to Aberdeen. I hope you had a good sleep. Hope I see you driving on past me. I did have a good sleep. Yeah. No complaints. I ran out of water, which was annoying, but rather parched. Juice Pellini. Good morning, sunshine. Good morning, baby. It's 3 a.m. in Wisconsin. What's Wisconsin? Central? Is it Central? Yeah, Central. 6 hours behind. Okay. That's late or early, depending how you look at it. 2 drivers. You passed on, I think. They're turning on the A1. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Wait. That was at Scotch Corner. Zayjo, good morning. Nose of Sauron, good morning. Drunk Murphy out, have a magical day. Alright, see you, Murphy, thanks for stopping by. See you back soon. Alright, let's start getting everything packed up. Alright, sleeping bag, sleeping pad, boots on, climb out, explore the world, pack everything down, pack everything into the bag, walk somewhere, drink something, hopefully eat something, hitchhike on, hitch on. Hopefully there's a lay-by or something near this roundabout. Where I did get dropped off yesterday, that would work as well with the north sign. Cards in wallet. I think there's cards in my wallet. I hope there is. Otherwise someone stole them. Should be rude. I don't have any cash. I spent my last $5 on a lamb skewer kebab. And there's no McDonald's near here. I probably won't open till late afternoon. That makes sense. Morning, OG Mr. Miyagi. Any place to eat nearby? Not really. I think the closest place is a grocery store that probably has a cafe. The same grocery store that we went into last time, and it killed our signal. It killed it. But we might have to go there. We'll see how the signal is when I get in there, maybe. And if it's really bad, we'll just get it to go and sit outside, as we do. Hi, Mythorenus. Any places? Wait. Why am I reading the same message twice? Rain keeps falling, tears keep falling. There's no rain here right now. Actually, we've been experiencing nice weather the past 4 days. It's crazy. No kebab place, no McDonald's nearby. We have to play this cool. Abort mission, abort. Somebody call 911. This man's starting today. I don't think it's 911 in here. They use a different number scheme. It's okay. I'll be okay. Don't worry about a thing. What did I do here? Nice. Sleeping bag. Leave it somewhere. Where's my sleeping bag bag? Sleeping bag bag? What are you? It must be hidden. Oh, there it is. Sleeping bag bag. Hungover? No. Plan after Scotland? Probably Ireland. I should put my fleece on. Let's get my layers on as well. Let's do that. I think These emergency numbers do work locally, so redirect you to the correct number. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. That's smart. Clever. Must be a Spoon. Yeah, we haven't been to Spoons in so long. Since Skipton. And Skipton was a while ago. Are you in Scotland right now? Absolutely. Going through Spoons withdrawal. Come here. Oh yeah. Tent party. I wonder why it's 99. They said so goes 3 times 99 is the shortest way on the dial. Besides, the shortest way on the dial? Isn't 9 the last number? 9. Or is it backwards? No, it's 098. Oh, okay. It's reverse. Okay. That makes sense. Well, that makes sense that it would be the shortest one then. Why did they do it backwards like that? Oh, Impact's here. How's it going, my man? It's going good. Just starting my day in a tent, you know, as one does. How are you doing? Did you just get off work? Is that where we're at? Where are you in Scotland? This is Dundee. Dundee, that's it. I looked at a map yesterday. Last time I hitchhiked through Scotland North, I went up the A9. This time I'm going up the A90 right now. Different route. It's 1 a.m. where I'm always watch you late at night. Oh baby. Late at night. I'm sad I lost my main gloves yesterday. Why did I do that? That wasn't very smart, was it? Not in a weird way. Oh, okay. Yes, Aberdeen bound, which was like 60-something miles. So like an hour. I'm guessing when I do get a lift out of this town, I'll be getting a ride to Aberdeen. Like maybe a Central Aberdeen would be useful. I think North will work just fine though. How you brush your teeth? You don't need a sink to brush your teeth, you just need a little bit of water. Sarah's got it. Sarah figured it out. Deciphered the mystery. Water. Toothpaste. One critical thing missing in your analysis was a toothbrush. DS Koopa. With a big raid. Thank you very much, DS Koopa. For the raid and welcome to Hitch. Let's get some shout out DS Koopas in chat. And everyone here, maybe stop by DS Koopa's channel, give it a little follow, check out the channel. Welcome to the stream. I'm in my tent. I'm taking down my tent. Well, actually, I'm packing up my sleeping pad right now. Right now, if it looks weird what I'm doing, I'm compressing air out of this inflatable sleeping pad. And then we'll be climbing out into the world and hitchhiking north in Scotland right now. We're going to John O'Groats right now. North. What are we talking about? You have amazing eyes, by the way, at Hitch. That's your compliment for today. Yes. Wait, do I get a compliment every day? I look forward to your compliment tomorrow, sir. Do you have anything in your bag? Probably live without, or do you only essentials? Well, everything to make the stream happen, I could live without. And it adds a ton of extra weight, but that makes the stream happen. But I could live without it because it just makes this thing exist that I don't need to survive. I just think it's an interesting medium to showcase what hitchhiking is like. But for the most part, everything I have in my bag is there for a reason. Everything's planned, then the Whiskey Trail to Inverness. Whiskey Trail to Inverness, is that what the road's called there? What the nickname for it? The Whiskey Trail. Why do you do this? I've hitchhiked for 4 years. Well, I've been streaming for 8 months. Before I started streaming, I hitchhiked for 4 years, 25 countries, had 700 rides, approximately, of some rides. And then I'm like, I want to show people what hitchhiking's like. How do I do that? I think live streaming is a really interesting way to show it because it's live. It's unfiltered. It's unedited. You get it as it is. You get to watch me right now at the start of my day, doing my start of my day things. This is how I live. Then you get to see my whole day. You get to see my hitchhiking. You get to see the people I meet along the way as I meet them. I think it's an interesting way to showcase this method of transportation. I hope you always stay streaming because I love this. I probably won't stream hitchhiking full-time forever. I'll burn out from it. Ooh, there's a spider in my tent. Can you see it? This is my spider, bro. It's coming for me. You see him? You've got a friend in me. Don't climb in my glove though, that would be rude. No, don't go in there. Alright. Nope, not in there either. Yeah, that's good. There, back on the outside. There you go. Alright, you can go outside. Be free, my friend. Be one with the nature. Alright, there he is. Go eat some mosquitoes. Guess you don't have arachnophobia? Not particularly, no. Yeah, I just didn't want him to go in my glove because then it'd be hard to get him out. So all you since London, don't drop him. Oh, I let him outside. He's free now. You know? Like the dog movie where it's like, get out of here. Be gone. Was it a dog movie? Or was it something else? I don't know. Anyway. Dog movies are always so sad. Why do they have to be sad? Why does a dog always have to die? Why can't the dog just live happily ever after? Your kids think they find videos of you all over the internet? I don't know. Dad did some weird or interesting things when he was in his youth. I want kids one day. Better bring Spider Bro back in. Why? Spider Bro is trapped inside here. This mesh on this tent is supposed to keep bugs outside. But if they do get inside, now they're trapped inside. Alright. Cool, packed up in here, let's go outside. Alright, packed up as much as I need to be. Are you ready to go out to the wide open world? Yes, and with the charity command thing, just so you guys know, between yesterday and December 27th, I think it said, great time to donate bits if you have them, because anything you donate in bits, an extra 20% on top of that gets donated to charity. So you donate 100 bits to whatever streamer with hashtag charity, or the charity emote thing, then the streamer gets 100 bits, but then a charity gets 20 bits on top of that. It's cool. Oh, it's that easy. Good morning. Put the boots on. Speaking of which, spider and stuff like that, we check the boots. Stick your hand in there, bear. In Australia, I didn't do this. I had my boots inside my tent. Just stick your hand in there. In Australia, it seems scary, but not in the UK. If you're hung over it all today, I feel thirsty. I ran out of water last night. Scotland, you're in Inverness, Miss Mazzy. I'll be passing through there, maybe today. Stinky hands. How do you know what my hands smell like? Hands smell fine. They have bugs that are poisonous over there? Probably a little bit. Well, nice thing about doing it right now is there's not that many bugs out. Speak of which, bugs on here. There's not too many bugs out this time of year, so you don't get bit as much. Put your own hand to check spiders and scorpions? Here I do. In Australia I didn't. Stop.
Oh yeah, Bob.
Yeah, one of the annoying things is, because my tent's not that big. My tent's not very big. So my backpack goes in the vestibule. Just see it out there. The backpack goes up there. That's not protected from the bugs. It's protected from like the rain, but it's not protected from the bugs. So when you crawl outside, if there's a ton of bugs in there, then they'll like crawl into your bag and they'll crawl out as you start moving that day once you pick up your bag. Yeah, get some bites. Anyway. Oh. Shane does bad. Thank you for the $20 tip. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Continue having a great time. All the love from chat. Hey, Shane does bad. That was not very bad. That was quite good. You did a good thing. Thank you very much for the 20 spot. Thank you. Breakfast. Yes. How do you keep your tent and equipment clean? Try to not get them dirty in the first place, but they're never 100% clean. Okay. Out into the great wide open. Morning, Anticon. How's it going? Get in there. Get in. Alright. Let's go. No. Come here. Yep. Nice. Perfect. Yep. Alright. World. Morning, world. I need to up the brightness. It's too dark. Can't see you anymore. Okay, now I can see you. That's great. Wow, we did it. To today, north. We head north. Okay, you go over here. Nice. What did I do here? What is this? I stabbed my... Never done that before. So I guess when I was staying at my tent, I lost track of my bag where I put my poles. And when I went to put the stake in, this was right under it, and it didn't go through, it just pushed it into the mud. Let's wipe it off on some grass. That was silly. Interesting. Hey Hitch, or at Hitch, hi. Trees look pretty dead. I think that's just the winter. They're deciduous. They have leaves on them, but they're, it's not the growing season. When you go back to NA, when my sister has a baby. Get over here. Get over. There you go. Perfect. Nice. Okay. Let's get my sleeping pad, sleeping bag into the backpack. Nice. Good. What's in there? Where are you? No, you're fine. Missed my high, so high. Oh, hi, Damien. I'm so sorry I missed your high. I missed it sometimes. Countered any bears last night? I don't think they have too many bears here. The warning about the great Scottish bears. More dangerous than the grizzly bear. I think they're just really sneaky, stealthy, hard to spot. Morning, Curry Kim. Stay warm. They're all the best. I will do my best, Spartan Sage. I didn't drink the bottle of Bucky yet, because I was going to last night, but then I went to a bar for a pint and ended up with 6. Well, 3 pints and 2 scotches and 1 rum. So I didn't want Bucky after that. So I was sufficiently drunk, and I hadn't had my dinner yet, so I didn't need to be more drunk. Let's just wear this for a little bit this morning. It's a bit of a breeze and it's a little chilly. Internet. Just go there. Perfect. Wow, my jacket's dirty. This could really use a wash. Where's that? Back bottom hem. And you had a traditional Scottish druno meal? What's that? Drunk meal? Get some coffee and water, Hitch. Good old big breakfast. You'll be right on track again. Yeah. I want some caffeine in my body. Where's that Monster when you need it? I don't like Monster. That was the first actual energy drink I've had in like years, I think. Alright. Taking the steaks out of the tent. Clip in with a fly. What are you yelling at? Tent body. How smell your clothes? Beauty. I actually washed them 2 days ago. As long as you're 50 feet from a road and not on any military or agricultural ground, I think we're good then. When I hitchhike around Europe, mainly France, Italy, Greece, that area, does anyone know roughly what the laws are of free camping? I don't know. What material your trousers made of? Not good material. It's like a cotton poly blend or something. I have some nylon in there. Good morning, Corey boy. Corey boy. Okay. Let's take this down. Now,
Off-season camping, the most annoying part is this part. Packing up the poles because they're aluminum. Oh. They conduct temperature really well, so it's cold and they pass that cold onto my hands. But I do like having the tactile function of gloveless hands when I'm taking everything down. I'm surprised I didn't puncture this. It's just thin polyester and I drove a frickin' stake right through it. Wipe this one more time. Oh well. What happens? Sometimes we drive a stake right through the things we love. Is your tent dry enough to pack it in? Oh yeah, it didn't rain last night at all. It's quite dry. Even when it's wet, you still got to pack it up and do something with it. Can't just be like, ah, my tent's too wet. Guess I'll just let it sit here in the rain and I'll wait till it dries out when the rain stops in 10 days. But I do have a different packing strategy for when it's really wet compared to when it's dry-ish. I store my sleeping bag, sleeping pad, tent body, tent fly, tent footprint, all in the same sleeping bag compartment in my bag, because I wasn't satisfied with it being just a sleeping bag compartment. I pack all of that in there. But when things are really wet, I don't want to put the soaking wet fly in the compartment with my sleeping pad and sleeping bag, because I don't really want to get those things too wet. So then I roll them up with the poles and the stakes, and I store them externally on the side of my bed. The side of my bag, rather. Why don't you give it a second, roll out your poles in the tent itself. Like having my bag. But no, I don't roll the poles in the tent itself because I put them separately, because poles don't fit in this compartment very well. How do you keep your equipment charged? Lots of mobile batteries. No solar. I've tried solar. It sucks. Maybe it won't suck one day, but right now it sucks today. Takes too long to charge with solar? No, it just isn't sustainable with solar. The amount of draw you get from it, well, I'm depleting batteries at the same time. It's not net neutral or positive. You just need a lot of surface area to make a difference. And we wouldn't be getting much draw right now. Well, you still get draw when it's overcast. The other problem I have right now in winter is there's a lack of daylight hours, and one thing for sure, you're not going to get any solar draw at nighttime. And we get majority of the time is with the sun down. Oh, sleeping pad. Or, sorry. Footprint. Whatever. Stuff it. Just stuff it. It'll go. Involuntary reflex. I love the channel. Yay. Glad you love the channel. And you cram it in there and you zip it up. And, oh, yeah. Perfect. Like a glove. Except no, let's not lose this like I lost my glove yesterday. Alright, Johnny. That's okay. I'm gonna do it how I feel like doing it. Function of the footprint protects the bottom of the tent. We set down on variable ground. We don't always set it up on nice soft grass. Cool. Nice. We're good. Boom, 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 boom. Do you have that bucky in the end? No, I didn't yesterday. I still have it on me though, so I'll have it maybe today or something. I just didn't expect to have 6 drinks last night. How much of your day do you stream? My whole day, pretty much. Those are high vis? I know, right? That's why I got them. So, because my other gloves were black, but rather than having black gloves when you're hitchhiking, I'm like, phew, that's just not good. Orange glove. You ever find your gloves? No. Haha. Now they definitely know what I'm doing. Haha. Alright. I like it. We're prepared, guys. We're so prepared. Nice. I just want a little battery. Give me a little one. Charge the thingamajigger. No? Where's my battery? No, not that one. Oh yeah, this one. That'll do. Where are you at? That'll do. Okay. Good. 25,000 milliampere battery. It's a little bulky. I'm charging my modem right now, but I just kind of, those big batteries are just too annoying to have packed away. Okay. Hey, good morning, USDA approved beef. How's it going? 44%, that's fine. Nice. Modem. Antenna. Nice. Alright, then we'll just put the jacket. I'm gonna wear the jacket now. I'll probably overheat. Have you had a nice sleep? Yeah, I did. Call you I suck. Excuse me, spiders. That's rude. Let's get the gloves in case my hand gets cold. These gloves just don't pack down like my other ones do, though. The ones are just small, packable. These ones are like freaking huge. And my empty water bottle. Oh. This first. Nice. Like a glove. Oh baby. We're like ready to go. All right. Let's plug you guys in. Battery's getting low. Looks like I got boobs. Of course I do. Can you? Everyone calm down. Everything's okay. Okay, you're charging now. Perfect. Batteries are charging. I'm ready to go. I'm standing here inside this little tiny bit of woods. I had to wake myself up to say goodbye. Have you tried any Filson products? No, they make like waxed cotton jackets and stuff like that. 6C according to Google. Yeah. It's on the nipple side. Nipply side. It's an actual temperature definition. It's when the temperature's cold enough that, you know, the nipples get hard. That's how it works. I swear. That type of jackets, they look cool. They're just very heavy. Ever find your gloves? No. I did not. I'll take a moment of silence. Pay respects for icebreaker gloves. I believe those were 2016 to 2018. Rest in peace. How do you find spots to camp? Satellite. Mostly. Nature. Nature. Oh, more nature. Oh, freaking speed, dudes. Nice. Good effort, good effort. Alright. It's a big duck? That's true. That's true. Did everybody miss Jimmy? Jimmy was so cool. Alright, now where am I going? I have to get something to drink, something to, excuse me. Haha! What are you? I have become the woods. This is not my stuff. Here's Jimmy from Jimmy Eat World. Stealing grass. Classic hitchhikers, stealing grass. Another foliage. Foliage thieves. Ooh, hitchhikers think that I have to pick a direction here. I think we're going to that grocery store. I think they have a cafe in it. My hand's cold. Should at least check pub for gloves. Except I didn't have gloves on when I went in there and I didn't take them out. So I don't know how they would end up there. Good morning, sir. How are you? Mad Ford engineer. I'm doing good. I'm doing quite good. Just walked back out into the world. Lemon stealing hitchhikers. Yeah. Alright, let's go there. Boom. So many different ways to take. So that way. There go the intersection. Just straight on through. Yeah. Okay, anyway. I was sleep cold? Oh, it wasn't too bad last night. That was pretty comfortable. We head today north. Aberdeen ++. That's when you took them off? No, I didn't have them on. I took them off when I had breakfast in Edinburgh, and I didn't wear them the rest of the day, I don't think. That was in Edinburgh when I was trying to tap the screen. That's when you reach the end of our pleasant land. I guess you turn back around and head back down south again. I'll be going to Ireland after I do this. Okay, my hands are cold. It's glove time. Or clobbering time. Oh yeah, cozy. Yeah, I'll just get a cheap pair of polyester gloves for lightweight gloves. These are just a little too bulky for when you just need a little bit of heat, but they're quite warm. They're warm, they're still a little bit bulky. Watching some of the VOD from last night at the bar. It was good times, wasn't it? I like the duet. The duet was the best part. Yeah, I've already, did a moment of silence for the gloves. We paid our respects. We've moved on. You look like a tourist? I am a tourist. It's okay to look like a tourist because you are one. I like the 15-time handshakes. Every time it's like, you're a good guy. Handshake. Again, he did the weirdest handshakes. Come in for a handshake, like just the limpest, like no shaking handshake ever. And then I'd like the full time I'd be like, doing normal handshake things, just like not squeezing their hand, but like, a little bit of gumption there. And then I'd like start to release, and then he'd do just a quick like squeeze. Just like, and I'm like, oh, why did you do this to me? He was trying to see if you're part of a secret society. First handshake. Oh, he didn't do the secret handshake thing. 15 tries later. Man, this guy still isn't doing the secret handshake thing. But maybe he's still part of the secret society. Let's try again. Have fun, buddy. Be safe. Catch you later. Alright, Matt, Ford Engineer. Just stopping by. Should have asked him if that was a Scotland thing. Excuse me, you shake my hand really weird. Is that exclusive to Scotland, weird handshakes? Always go for firm grip and no shake. Yeah, but he didn't do a firm grip. Loosey-goosey grip and no shake, which is fine. Wait, no, well, the no shake's fine, but like loosey-goosey, come on. Name's Mick, by the way. I like that. Mick. Thanks for stopping by, Mick. Have a good one. Yeah, the reason I chose these gloves is because they're so freaking bright. When I'm hitchhiking, there's no mistaking it. We've had enough hitchhiking and just want to go home. At the end of a long trip, like, there's definitely a desire to go home, see friends, family. But within a couple weeks of being home, I'm always like, I just want to get back out there. And turn right, then left. Direct traffic with the respect of these gloves. Are you saying these gloves demand respect? Man, you know, wearing these gloves, it'll probably, you know, push my hitchhiking average wait times to much lower numbers, which is good. Just from demanded respect. Like, I wasn't gonna pick you up because I never pick up hitchhikers, but I was just overcome with respect from the just beauty of these gloves. You find yourself an ATM also? Probably as I get rural, it's gonna. I withdrew 100 pounds when I first got to Bristol, and I'm like, hopefully this lasts the whole time in the UK, because my bank charges me a $5 foreign exchange ATM withdrawal fee plus whatever the ATM charges plus a 2.5% foreign exchange transaction fee. Which sucks. And Canadian banks don't really have a good option for that. Like, from what I've heard, Schwab Bank in the US doesn't charge foreign ATM withdrawal fees and stuff like that. Who's pulling up beside me? Narrow roads, letting people drive past. It doesn't happen in Canada very much, as the roads are usually wide enough. But Wells Fargo doesn't charge ATM fees in other countries. Yeah, no, the US is much better for that. Can't use a Monzo card? No idea what that is. So yeah, like, there's a good chance the ATM won't charge anything itself, but my bank will charge me $5 for using a foreign ATM, and then a 2.5% foreign exchange transaction fee. Just a worse exchange rate. How much would you get charged if you went to shop and done cashback after buying something? That would be an option. The dream is to find a store that let you do a credit card purchase and then a cashback withdrawal. That's the dream. For very obvious reasons, stores do not let you do that. They're charged an interchange fee. No, not cash advance. Well, yeah, credit cards, that would be charged as a purchase. But if you get cash out of your credit card, they want it to be cash advance because that's charged interest immediately. I think that's my turn. All stores do that, not with credit cards. Debit cards are a very different thing. Western Union not cheaper? I don't know. Mr. William, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate the bits. So you know, Mr. William, if you add like a hashtag charity to your bit donations until December 27th, 20% of the bits you donate will get donated to charity, but the streamer still gets 100%. Didn't know. Oh, you don't have to say sorry at all. Thank you for the bits. That's more like if you're donating any more bits to whoever between now and December 27th. Or if you donate just an extra 20%, I'll write this charity. I should remind everyone that donates bits, because you might as well. I have a wallet.
Everything good is nasty. Ain't nothing good unless you play with it.
Walking.
For a hot beverage.
Marcel.
Have a wonderful day.
In B. Thank you for the $5 tip for a hot beverage. Have a wonderful day. Hey, thank you very much, Marcel. We're walking. We're making the pilgrimage to get a hot beverage. Thank you very much. Where I'm heading to after Dundee, Aberdeen. Belgium. Marcel in Belgium. Thank you very much. Country code. That makes sense. Oh, freaking vicious. It's coming for us, guys. Can you hear it? Sort of Scottish hot beverage specialties are there. Heated up Bucky. That's about it. Gem Sweet, thank you. You have a good day too. Or night. I don't know what time it is there. Places have you been to in the UK? Flew into Bristol, went to Land's End, went to Isle of Wight, went to Brighton, went to London, went to Lake District, then east to the eastish coast, then north to Scotland, to Edinburgh, and north here. Favorite part yesterday was when Jimmy and agreed to drive past Dundee United, the enemy, just there you go. Yeah, usually wouldn't go past these doors, but for you, Trevor. That was good. You did bugger all of the East Coast while I was there. I camped out next to the East Coast, and then I did a panorama, and there was like freaking wind turbines and stuff. But I'm glad you appreciate the bugger all of the East Coast I showed you. Glad you enjoyed it. Oh, this is a bakery. They do probably do this. But do they take cards? Because I don't have any cash. coming to Norway, Sweden, Finland on this trip? Probably not on this trip. I think I'm going to do a separate Northern Europe trip. I know this is kind of Northern Europe, coming up to Scotland, but... Look at all these stores. Probably have enough change to do something here.
Getting on your workout. I can hear that.
Let's get something baked.
How did you get on last night?
Fine, found a
Did you
good
go
place.
there?
Up that way there's a place to,
Yeah.
place to sleep, yeah.
That's mad, that's my wife.
That's your right. Oh, you're telling her about me.
Yeah, I did, yeah. So very often they do that.
Aberdeen.
Aberdeen.
Yeah.
Are you going right up to John Groats?
Yeah, well, it'll probably take a couple days to get there, but...
Right, a couple of days, walking. You'd be so much time before you got there.
16. Yes, please. Busy, your pals are looking for you.
This is a good bagel, Steph.
I know, it was-
Really bang on, like, yeah.
It looked good. I walked past it, I'm like, okay, I gotta go check it out.
What time did you stay in the pub today?
Hey?
How long did you stay in the pub?
Oh, not too long.
Oh,
That was like 6 drinks.
after all these shots.
Couldn't even get it
You
out
will
there.
get something to eat then?
Yeah, I'm gonna try something. What would you recommend?
Eh?
What would you recommend here?
Oh, recommend.
Yeah,
Well,
breakfast and drink.
Cheeseburger roll, that'd be good.
Cheeseburger.
Curry sauce and chips, mince and chips. Oh, Sharon will look after you, like, yeah.
Okay, alright.
Yeah, don't get crazy, because you only even got a smile up off. Oh, sorry, I couldn't get your hair this here. Emma, I'll see you, if you come back up again, I'll see you in the pub.
I'll see you in the pub.
If you come back doing this,
Yeah, sounds good.
tell John Groats I was asking for him.
Hashtag charity.
Okay. The age you now. 36. Can there's an over 35 league? Is there? Aye. We're walking fit back. Standing up properly. Now you get a game. Okay.
Can't say nothing. Yes, please. 8.
That's really.
I thought somebody was starting fussing and I've seen it on fucking Facebook, you know, like that. Yeah.
He wants to see Christmas, you can.
Yeah.
He wants to see Christmas.
What? Just say I used to know the building.
I bet you hate coming in here.
That's great fun to see you.
All I have is change left. Let's see what I got.
Say nothing.
Throw coffee on your rolls again.
Guys, no.
One day in the cooking
Stand up,
in the
Alice, just you stand here. Exactly. 190.
Just keep sharp like that.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Yes, please.
Twenty rolls
Yes.
went in the menu, does it?
They're all being served.
All been served, beauty.
They're going on your bill
Alright.
today.
What do you recommend? Just a nice breakfast.
Are you wanting just a roll or
Uh,
do your breakfast which comes in a tray? You
Yeah.
get 2 bits of log, 2 bits of bacon, a slice of black pudding, fried egg and beans.
Okay.
And you get a roll of butter with that.
roll and butter.
Or if you're just wanting a roll, something that's easy to eat on the go, you can have a breakfast roll, obviously minus
Yeah.
the beans.
Yeah, maybe a breakfast roll or something.
Breakfast
Something I can
roll?
take.
Yeah.
Because and also, I went to the pub and things got bad. I think I have enough change, but I have no more bills left.
That's
It's
fine.
cash only here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you like any sauce on your breakfast roll?
What do you usually take?
Ketchup or brown sauce?
A little ketchup. Sounds good. Yeah.
Right, £3.5 crepes, please. Do you want to get rid of some of your?
Yeah, we can get through
smaller
some of the
change
small stuff. That sounds beauty. Can I also get like a coffee? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Instant coffee or one from the machine?
Something from the machine, I guess. What is it?
Regular or large?
Let's go for a large this morning.
Large one?
Yeah.
That'll be another 145.
Beauty.
45 in there. Put that one down.
Currency.
Five back.
Yeah.
Then double it.
Sean.
Oh yeah, Baba. Everything good is nasty.
I got a big and that go.
And nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Definition of these arms, man.
Gotta be John, no one else. Fall.
Marcel, you're from Tulane. Yeah, they host me quite a bit. Especially recently. I think I'm in a better time zone for them for hosting, but I'm in a bad time zone for hosting them.
Yep.
Cheers, Caesar.
Do you have unlimited data? Yeah. Tulane Gaspard is some of my favorite streamers I met at TwitchCon. new settings maybe, like their new setup, the camera and the live view. No, I've seen some little bits here and there, and it looks stunning. The hangover today? No, I'm fine. I was drinking so early last night that we're well past that. I was like done by 6.
Excuse me, milk and sugar in your coffee.
Yes, please.
How many sugars?
1. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch, I guess. Thanks for using that Prime sub. Holy.
Yeah, hashtag charity.
And Pipiopi with the 800 bits. With the charity as well. The 160 going to charity to direct relief. Thank you so much for the 800 bits and the 160 to charity. It's awesome. Alright, that's right. Did I do it right? Done with Twitch? What do you mean you're done with Twitch?
Morning.
Whoa. Crazy. That's Aussie boys. Thank you for the 20.
Food money bud.
Hey.
Are you backpacking?
I'm backpacking, yeah. I make a documentary on hitchhiking.
Ah, good.
Yeah.
Good. Your daughter did it. She's in New Zealand.
Yeah. It's a popular spot for hitchhiking.
Fun?
New Zealand's popular for hitchhiking still.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
196, please.
196.
Please.
Sorry, Aussie boys.
So where are you from?
Canada.
Canada.
Yeah.
Okay. Look at this part of the country.
Well, I was at Land's End, so I'd head up to John O'Groats, so headed that way.
Oh, well, the best of luck to you.
Hey, thank you.
I hope you have a lovely time here.
I have been so far. Yeah, it's been great so far. Have a good one.
Enjoy yourself.
See ya. Breakfast roll. Beauty, thank you.
That's one for me and your coffee.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Safe journey, bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Place to sit and eat all this. Yeah, sorry, Aussie boy, didn't really thank you proper. Thank you very much for the $20 donation tip. Food money, but thank you. More than covers my breakfast for sure. Bye. Yeah. That and a lot more. Thank you. There's all these little shops. That one has fruit. Maybe I should have an orange. No. Fruits and vegetables. Who needs them? Healthy people. I'm a hitchhiker. I'm not supposed to be healthy. Hey, free cash withdrawals. Maybe I should do that. Where can I sit? Is breakfast rolling having it? Let me find a place to sit and I'll tell you. I'll tell you all about it. And I'll give you my honest review. It's good, is probably what I'm gonna say. Ooh, is that a park? Can I go in there? It's a playground. There's kids playing, I can't really go there. But there's probably a bench there. Currently eating an orange. I'm kind of jealous. I like oranges. Kind of want to go get an orange. Really rain in Aberdeen, I'm afraid. Oh no. Stay away, rain. No. I've been enjoying the lack of rain. Is there a bench? Yeah, there's benches, yeah. Wait, why is it closed? No, it's open. Never mind. Where do I sit? So many options. There's no kids here, that's why I'm here. Hitchhiking sounds like traveling to the 1850s. Yeah, totally. Climbed this tower. There's a slide. How you get put on this. There's no kids here.
Hashtag charity.
Alright, breakfast time. Ah, coffee, nice. Fizz. Thank you for the 300 bits. 60 to charity. 360 bits. Thank you very much. Alright, let's try this. Go on a slide, I might. It's probably risky business with all my equipment. Okay, how do I eat you? How do I do it? How do I approach this? I don't know. I'm scared. Hold me, chat. It's like a... Oh, I think I see some haggis in there. This looks... smells good. Next time I get brown sauce. Oh, probably black pudding. It's black pudding. Well, it's very light colored for black pudding. Usually black pudding's pretty black. Morning sausage? Maybe. That's loin sausage. That's what the lady said. What's that? Square slash loin sausage. What's that? Square sausage, flat sausage. Okay, it's a square flat sausage. That's black pudding though, right? So Lorne sausage, black pudding. I think there's ham in there, there's egg, there's ketchup. I think that's right around it. AFK for a few hours, have fun, y'all. Alright, see ya in a few hours. The Salty Twitch. My ham and bacon? Okay. Yeah, you're right. It's probably bacon. It's a hearty roll. Go. So cold today. I was around at 6. What's today? Eat, drink coffee, hitchhike north. How is it? It's quite tasty. It's hearty. It's just like just meat. How much did it cost? £3 something? This is a good deal for £3. Brown sauce had molasses, more spice to it than ketchup. Okay. You enjoy it? Oh yeah, it's delicious. Breeze is cold. Is it cold there? That's like 6 degrees. There's a breeze that's much colder than the base temperature. Molasses is animal feed. My favorite cookies in the world are molasses cookies. Six degrees here Fahrenheit in the Midwest. Yeah, that sounds about right for this time of year. Oh yeah, I'd rather be here in the winter than the Midwest in the winter for hitchhiking. Oh, seeing good weather is rain? Nope. It's not raining right now, which is nice. unless you farm animals. Okay, but corn's also used for feed, but we also eat corn. And you'll be like, corn is animal feed. Or wait, isn't there one specific type of corn that is really mainly used for animal feed anyway? It's beside the point. You get my point. It's the harshest way you ever hitchhiking? Minus 37 Celsius. Worst would you ever have poop in the middle of the night when you're in your tent? I'm usually pretty good at controlling it till I can get somewhere where I can, yeah. Where are you in minus 37? That was at the start of the Dempster Highway in Yukon, Canada, headed north to Inuvik. Two winters ago. So not last winter, but the winter before. This is Lorne sausage, bacon, black pudding, egg, ketchup on a roll bun thing. Oh, you were bundled up? Oh yeah, that was plenty bundled up. It's the hottest climate you've hiked in. I think we're getting close to pushing 40 in Central Australia. But it was just spring for them at that time, fall for North America, or Northern Hemisphere. Spring for them. So it wasn't full summer, like around Alice Springs.
Yeah.
Hey Trev, you looking like a chug today? Oh baby. A really relaxing voice, like a young Bob Ross. Oh baby. Yeah, I've never watched a full episode of Bob Ross. Extreme cold scouting can hit minus 20 but never at the coast. I'm sure the wind chill at the coast can be freaking killer though. How people react when they hear your accent? Where are you from? I'm from Canada. Oh, nice. I miss it. I'm going to Aberdeen today, that's the plan. Someone told me it's raining there right now. That makes me sad. We're in Canada, British Columbia, Vancouver Island. I'm planning to go again to such extreme places. One time the most extreme places are hard to bring a stream. So if I'm continuing to stream hitchhiking and such, this is my garbage pocket for now, then it'd be difficult to go. Like, there was no signal at the start of the Dempster Highway. There was not. And there was no signal for the 700 kilometers of the Dempster Highway till you got to Inuvik. Then there was actually like 4G LTE. It was really fast in Inuvik. But everywhere along there was not a thing. I had a Spot Gen 3 GPS like transponder, or not GPS, yeah, satellite transponder. So if things went bad, I can ping an SOS via satellite and not die. Ever contacted Bear Grylls? I tried to channel Bear Grylls by drinking my own urine, but it didn't summon him. I thought it would summon Bear Grylls. Ever read any survival books? Like stories of survival, but not like survival handbook, kind of like this is how you survive, or like tales of great survival. You have a tent in your bag? Yeah. If you watched the VOD from this morning, we started in my tent. Those gloves, PogChamp? Yeah, they're sick. Did you read Hatchet? Maybe in school? You're supposed to say his name 3 times before you drink the piss. Ah, that's where I went wrong. Did you hunt that breakfast yourself? Maybe. No, I didn't have the proper licensing. Ray Mears is greater than Bear Grylls. Mine is Les Stroud. Survivor Man. Because he went out into the wilderness by himself with a bunch of camera equipment and a bunch of batteries and just survived. No camera crew, just him filming himself. Ginge, better than all? Yeah. Ginge. One of the most interesting guys I've ever met. Who are we talking about? Well, you were talking about Bear Grylls, and then someone said, this person's better than Bear Grylls, and I'm like, Les Stroud's better than Bear Grylls, and I don't know who that person is. So, also impact you like my gloves? I lost my other gloves, so I pulled out my insulated gloves. They're cheap. I have Black Diamond Mercury mitts for like extreme cold, but that's excessive. They're nice and orange. That's true. I was going for the high vis approach, so when you're hitchhiking, be like, boo. Ran any crazy locals? Last night at the bar, yeah. Lofty Wise Man spent decades in the UK, but first survival books are great. That's quite the name, Lofty Wise Man. Should it attach elastic to those gloves? Elastic in what way? How are the Scottish? They've been very friendly so far. Had a great time here. And a grand old time. Attached to sleeves? Oh, so I don't lose them? When I was walking past that cafe, there's this lady outside that pointed at me, then was like pointing at like people inside the bakery cafe thing. I'm like, why are they pointing at me? Like I saw this cafe and I was thinking about going in there, but I was contemplating. And this person kept pointing at me and pointing inside the thing, but they didn't look like they were actually gesturing to me, like for me to go in the cafe. They're looking like they're gesturing at someone in the bakery cafe thing to look at me, and I'm like, am I that much of a spectacle? I know I look a little strange with these bright orange gloves and stuff, but come on. And I walked over and it was the bartender from last night behind the counter. So I look sketchy. Also, I don't trust public slides because people pee down them. Get a discount on the food? No, I don't think so. Well, I honestly don't know what the normal price is. I just put a fistful of change down on the counter and I'll be like, I don't have any bills left. And I assume this is cash only. Just like, yep. And I'm like, I hope this is enough. Do those gloves turn into mittens? Yes, this is in mitten form. Mitten, glove form. Boom. Into fishing? I used to go a decent amount. Salmon fishing in British Columbia. Just trolling. I went catfishing, or fishing for catfish with Alec Ledford. That was cool. I caught a catfish. I like it. I compare hitchhiking to fishing sometimes. There's some similarities there. Hey, shout out, Papa. How's it going? P is lube to slide down easier. Legends are a bit of a pain in Scotland to fish. Yeah, and that's the people are like, why don't you like wild camp and then fish and then cook it? And I'm like, well, I need proper licensing. Same for like hunting or trapping. Licensing. Everything I do on Twitch has to be above board. Headed up north to Ben Nevis. What's Ben Nevis? John O'Groats, where where I'm trying to get to eventually. Rain washes the pee off, but it hasn't rained here in a few days. So what if someone peed in the past few days? It really doesn't matter. It says the hitchhiker sleeps outside in the woods, and anyway, nothing. Don't shower very frequently. Don't do laundry very frequently. You can see fish for free, just not freshwater lakes. Oh, okay. Interesting. I think everything... Maybe I'm talking about... In Canada, do you need a license to fish for pretty much anything? Or is there stuff you can fish for in Canada with no licensing at all? Sure, eating pie. It's the real true. Your license, I'm pretty certain. That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah, I used to go every year for the sockeye salmon run. In Port Alberni, we'd go salmon fishing. Ben Nevis, tallest mountain in the UK. Oh, okay. No, people are telling me because that name sounded really familiar, and I'm like, what is that? Where is that? Someone was saying I should go there. It's probably not the best time of year to do the tallest mountain in the UK. I know it's not probably that tall of a mountain, but still, it's probably not the best time of year. Something West Highland Way, 100-mile mountain forest walk from Glasgow to Fort Williams Highland. Very popular, like Minneapolis Trail. I would like to do some more walks like that. Not with this setup, I won't. And probably not this time of year. 6,200 feet. What's the actual vertical climb? This is 200 feet above sea level. How much do you actually climb of it? Like from the base of the mountain? Like what's the elevation of the base of the mountain? 4,000-ish feet? So your base altitude's 2,200 feet? Eye looks cold. It's like 6, but with some wind chill. These gloves just feel a little unwieldy. But that's okay. The seat was $250 to compare. A vertical climb. And we did it. People told me we did our seat in 20 minutes. Let's see, versus 13:45. Yeah. No one's claiming our seat was that big. It was a good workout for sure. Back to watch again. That pub was possibly the highlight before. Oh yeah, it was a ton of fun. I think it might be 4,400 feet actually public footpath there. 4,400 feet of actual vertical climb. My follow looks interesting. Hey, thanks for the follow. OG Jungle. That OG Jungle. Loch Ness Monster lives nearby. We're gonna go find it. I think it's 50,000 pounds we get if we prove that it exists live on stream. Remittance in this weather does look pretty funny, gotta admit. Hey, I'm cozy. My hands are cozy. Are you streaming 24 hours? No, I don't stream when I'm sleeping, but most of the rest of the day. But I sleep quite long because the nights are very long. Hi, my name is Stu. You live nearby. How close nearby? That was gonna be pretty dangerous if you're not prepared. Yeah, that would be my concern at this time of the year. And I'm sure weather can move in there real quick. And it's not like Arthur's Seat where you can quickly hop, skip, and jump down there in, in 30 minutes. It's a bit of a, I'm sure it's a bit more of a process. But is Ben Nevis a hike the whole way? Maybe a scramble here and there? Or is there some actual mountaineering aspects to it? Even Mickey Mouse things, those gloves are ridiculous beyond you. Eating pie. You ruined your own joke. You ruined it. Things, goddamn 5 a.m. typing kills. What are you doing at 5 a.m.? Making some guy with mitts on his hands. Any mountain in UK is scramble? I'm sure there's some proper mountaineer. It depends on the route you take. No? There's gonna be some actual mountaineering aspects. Especially in the winter. Hi, enjoying Scotland, and where are you? ATM. Oh, speaking of which, there's an ATM on that corner. I should probably get some cash out. Dundee, Scotland, but I'm enjoying it quite a bit. People are very friendly here. And I keep running into the same people. This time of year here, it's a bit of a scramble through the snow, usually an easy walk. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense that they're getting some snow right now. Mitts are gorgeous. Thank you. Wondering what power bank you use? I have like 10. And most of them are just, I don't have one kind. I have like 8 different kinds. I think I'm gonna understand it's a trek about 3.5 hours to go for a bit more. You want to go different, way more dangerous. Yeah, that's usually the way it is. Like, there's 2 main routes up Everest, and neither of them are particularly technical. But if you want Everest to be a technical climb, you can take a much more challenging route. And there's still people doing route finding of Mount Everest and all these different mountains. Because most mountains have been climbed now, so what do people do to do something different, something new, something has been done? They find new routes, route making. Minnesota path, also 2,000 foot cliff. Ooh, need to be able to navigate well in snow. 2,000 foot cliff. Just want to look at the slide. A little sketchy. I take their slides seriously here. Lots of unclimbed 8,000 meter peaks. What? No, it isn't. How many 8,000 meter peaks are there? There's like 20 or something, isn't there? There's people that have climbed every single 8,000 meter peak. I think there's been a couple people that have climbed every 8,000 meter peak without oxygen as well, which is quite the accomplishment. 6,000 meters, yeah. Like 8,000 meters, there's not many mountains that reach that high. And because there's not that many, people make an effort to climb them all. Isn't K2 the one that has claimed the most lives? Probably not, because not as many people try to climb K2. But it has one of the highest deaths per summit attempts. K2, Annapurna. There's a few 8,000 meter peaks that have very, very high deaths per summit attempts. See, I have a lot. It's 15 unclimbed in the 7,000 meter range. Interesting. Yeah. Irrepressible monkey. Yeah, that's correct. Need to walk off your breakfast? Yes. Okay. Well. Annapurna is still unclimbed. No, people have climbed Annapurna. Not that many people have tried it, but people have done it. Let's just go for it. Let's just try this slide real quick here. I feel resistance. I feel like this isn't going to slide that well. I'm stuck. It's not very slippery. I can't even slide down it. Oh god, now I'm gonna slide. Okay, I have to slide down it. Okay, we'll skateboard down it. Okay. Lift those legs. It wasn't my legs holding me back. All the resistance was on my pant fabric on the metal. There you go. We tried. Swings too? I don't think so. You have to pee on it first. Oh, I see how it is. Classic Scottish slides. Pee first. Ryan, how? With the 3-month resub, thank you for 3 months of continued support, Ryan. Swiss Matterhorn has the prettiest mountain that exists. Okay, it is. That is. You're correct on that one. Or that's an opinion, but I agree with you. It's a beautiful mountain. Slide was so underwhelming. I feel so underwhelmed. Okay, but let's get the hands warm. It's nice having warm hands. Cold extremities kind of it sucks. Nice. Okay. Boop. Boop. Sugar Mama, hi. How's it going? Walk down the grass instead. Alright. Slide is not successful. Disappointed. I do have these things. Gloves could work as sleeping bags too. Oh, I see you got oven gloves on. They're called mitts, okay? And they're more thermally efficient than gloves. Amateurs. Need a woolly hat? It's in my pocket. I was wearing one before. I took it off because I didn't want to wear it. Gloves compress your fingers. They don't work as well. Don't diss the mitts. They're beautiful and they're cozy. A lot cozier than you. Your cold phalanges. Wait. Cardboard? It looks annoying to get into because they've already nicely wrapped it. And I'd have to kind of like be diving over it to get in there. I'm going to break their plastic wrap. Very fashionable too. See, thank you. That's what I thought. Like, how can I look the most fashionable? Big orange mitts was my answer. Trash diving? No, it's cardboard. It's recycling diving. Everyone keeps using the wrong words. Now we talk about Matterhorn. I just want you to hitch around Switzerland. They've got strict filming laws, from what I've been told. Borowski, thank you for the 6-month resub. Awesome. Half a year of Hitch. Thank you. 6 months. Also, what does the sub count on the screen say? Because I feel like there's a discrepancy between what it says there and what's actually real. So what am I actually at? 6 something? 670? What does it say on the thing? Yeah, I'm not at 768. Impact? Where's the discrepancy coming from? Sub count's 689. Fixing it right now. How do you know? Well, because people will talk about the sub count sometime on screen, and like if I look at my analytics and at the end of the stream, then I'm like, wait, that's different from what people have been talking about. It's already fixing it, but I'm not fast enough. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. What brings you to sunny Scotland? Well, I was in England. I flew into Bristol, and I decided to hitchhike to Land's End. And I got to Land's End, and I wanted to go to Scotland, so I was like Edinburgh, but I thought I'd just do southern Scotland. But I'm like, you know, we went to Land's End, so wouldn't it make sense to just go up to John O'Groats? So that's kind of what I've been doing. Good shit. Thank you. Close there. It's like 6 degrees. It's not that bad. But when the breeze that you do get is a cold breeze. Did you do any of Wales? Not yet. So I've been to Ireland? Not on this trip. In my life, yes. On this trip, no. Oh, it feels good to walk. Get the blood flowing. I got caffeine coursing through my veins. What else do I got? Lorne sausage, bacon, black pudding, eggs, a bun, ketchup coursing through my veins. UV index today is 0. Better put the sunscreen back on then. So weather, snow, nice Saturday and Sunday. Scotland except close to coast. Nice. What day is it today? Wednesday? Thursday? All unhealthy? I'm sorry. Are eggs unhealthy now? Mr. or Mrs. Health Police. to the dark side. I have cookies. I like cookies. Dark side, light side. I'll go to the side with the best benefits. Too many eggs? I disagree. Give me all the eggs, Mr. or Mrs. Health Police. Yeah, I heard that helicopter. I didn't see the helicopter. Where are you, helicopter? Let me hitch a ride on you. Oh, there it is. Probably won't be able to see it. It's very far away. And we're only at a nice, cozy 1500 bit rate. The Empire had Universal Galactic Healthcare. Yeah, but then your freaking fancy Death Stars with probably like tens of thousands of people on them kept getting blown up. If like freaking almost planetary bases keep getting blown up, to me that doesn't sound like a very good benefit. Imagine a helicopter landing next to you and asking if you want to ride. Well, I heard that some guy was hitchhiking through Australia fairly recently, and he got picked up by the Hemsworths, like Chris Hemsworth and stuff. And they took him for a ride in their helicopter. Are you not worried about axe murderers whilst hitchhiking? No, but you are. So I was searching for your phone using your phone's flashlight. I've done stuff very similar to that. Didn't you need that ATM? Oh yeah. Well, it's too late. It's too late to withdraw cash. It's too late. Yeah. Why would I be worried? Because, well, it's clearly a thought on your mind. Or at least getting murdered is. It's something that you concern your thoughts with. Something stuck in my teeth. Yeah, I forgot to throw out my wrapper. It's in my garbage pocket. Wrapper. Let's find a bin. Haven't you drunk to murder you in Scotland? Maybe. So you eat all that mint cake thing? I think I've got 2 spares left. I've ate most of it. Just a little bit remaining. Was it any whiskey distilleries? I think I dropped off close to one. Also, they'd have to be okay with the camera. See, is the main difference between hitchhiking in Canada and the UK. They drive on the left. Oh, bin. It's a heavy lid. Dumpster diving? I've dumpster dived before. I keep saying I'm gonna do it on stream and I haven't done it. Alright, we'll do it one day. Where are we heading to now? This way. I should look at my phone and see satellite imagery if there's a lay-by after the roundabout, otherwise I might have to go before the roundabout. Been there, done that. Good. You're going to do a Monroe when you hit the Highlands. What's that? Satellite view. Boom. Shakalaka. I was going to do it right before. Let's see, dual carriageway. Not much shoulder, dual carriageway. Those are the mountains of Scotland over 3,000 feet high. Probably not a good time of year for that. Also, this is not good equipment for that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go before this roundabout. There's no good laybys after. For this bus stop way the frick out there. But that's way the frick out there. By 1.5 kilometers. Do one of the Monroes and on Sky. Be over that way. I'd like to go out that way, yeah. Let's go out that way. We'll see. Once I go to John and Growitz, we'll see what happens on the way back down. Alright, so just up here, there's like a left turn kind of lane, but it's not frequented that much, so there's not much that way. And people can kind of go around if they pull over pretty quickly, but we'll get up there, I'll show you. Where are you going to? Where's the finish line? Don't have much of a finish line, we're just going. Going back to get your gloves? No, they're gone. I've already paid respects, had a moment of silence and all that. Charles and Aberdeen are small and few, but could be heavy. Okay. Well, by the time I pass through there, they'll be moved elsewhere. Did you get some water? Oh, shit. Forgot to get water. Okay. It's reminding me, but yeah. No, I forgot to. Well, there's the rock I was eating my kebab at yesterday. That's the kebab rock. Stop raining in Aberdeen for now. Nice. Let's keep it that way. Do you like the kebab? Yeah. Or did I like the kebab? Yeah, I did. It's good. Good times on that rock? I know, it's good times. It's great times. It's also where I realized I lost my gloves. So there were sad times as well. Many emotions were elicited around that rock. Oh, they've got average speed cameras up this way. Very premium. Can't really fight those ones. Yeah, I'm going out that way. My stream mom's still lagging out, so I can't zoom in. Otherwise, I'd zoom in and show you exactly where I'm going. Almost all cars are going that way. So I'm probably just gonna cut this little turn here. This little spot where people can pull in there if they're not turning left. It's almost everyone's going straight. I see Marcel in Belgium. Thanks for the support, thanks for watching the stream. I'm going to use this little spot here. People turning left, we'll just get into the left lane right after that. You taking a ride? I'm going to hitchhike a ride, in theory. Next destination is probably Aberdeen. We're just going to use the north sign. I don't have an Aberdeen sign. I'm out of cardboard. We'll have to get more cardboard at some point. But all stuff to figure out in the near future. Start the timer and all that. It's a taxi. Can't read the chat right now. You stand up, don't fall over. Need to up the brightness here. These touchscreen compatible gloves are so much more touchscreen compatible than my other ones. So much more. Streamlabs. Why does it always freeze? Northern Ireland. Let's hope it stays away from here. Yes, these gloves are going to work great for hitchhiking. They're so bright. You can't miss it. Can you not fall over? Back. I trusted in you. I misplaced my trust. Back when I drank too much last night? Yeah, I know. I know. Dang it, backpack. Lay off the liquor. I need you in tip-top shape. Tippest of toppest of shapes. Windy. The wind is cold. Backpack, can you just stand up? No. Stop falling over. They're going fast. Cooper. Dang it. Whoa. Grab a star. With all the gifted subs. Give me a second, I need to address that. Let me find a gap here. These are cars. I need to get these cars, but in a space. I'll be there. No. Grab so thank you for gifting 3 subs to Wisp, Paradic, and Timmerwit. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. And Grab so thank you for gifting those subs. Beauty. These gloves are so much warmer than my other gloves. My hands are warm. It's nice. They're so much more bulky though. It's nice. Going off the side. Your groves are so cool. I know, I got really nice groves. Everyone always compliments me on the nice groves I have. This is harder than it looks. What is hitchhiking? It's really simple. You just have to be willing to do it. Most people wouldn't be willing to do it, nor do they want to do it, so they don't do it. Side, he's turning in a different direction. how's it going? Whereabouts are you headed to? Aberdeen, that's where I'm headed. Beauty. Alright, now I make like a documentary on hitchhiking, so I have a camera on me. It doesn't have to be on you, but... That's no problem? Okay. Alright, bag in the back seat, or? Yeah. That's not too bad at all. One more.
I'm Gus.
Trevor.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You do documentaries on hitchhiking specifically.
Specifically hitchhiking, yeah.
That's interesting.
So I'm from Canada. I've been doing it for 8 months. Went through all 50 US states, all 10 Canadian provinces, all hitchhiking.
That's pretty impressive.
Let's get that seatbelt.
You're going to Aberdeen, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
I'm going to John O'Groats, but you know, that way.
That way, yeah. It's the same direction.
Be very surprised if some pulled over. Yeah, I'm going to John O'Groats. Not many people are going to be going there right now.
No, not too many. I haven't actually been up that way yet. It's very nice though, I'm sure. I've been up to like the north coast, but not
Like Thurso?
Not quite that far east, but I've been further west. Like Durness is really nice.
Sweet. Well, again, appreciate you grabbing me.
Oh, that's alright. Might as well. Why not? I've got free seats.
There you go. If you see a hitchhiker, do you usually pick them up, or is there not too many people out there?
Usually, but there's not many.
Yeah.
I actually missed a couple. Like, I don't know why I didn't pick them up, but yeah, it was like the first time I've ever seen female hitchhikers. Oh, it's funny, but I didn't pick them up for some reason.
Was it the two girls?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. But yeah, I've picked up people on Sky quite a few. Well, I've picked up more people on Sky than I've picked up anybody anywhere else.
Yeah.
One of the guys turned out he was going from, he'd hitchhiked from, where have you hitchhiked from, by the way?
I flew to UK into Bristol, and I went to Land's End, and then like London way, then north, and
so the guy who I picked up on Sky first, hitchhiked up from Cornwall all the way to Skye, and then I picked him up and took him almost to the ferry because I wasn't going quite the same way as him.
Yeah.
He was getting the ferry from Uig to Tarbert on Lewis, and then he was going to climb a hill called Clisham, I think. And it turns out it's like a sort of pilgrimage for like Christians who will go up and then they'll camp up there for a few nights. And, yeah, and he was like, oh yeah, I'm going up for there for 3 nights to be closer to God. And I was like,
interesting.
By the way, my car's going to squeak if you're wondering what the high pitch thing is.
I hadn't noticed it. Now I have.
Yeah, it's really, it
once you notice it,
and then the other guy I picked up on Sky turned out to live on Sky and his car had broken down.
Oh, okay,
to work. So,
And have you done the reverse of that? Have you done the hitchhiking?
No, never. No. I do quite a lot of driving. Like I work all over the place, like all over Scotland. So I'm studying at Scotland's Rural College. I'm studying countryside management.
Yeah.
Which is quite diverse. You know, it's like conservation, visitor management. It's all like outdoor stuff. Yeah. Which is what I like, ecology and all that sort of stuff.
No, that's interesting.
And so I do quite a lot of surveys and work for all sorts of people. Work for all sorts of people all over Scotland. So yeah, I do a lot of driving, and in like places where you know it's gonna take a while to get a bus there.
Okay.
That sort of places. So yeah, like why not pick up people? If they're in the places I'm going, then they probably need a lift.
And where are you from originally?
Yeah, I'm from Edinburgh.
Edinburgh. Okay.
Yeah. Did you go through Edinburgh?
I did. Yeah, I was there for a day and a half. Checked it out.
What did you think?
Liked it. It's a beautiful city.
Yeah, it is definitely pretty.
Yeah. What do you think of it as someone that's from there?
I loved growing up there. Although to be fair, I'm like not a city person, so whenever
That's
I
how I
was
describe
always
myself
trying to
too,
go
yeah.
out on the edges, which is actually, Edinburgh's not too bad for that, because I don't know if you went to Holyrood Park, Arthur's Seat.
Oh yeah, I went up
by
there.
it, yeah. I mean, that's like right in the middle of the city, and it's like the countryside.
Yes, I went up there, and I loved that right in the city.
Yeah.
There's this nice hike right up to this beautiful viewpoint. And I was lucky enough that someone from the channel I make got me an Airbnb for the night so I could drop off my big bag, just carry a little backpack with me and hike up there.
Yeah, it's nice to have like it's not a big hill, I think it's 251 metres or something.
That's what they're telling me.
It's big for like right in the centre of Edinburgh.
Yeah.
I mean it's practically city centre.
Yeah.
But I live just on the south side, so I mean I can always scoot out. And there's Blackford Hill, which you probably would have seen from Arthur's Seat. It's got the observatory on it. And I always went up there as a kid. They're always up there.
Yeah.
And but no, I think Edinburgh's really good. I think it's like having moved to Aberdeen and met loads of people from all over Scotland and whatever. They all go, "Oh, Edinburgh's practically England." And I've just been back. I'm like, geez, it kind of is. Like, there's very few people here with even a Scottish accent.
In Edinburgh, yeah.
And, it's like, it's strange. I just never noticed it before, but that's because I grew up there. So yeah, it's funny. So what's the channel?
So have you heard of Twitch TV before?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was on Twitch.
Oh, it's on Twitch, yeah.
I don't use Twitch too often, really, but I'll check it out though.
Yeah, I'll give you a card when I get out, and that's where you can see what I make. Because, I hitchhiked for 4 years, did 25 countries, had about 700 rides on me, and then I wanted to show people what hitchhiking was like, but I didn't know what medium to do that. And I thought, since Twitch is live content, it'd be an interesting format. Like, I start it when I'm in my tent in the morning, and I keep going until my day's over. The only time it's not on is really when I'm going to go sleep.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Did you get paid for that then?
So it's all free to watch, but people can voluntarily donate, do a monthly subscription, which is voluntary as well, and gets you a few perks, but everything by default is free. So you watch a little bit of Twitch?
Sometimes, just bits and pieces. It's usually if something on YouTube is linked to Twitch, then I'll go and check it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know which channels you have watched when you've been on there?
Just gaming, I think.
Gaming?
It's just been gaming stuff, yeah.
What type of games are you into at this point?
I don't actually do any gaming anymore, but I used to be really massively into Call of Duty.
Oh yeah?
Which was ridiculous. I can't believe I spent over I think 30 something days on Modern Warfare 2 and
Modern Warfare 2, yeah.
Jeez, such a waste of time. And now I'm like, if my mate suggests, "Oh, let's play GTA 5," I'm like, "Oh, I could, or I could go out and look at this pine wood or whatever, because of birds and look for eagles and all that sort of stuff." So
Yeah.
I much prefer to be outdoors now, which is a bit healthier.
I'm with you there, yeah. I used to play a lot of video games till I graduated high school, which is, I don't know what the equivalent is here, I forget, but...
it's probably the same thing, senior school.
Senior school, yeah. And I just never plugged in my Xbox again. And
I actually got rid of my Xbox. Well, no, I didn't. I just gave away the memory drive to one of my mates, so I couldn't play it. So it's fine. Don't care. That squeak is getting so bad.
We can turn up the radio a little bit, so
that's alright. We'll drown out with conversation. But I didn't realise you could get so many places through hitchhiking, because a lot of people are probably against it, because this day and age you never know who you're going to get picked up by, but how many people have you met who you've been like
Not many, like I've got about 1,100 rides on me now, and I can't say anyone that I've actually got picked up by was like really like a bad person that meant me any harm. I've turned down rides from people that came off in an aggressive way or a variety of alcohol, drugs and stuff like that.
Right.
So you have to be responsible for your own well-being, especially when you're by yourself, like, and have the confidence that if someone pulls over and you get some red flags there, you just have to be able to say no to their face.
I guess it's all about sense, really, isn't it? Just common sense.
Yeah. But I don't think hitchhiking is any more dangerous than it was in the 60s and 70s when everyone did it. People are just more scared now. People are just more scared. Yeah, I really have good things to say about it.
Yeah.
And I love this method of transportation because rather than just getting from point A to point B, like driving myself there, taking a bus, a plane, and a train, like it just getting there and that being a chore, it makes getting there the whole purpose of the trip. Yeah. And then getting there is just a bonus on top.
Yeah. Whereabouts in Aberdeen do you want dropped off?
I'm going to be continuing on. I have two choices. That you can stick to the A roads, you can go on the coastal way. I'll probably just stick on the A road. I'm not sure what the best spot to be there. If you got places to be, don't feel like you have to go out of your way.
Well, not really. Tomorrow I'm going off to the west coast anyway. But
yeah.
Drop you off on the A96 because that goes straight up to Inverness.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think where you definitely get picked up, or where you're most like. Well, where do you usually just pitch up? You just find somewhere where there's lots of cars coming through.
Yeah, like ideally, you get to the edge of town so that most of the traffic you see are actually going somewhere. It's not just local traffic.
Yeah.
And then ideally, I look for a place with a long line of sight so people can see you from a distance, a wide shoulder where they can pull over safely, and then ideally slow traffic. But I can't. I usually don't get all of that.
Yeah.
That's just the things I'm trying to find as much as I can of that.
Yeah, the E96. I'll get you on the E96 somewhere. Where's your? So you started in Bristol and then went down to Land's End, and then up to here.
Yeah.
Where would you say have been the best places you've been? If you
Just
can?
in the United Kingdom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I mean, I've been south of the Scottish border 5 times, I think.
Yep.
And 3 or 4 of those have been to London.
No.
Yeah. And
So,
one of those was to Blackpool on a school trip, so I didn't actually see anything really.
Yeah.
Except Blackpool.
Okay. Oh, Blackpool. Okay. People are telling me I should go there. I didn't end up going there, but.
I mean, the theme park's alright, but otherwise it's a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not missing too much, really.
Nicest places. Lake District has to be up there.
Oh, yeah.
That's beautiful. I like the Isle of Wight. It's good for hitchhiking, a little small island, friendly people. Going down into Cornwall, going through Devon and Cornwall, small coastal towns. That was really nice. Little towns through there. Less so the bigger places, more the smaller towns. That was quite nice. Because I'm not a city person, so like I went to Brighton, London, stuff like that. But I wouldn't say those are my favorite places I went to there.
Experience,
yeah.
But,
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to stick about too long.
Yeah.
So from John O'Groats, where are you going?
I'll be heading back down south. Like maybe I haven't been to Western Scotland too much before, Skye or anything like that. So maybe I'll quickly check it out. It might depend on the type of weather they're supposed to be getting. If it's going to be raining sideways with wind, then I might just move on. If it's supposed to be nice, then I might dedicate much more time.
Get the first snow in the winter. Well,
this weekend or something.
Yeah.
It's people have been telling me.
I'd definitely recommend the West Coast.
Yeah.
I mean, people in Scotland, people from the West Coast say West is best, and even people from the East Coast say that as well. So I mean, it's it's great stuff.
People say the same thing in Canada.
Yeah. Well, my aunt lives in Vancouver.
Oh, she did.
Yeah. And she used to have a house in Whistler, now they just rent.
Yeah.
I'd love to get over there at some point.
Oh, beautiful place. Yeah. I'm from Vancouver Island, so island right next to it. So.
I think one of my cousins goes just to have is it Eagle Harbour or Eagle Creek or something? It's where the school is. I don't know. I don't know Vancouver. It's probably a bigger place than I'm imagining. But I need to get over there at some point. See some bears and sea otters and all that.
Bears and sea otters. Yeah. No, quite a few bears. Vancouver Island has the highest cougar per square kilometer. But I've been there my whole life, never seen them. They don't really, you don't see them unless they want you to see them, pretty much. Because they're pretty good at staying hidden.
Because I mean, I guess the only thing I see of them is like the occasional video on Facebook my aunt shares. It's like, well, if there's that many people in Canada and there's only this many videos of them, you can't see them that often.
No, there's not that many, and like a bear kind of just lumbers through things, and like it doesn't really try to hide itself. It's just like, I'm a bear, deal with it. Cougar's a bit more stealthy.
How do people like cope with living with big predators like that? Because I mean, obviously in Scotland we've got foxes. That's it. It's like foxes.
Here, like, I'm camping with food in my tent and stuff like that, and I don't care. I wouldn't be doing that in places with bears, essentially, because what they are is they're hungry, and humans aren't prey to them. It's the problems you run into with camping is if you've got food in your tent and then they smell it and then they go for it, then it's a problem, and they'll be defensive of the food, and it becomes a problem. So if you're camping in bear territory, your food gets hung 100 meters downwind from your tent, and if you're cooking, you cook 100 meters away from that as well, so you kind of create a triangle. Your tent in one, or you can carry a bear canister as well, and it's just bear proof. They might like toss it around a bit. They're not supposed to be able to smell it, but rather than hanging it, and that's annoying. They don't choose to attack humans really. If you're in grizzly bear territory, you're supposed to hike with bear spray because they can get territorial and charge at you and stuff. That doesn't work 100% of the time, but at least you have something. Because there's nothing you're going to be able to do.
It's a big animal.
But for the most part, hike in groups would be better. Make noise as you're hiking. Bears want nothing to do with humans, and if they know you're around, they'll avoid you. It's when you like come around at like a switchback and all of a sudden you're like 10 foot away from a bear, then now you're gonna have a problem.
Because I mean, I wouldn't say plans afoot, but there's quite a lot of movement towards people wanting to reintroduce lynx in Scotland. Which is one you haven't even mentioned, so I assume it's not really something that people consider a problem.
No.
It's like everybody's making such a fuss here. It's so annoying. But I mean, I can understand.
Is it lynx because of livestock?
It is a bit to do with that. A lot of it is to do with farmers. Obviously, there's a lot of agricultural land in Scotland, but I mean, there's places in. I don't know. There's ways around it. And obviously, people would have to change slightly how they live and all that. But I don't know if you know that we have about 400,000 red deer in Scotland alone. It's like it's ridiculous the number of deer we've got, and so we get no woodland regeneration, and all the sort of ancient woodlands that we've got, if they haven't been fenced off, or if there's no deer control in them, then there's just like old geriatric forests of like really old trees with no young trees coming up. And they die, and it's just left to like.
So do they try and cull it with free hunting tags and stuff like that, or?
Basically, anybody can shoot a deer as long as it's on their land. And then obviously there's open and closed seasons, and you can get licenses for shooting in the closed season as well. There's some places like, there's all sorts of places across Scotland that are now moving towards what we've called rewilding, because it's sort of trying to put things back, like ecological processes back in place, like rivers running freely. And, there's just so many benefits that people don't understand that we get from a more sort of naturally functioning ecosystem.
Because deer have no natural predators right now, so that's why they're running.
So there's heaps of them. And deer aren't the only problem. I mean, where are we? There's some beavers around here, but beavers were recently reintroduced into Scotland. So they had a trial introduction program on the west coast in Knapdale Forest, where they were like, right, well, there's nowhere for them to spread out here, so we can sort of keep them in this area, so it's not going to bother anybody else by them spreading to places where they're not supposed to be for the trial reintroduction. And some people just drove about with vans and started chucking them out in the Tay catchment, which is the river that goes through past Dundee and through Perth illegally. But so many people have been on the side of beavers that the Scottish Government have decided not to eradicate them, and they're sort of dragging their heels over whether they're going to give them protection or not. But already people are seeing like less flooding in towns further downstream from where the beavers are, and there's improved habitats for fish and breeding birds. It's happening. Yeah. But
So they did have a natural beaver population before, and then
there was no natural
never.
beavers. I don't think they've. No, there were.
No, but then when top hats were a thing, yeah. They it was the same in Canada. That's one of the reasons people were establishing civilization in Canada, is because they had a ton of beavers and they were sending them back to the United Kingdom here. Beaver trade was a huge thing.
Yeah. Because then also we brought your American mink across, which had been a really big problem. Because they're not really natural here. So there's nothing that really controls them. And also something about a chip there. That chip was already there. I know that one.
Alright.
Just hit the roof. Anyway. Yeah. Also our otter population was really low because people were hunting them for no reason really. They're just brought mink across for fur farms, and then when fur farms sort of died out, not realising that they're not considering the rights of all the animals in the wild.
Yeah.
So they've been like detrimental to water voles, which are pretty rare now, because they just completely demolish the population of them. So there's a lot of people sort of moving towards controlling them as well, and grey squirrels as well. There's a lot of grey squirrel control.
Yeah.
Just bringing back red squirrels, which is obviously good. So yeah, I think Scotland's moving in the right direction for some pink-footed geese over there. I think they're pink feet. I get distracted by geese easily. Grey lag, noisier, so it could have come from Iceland or something.
Okay.
Sandy grey lag.
Have you been to Iceland before?
No, the only place I've been abroad, well, actually the only places I have been, a few places. I've been to Italy, Mallorca, and Spain. I've been to Connecticut. It was my only time across.
Connecticut?
Yeah.
Why Connecticut of all
places? Because we have friends there.
Oh, okay.
So we just stayed with them for 10 days, I think it was. It was very nice. The only regret I have about any of the places I've been was that the only place I've been whilst I've been like a naturalist was Mallorca, which was really good, but it means I missed out on all the birds I could have ticked off in the States, and all the stuff I could have seen in Italy. But it was good. It was good fun at the time. It just means I have to get back there and see all these birds and wildlife and everything.
Yeah. Like of the wildlife kind of species or birds, like one of your favorite kind of things, or just they're most visible because you see them flying?
The one I started off with, I'd say, because my gran got me into bird watching. Bird watching is pretty big in the UK, pretty much. There's quite a big community of bird watchers and just garden bird watchers, really. But so I got into that first, and then I went up for an applicant day at the college, and I was studying that. And one of the lecturers there, who's retired now, said, right, birds are good, but a lot of people know birds, so try and branch out into other things. So I was like, okay. So I was looking at the birds and the trees, and I was like, oh, well, I'll do the trees, because they're like sitting still, and it was easy. And then I started looking at stuff around them. So I've gotten really into botany now. I've been doing botany for about 3 years. I'm getting like work for doing like botanical surveys, because I've learned all the plants and things. So yeah, I've sort of branched out into everything. I'll do invertebrates like dragonflies, butterflies, bumblebees.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
With your knowledge of plants, stuff like that, do you like scavenge and for edible plants and stuff like that?
Just sort of casually.
Yeah.
Fungi, I haven't really gone into, because I don't know. I just haven't gone into it. I get distracted by other things in autumn.
Yeah.
But when I'm out like doing my surveys, there's one plant called, in Scotland they call it blaeberry. In England they call it bilberry, but it's a relative of the blueberry.
Yeah.
And I eat a lot of those.
Yeah.
in the summer when I'm just walking about the hills, I eat heaps of those. And there's another one called crowberry, which is kind of related. which I was eating loads of for 2 or 3 years or something, and then I went and looked at the book, because it turns out there's 2 different subspecies, and I was trying to work out which one I was looking at.
Yeah.
I was reading through it, and it said unpalatable to humans, or berries unpalatable to humans. Oh, I've been eating loads of them.
Well, apparently they're palatable to you.
Yeah,
You went to eat them for years, yeah.
I thought they were alright. Fine.
So there's one that was okay for humans to eat, and the other were subspecies.
Yeah. Oh no, it was the whole species was supposed to be not very good.
Interesting.
I thought they were fine. They were supposed to be like too sour, and it's fine by me. And there's one called cloudberry, which is kind of related to in Canada you'll have salmonberry.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of related to that, but it's a much smaller plant. They're supposed to be like a delicacy. In Norway and Sweden they harvest them, and then they're really expensive because they're really, really nice.
Yeah.
I still want. The first time I came across them, I was like, well, I don't know if those are okay, so I won't have it. But it was in prime.
Oh yeah.
If I had it, it would have been so nice. And I found out on Twitter later that they're like a delicacy.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's okay. I'll get one next year.
With stuff like that, it's better to stay on the safe side.
Yeah, but I'm annoyed I didn't. Because now, like, the past 2 years I've been looking for them, and I just haven't been in the right place at the right time, and I haven't had any that were in their prime.
Yeah.
So I haven't actually tried it yet, which is really annoying. I'll get it. There's plenty of time, obviously.
Yeah.
And also the other thing is that I've been surveying in places where deer grazing is really high, and the deer eat them. I won't get first dibs, basically.
Yeah.
No, I'll get them at some point. Scotland is quite popular. I think it takes up 18% of the land area.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll see the hills there. They're quite open. It's not a lot of trees and everything. And there's like quite a patchwork. So there'll be darker patches and lighter patches. That's basically they do. I don't know if you might know this already, but they do muir burn, which is where they'll burn the moorland. They'll burn patches of moorland to burn away the heather, which is sort of the main species there, and then so it will promote new growth. So they'll have different age classes of the heather all over the sort of moorland, which Scotland's really well known for. Which is for red grouse, which is another bird that Scotland's really well known for. And it's grouse shooting, but there's 2 forms of grouse shooting. There's walked up grouse shooting, where you just go out and walk across the hill, and if a bird pops up, you shoot it, and then the dog goes against it. And then there's driven grouse shooting, which is a lot more intensive. So they'll do loads of burning and have really big areas of moorland that are just devoid of almost everything. They'll claim that it's good for birds, and some things that will do well on moorlands, but they don't need quite as much as we've got. Driven grouse shooting is driven because they'll get a line of beaters, or just people who walk on a line and drive all the grouse over the shooters, who will be in like just stood still basically, and it's ridiculous. Like I think it's called a bag or something. So I can't remember what it's called now, but it's 2 grouse. It's like a measurement. So it'll be about 150 quid to shoot 2 grouse, and some people will shoot like 100 grouse in a day in driven grouse shooting. So it's a lot of money being ploughed into the economy, but there's a lot of people now realising that grouse shooting is definitely not the best way of managing land for Scotland.
Yeah.
So the people who I might be wrong in saying this, but generally the people who are doing driven grouse shooting are like quite wealthy, quite well off.
Based on the prices you're talking at.
And so it's I don't know. It's quite a big debate in Scotland at the moment, but I think things are changing. There's some landowners who are moving away from the sort of typical sporting estate, which I think it was Prince Charles and Queen Victoria sort of started the whole craze, because she moved up to Scotland and bought Balmoral Estate. And then they basically made that. So the other thing that a lot of Scotland's uplands are managed for is deer. They call it deer forest, but it's not forest in the sense that we think of it. It's just basically open ground where they'll have hundreds of deer. They'll have a ridiculously high deer density, which is obviously why we've got loads of deer. and most estates are actually valued on how many head of deer they have on them. So it's it's going against the whole we need ecological restoration sort of thing. So yeah, a lot of Scotland managed for deer shooting as well, which is you can have deer shooting without 50,000 deer on your estate or whatever, but yeah, it's tricky. But yeah, as I was saying, a lot of estates are now moving away from those two sort of things. I think it's almost becoming unfashionable because a lot of Scotland's actually not owned by Scottish people. It's owned by people from Scandinavia, people from what kind of thing? Netherlands. What's the other word for it? The Netherlands or
Holland?
Holland, that's the one. Yeah, Holland. A lot of people from Holland
they own places up here? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there's some estates that are owned by Scottish people,
yeah.
But for example, the largest landowner in Scotland is Anders Povlsen, and he's obviously Danish, and he owns more land than anybody else in Scotland. I think he owns 7 estates or something across Scotland, and these are like big estates. But unfortunately, he's decided to take the sort of whole rewilding approach. So he's now looking at replanting, reforesting a lot of Scotland and making it a lot more wild, like all of his estates pretty much.
So why did he have that many estates? Is he like?
I think he's just a big businessman.
Like, where do you just as real estate investments
I think so,
and land investments? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why they.
Because they don't farm the land. There's not any revenue drawn from the land.
They might have some tenants on the land.
Okay.
Might farm it. Quite a lot of estates do have tenants, but the estates I've surveyed on, most of them have just been for these sort of wealthy people to go out, drive out in their Land Rover, shoot a couple deer, and then go home.
Yeah.
So that's pretty. But they'll have, they'll employ deer stalkers and gillies and people to manage the land and people to look after the accommodation. Yeah, so it does bring in income, but it could be better, if they diversified and a bit more forestry and a bit of farming here and there. Yeah. But as I say, I think things are changing. I think I'll see quite big changes in my lifetime, certainly. Yeah. One of the estates I was on, which is, I think it's the second biggest estate I was on, was owned by, I've forgotten her name, Elizabeth something, but she was, do you know what Tetra Pak is? So
like the juice container?
Yeah. So her family was the ones who invented that.
Yeah,
so
I can see. Yeah, they do all right.
She's the Tetra Pak billionaire as well.
Yeah.
So she owns this massive estate in the middle of Scotland, and I think she just really liked the landscape and became inspired by it, so bought it and then got interested in the whole sort of returning the land to what it was naturally like. So now she's quite a big, she's looking at trying to rewild her estate as well, which is, it's a ridiculously massive estate. I can't remember how big it is, but yeah, you're talking like dozens of square kilometres, like 80 square kilometres or something.
Oh yeah.
Massive estates, yeah.
So
I could rant for ages about, about countryside management and all that.
So does where you study, do they ask for permission to go to these estates and study different things there, or how does that?
They should do more, really, because a lot of the people on my course are they're sort of like activists, I'd say. Like they're really keen on the countryside and they like wildlife and everything, but a lot of what they believe in is change for people and getting rid of the upper classes and returning the land to the people and everything. But they don't listen much to the other side of the story. So at my college, it used to be Scotland's Agricultural College, so we've got a lot of agriculture students there.
Yeah.
Who are obviously farmers who look at us and go, they're going to tell us that we can't do this, or we can't drive through this river because it will put loads of sediment in the river, or we can't just tip all our rubbish into the river, or they look at us and go, they're just a pest. We look at them and go, they're just a pest. But I think think there's just a lack of communication, a lack of understanding between the two sides. Like farmers are just doing what they do because they need paid, you know, and it's what the nation asks for is lots of food production. Yeah, so it's tricky. I don't know.
No, yeah.
I think
tough one to manage.
A lot of my friends just aren't open to listening to other people, which is quite a big problem, really. I think
people have their opinions about things and they won't hear anything else because they've already decided.
And how are the other side going to listen to what you say if you don't listen to what they say?
Yeah.
So
I think that's a problem with most things. Is
life, really.
Yeah.
That's a real sort of block to change, I think. But again, I think things are changing.
Yeah.
Slowly. So what is it you're looking at doing? Is this sort of life then? Hitchhiking or?
Yeah, like my almost every day when I'm on a trip like this is a normal day, hitchhiking until the sun goes down. We don't have very much daylight hours this time of year. But yeah, this is my life. Traditionally, like before I started documenting it was get a job, save up money, quit my job, quit my life, go on a trip till the money gets low, go back home, get another job, and repeat that cycle. Now that I stream all this, I make enough income that I don't have to do the go back home and get a job part, so it's just self-sustaining. So I'm pushed to just do it full-time all year. So I've done it 8 months. I think I've taken 3.5 weeks off or something like that in that time.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
What did sort of family think of it?
Like when I first started hitchhiking, can't say that's supportive of the hitchhiking when I first started doing it just for my own thing because I liked it. Now that I make something with it, a bit more supportive. Also, they can check in on me whenever they want. No, it's been good.
Yeah. Well, what did you say you went to college?
Yeah, I did go to college in Canada. I'm a business student, accounting finance major. That didn't feel like
what you wanted to do.
Didn't feel like I wanted to do that. I was doing the responsible thing outside of high school because you're quite pushed to go to university and stuff after high school in Canada, and all my friends were, so I'm like, okay, me too. I did 2 years and I'm like, I don't really want to do this right now. Like, I didn't want to finish my degree, get my chartered professional accountancy designation, work in a public accounting firm, like a real job, and end up with real responsibilities and lose that freedom quite yet. I'm sure at some point I'll settle down and get some kind of stable job.
Yeah, because I like when I was really young, like from a young age, I've always been interested in the outdoors. I always thought I want to be, whether it was like a farmer or a game reserve manager in Africa or a vet or something like that. I've always wanted to do something like that, but then it was so we'd call it S1, Senior 1, so I don't know what year that would be. I'd be 12 or something, or 13.
Okay.
For some reason I completely forgot about my passion for nature and the outdoors and everything, and I don't know, I just got sort of lost in school, I guess. And then as you got further on in school, you're sort of pressured to make your career choices and choose which subjects you're going to study, which will be relevant to whatever course you're going to do. And I don't know why, but I wanted to be an engineer. I mean, I've always been quite technologically minded and could work out how things go together and all that sort of stuff, cognitive and all that. But I did a work experience at an engineering firm, which I got a wrong train to on the first day, so I was 2.5 hours late on the first day, which wasn't ideal. Because I got a train, I think I got a train 2 or 3 minutes earlier than my train, which had limited stops, whereas my one was stopping quite often. The one I was supposed to get on. The one I got on went direct from Edinburgh to Leuchars, which is in Fife, which is like 40 miles north of where I was supposed to be. And I was like going on the train, I was like, I'm sure I'm supposed to get off near that demolition site. And then there were all these trees and I couldn't really see where I was. And then suddenly all the trees parted and I was going across the Forth Rail Bridge. You know, the really famous bridge across the Firth of Forth. The big famous bridge. I was like, oh shit. Oh no, the wrong place here. So I called them. But I spent a week there and I think I'd just done all my exams. So I'd sort of cast aside everything that I'd been learning. I was I don't have to think about that anymore. And then I think it was a structural engineer lady said, all right, I'll just leave you with this and you can do that. All I needed to do was calculate the size of beam that I needed across the top of a doorway, which is just the volume of a cuboid, which at the time I couldn't do it. I was like, do I need pi? What do I? It's length and breadth and height, I know that now, but at the time I just had a complete mind blank, and that was when I was like, no, I'm doing the wrong thing. I was like, no, I'm doing the wrong thing here.
Yeah.
And I'd already picked my subjects for the next year, so for 5th and 6th year, like final 2 years at school, you choose your subjects. So I think I'd picked like maths, physics, product design, English, and something else. I'm not sure what it was. Can't remember. Obviously not too important, but it's going to annoy me. But anyway, I did those, and they weren't really relevant to like outdoor stuff. Oh no, I did geography as well, which was a crash. So I hadn't done any. Like you're supposed to do each year, you sort of progress at the stages of each subject. But in 5th year, I just crashed higher for geography, which means I hadn't done any like studying of it before. So I did all right in that. But and then halfway through that year, I think I watched a TV program called Spring Watch, which I used to watch when I was much younger. And it just sort of reignited all of that, and I was like, oh yeah, I quite liked all this. And then I got into it all, and then I had to crash higher biology, and where else did I crash? I crashed a bunch of hires in 6th year, just to sort of make sure I had sort of relevant studies to get into a relevant course. So.
Yeah. So you did like a bachelor's, and now you're doing.
No, I'm in my. So this is my 3rd year course I'm doing. So I'll get a BSc after this.
Okay.
Bachelor's of Science.
Yeah, that's Bachelor of Science. Yeah.
And then I'll probably do 4th year, and then I'll get my honours as well.
Okay.
And there's lecturers who want me to do a master's as well, but I'm like, I'm not very academic, but I guess if it's something I really enjoy, then I don't find it too difficult, to be fair. So
yeah. And master's, that's when you start doing your own like actual research. Like your bachelor's is sort of regurgitating what people have already researched, right?
Yeah.
Master's is when you actually.
Honours as well. So you do in Scotland. It works different to England, and I'm sure England and Scotland work very different than Canada. But so your BSc will have a bunch of exams, and it will be repeating work that other people have done. But we also write a proposal, like a project proposal. So I'll have which will be a project that I'll do myself that nobody else has researched. It would just be something small. It would be something on like a really localized scale. So I don't know, study some pine wood up a hill and how it's changed over time, or how management could be better, or something like that. But you don't actually do it. You don't actually do the project. You just write the proposal, and then you get graded on the proposal.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then when you do when you do your honours, then you do the project, and you don't have to do the project that you proposed, but it's recommended that you do, so you don't have to completely
do another proposal.
And then masters is just even more in depth, so it'll be as you say, something that nobody's really researched. It'll be something bigger, and then PhD is above that. It's like the big guns up there.
And then after your education, what type of career do you think you'd like to go into?
Probably the sort of stuff I do now when I'm sort of got holidays and free time, which is ecological surveys. So the estates that I go on to, a lot of them, I'd say a lot of the surveys I've done have been herbivore impact assessments. So you'll be looking at the vegetation and assessing it and saying, well, this is crazed to oblivion because there's none of this species, or there's loads of this species, or whatever. So you need to have a really good botanical knowledge and know what to look for. Be able to walk quite far over big hills and stuff, which is great.
That is great, yeah.
And also I do some bird surveys, so the herbivore impact assessments I've done for quite a few people. So I did it on that estate. The Tetra Pak millionaire or billionaire, I did it on her estate, so that she knows sort of what's happening with her estate and where they need to sort of put effort into. No, not this one, sorry. And I've done it for Scottish Natural Heritage, or the government organisation in charge of sort of conservation in Scotland.
Yeah.
That was in some West Coast woodlands that are currently in not a very good state, as far as I could tell. And they wanted somebody to assess them to see whether management was being effective or not. So I was like, nah, it's not effective. You need to try harder. And others have been for estates, so they'll get payment from the Scottish Government to maintain the habitats in sort of beneficial ways. And then I've also done bird surveys, which is the same sort of thing. They'll get funding from the Scottish Government if they've got, if they've got eagles breeding on their estate, then they'll be paid to maintain mountain hare populations, because that's one of the sort of main prey species of golden eagles in the Highlands. Yeah, I do all sorts of surveys. I just like getting about. Yeah.
And would that type of surveying job, would you be a public employee for the government, or is that?
Sometimes. So you usually just get contracted by people. I should really set myself as a. You do it all officially. The way we've done it with the people I've worked with, have sort of just paid me to do surveys with their company, who've been sort of contracted by states or government or whatever. Yeah, so it's like you're working for a private company, but they're being contracted by, it could be public bodies, it could be,
okay, I see.
It could be private.
Yeah.
So it's, yeah. But it pays very well.
Does it?
Yeah, I mean, because when I was starting off on my course, after my first year, I got an internship with SNH, Scottish Natural Heritage, working at a national nature reserve called Loch Leven, which is in Fife. So I worked there for a year, which was really good, but it was £100 a week, which not a lot of money. I mean, I could get by because I was living with my gran who lived nearby anyway, so that's like accommodation and half the food paid for. So it was, gran's like feeding grandsons lots. They obviously think that you need to eat heaps. So that was good. But yeah, it wasn't very well paid, and a lot of the sort of conservation jobs. Oh, have they opened it? Have they actually opened it? This is the Aberdeen bypass, and this is the first time. Oh my god! If they've opened this,
they've opened. Oh, and you just you bypass Aberdeen.
This is gonna revolutionise. Oh my god! I was gonna have to go up that way and along those country roads and everything. Sorry, I'm getting very excited. This has been like years in the making, and the people who built it just kept postponing the open date. And one of the companies that built it actually went past Carillion, went completely under. So that put further delays to it.
So it was supposed to just take a couple of years, but it took much more because it went through
like
tons
5 or 6 years or something, which is a bit ridiculous.
Someone said it opened Wednesday. Wait, today's Thursday, so yesterday?
Oh, right. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is going to be... Because Oh, this is amazing. Because I also do... There's a thing that, as I say, birdwatching is quite big in Britain, so they have this thing called the Patchwork Challenge, where quite advanced birders will find a patch, which is, I think, it's supposed to be no more than 3 square kilometres big, and then you just go and work your patch, as they say. So you total how many species you see over the year at that patch, and each species will be worth a certain number of points. So like blue tit, which is really common, is 1 point, whereas eider ducks are 2 points, and then the best bird I found this year was a barred warbler, which is quite rare, so it was 6 points.
Yeah.
So it's quite a big competition, but my patch is just back there on the coast, so I get lots of migrant birds coming in, and it takes me like 40 minutes or something to get from where I live to it, because I have to go through all these country roads and everything. Oh, this is going to take like 15 minutes or something. Yeah. So when I first moved into the college, they were just like taking all the topsoil off the roads. So that,
Oh yeah, it's a smooth road, this one.
Yeah. I thought I'd seen somewhere that somebody was saying it was going to open soon, but I was like, oh, they've said that multiple times. So. This is the construction of this resulted in the first construction of a wildlife bridge might be in the UK actually.
Really?
Yeah.
So somewhere along here there's a wildlife bridge?
I don't really know where. It might be further north than where we're going, but I don't know.
It's interesting. Yeah, we've got several in Canada.
Yeah, because a lot of people sort of quote Canada and go, well, they've done it really well and it works. Yeah. Does it work? Would you say?
I don't know the stats on it. They're interesting to see though.
Yeah.
As you've got like forest on the other side and it's fenced off, and then you've got this bridge that has like foliage and stuff growing on it, and it's just it looks interesting. Yeah.
I do need to get to Canada. I think I'm not going to the States whilst Trump's in power, that's for sure. I'm just not doing it.
Yeah. I like to say that
over the D was just about finished last time I checked, and the one over the Don is still they were still putting pieces in place. So I don't know if they've got the Don open yet or the bit over the Don.
yeah.
But we're not going that far, so we should be fine. It's a lot of tree tubes. See, this is what you have to do to get the deer away. It's like a lot of plastic.
That protects them till they get large enough that they'll survive. Yeah.
To be honest, I would have thought that was a big enough area that a deer fence might be more suitable
Than tubes for each tree. Yeah.
Or more economical at least. Because if you go certain places in Scotland, so there's an organisation called Trees for Life.
Yep.
Who were started up by a guy called Featherston, who have sort of a southern outpost of that is the Caledonian pinewood. Being an island nation, we didn't get as many sort of species coming across. Coniferous tree that got across. So all our sort of native pinewoods or native boreal forest is just dominated by pine. So these forests are all dying, geriatric, whatnot. So this guy started up this organisation. They've bought a bunch of land and they work with loads of landowners to. Some places they encourage people to fence off pinewood areas to promote regeneration because landowner don't have the money or the willpower to do all the culling that's necessary. So a lot of places in Scotland you'll find 6-foot deer fences that you have to hop over, and it's not ideal for hill walkers or whatever, but it's something that people like me just have to get used to because I'm travelling across a lot of land. But you get some deer fences that are a nightmare because they'll be double barbed and electrocuted and they'll be 6 foot tall. Yeah. Really flimsy, so you can't even climb over them properly.
Here in Scotland, right to roam, can you so?
You you could walk straight across that field if you wanted to.
Yeah.
As long as you weren't, you were doing. So right to roam is definitely a phrase that a lot of people use, but perhaps more appropriate would be the right to responsible access, because the key is responsible. Because people will go, oh, you know, right to roam, but they'll be setting a fire in one of the driest summers we've had in like a protected area. You know, well, this isn't responsible. So you don't have the right to do this. And people with dogs off leads in places with ground nesting birds. But as long as you're doing it responsibly, you know, by all means. I mean, occasionally you'll get some of the old-fashioned landowners who will be just looking for this bridge, who will be completely against it. They'll be like, oh, you shouldn't be on my field or whatever. And as long as you know the rules, you can go, well, you know, I mean, right to roam. But often if that happens, then I go, you know, I mean, right to roam, but if you don't want me here, by all means, I'll go around your land. Just tell me where not to go. Yeah, it's just about keeping people happy. But. So
as someone that's hitchhiking and I sleep in a tent, like, am I allowed to, like, just any piece of woods, even if it's private land? Can I just set up there as long as it's... So is it like X amount of meters from their property, like their house?
I'd go and look up wild camping in Scotland, because there's a certain definition. So this is the River Dee. I used to have to go over that bridge. It would have taken us like 30 minutes to get to that bridge from where I turned off on that run.
Well, it's been like 10 minutes.
I'd go and look up wild camping, because there are some sort of rules. So you're not supposed to be in view of roads. Everything that you've got with you, I mean, obviously if you're hitchhiking, then everything that you've got with you will be stuff that you can carry there yourself. Whereas people will go on wild camping and then park next to the road and then set up their tent next to their car and get stuff out of their car, and you're like, well, that's not wild camping. As long as you're out of view of roads and probably houses as well, as long as you're not in like people's gardens. I'd say
you're good.
Right.
Okay.
The only place, actually, I think this time of year you're fine, but in the Loch Lomond and Trossachs National Park, they had so many problems with people wild camping, but it's really close to Glasgow basically, and a lot of people were coming up from Glasgow with stacks of beer and stuff, and just having a fire by the road, cutting down trees and burning them, and all sorts of stuff that they really shouldn't be doing. So that place now has bylaws and certain things that you can't do and can do at certain times of year, but I think that finishes in October, so fine there.
Nice. Yes, this is definitely the off season. There's not too many people.
There's not a lot of people, which can be a good thing, especially if you get, because sometimes winter can be stunning. Like you get some nice winter sun in Scotland. It's really nice. When you get to see bits, but you know there's nobody else there. Winter's not bad. I do quite like winter.
Yeah, for me, the most difficult part is, especially when you're further north, is the lack of daylight. Because I don't hitchhike at night. Just as far as interacting with the traffic when the sun's down, it's just it's not as nice.
They've already got people out with speed cameras. So it gets dark at like 3:30 here?
It sounds right.
It'll be 3 o'clock by the time we get to like Christmas. Oh, what are you doing for Christmas then?
Probably hitchhiking in a Santa hat or something.
Funny.
I don't know where I'll be though.
No.
Wherever it'll be, I'll probably be surprised. I'll be fine. Usually I go home for Christmas, I'll be home, but this year it's, I don't know, it'd be a big, to go home just for Christmas, across the Atlantic and then back.
It's a fair distance. So you're not wanting to actually stop in Aberdeen, you just want to keep going north?
Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep
just
heading
making
it.
sure I wasn't like driving past Aberdeen and you actually want to like, explore it. Aberdeen's alright, like there's some nice bits, but a bit. I don't know. It's not as nice as Edinburgh, put it that way. But I'm biased. I don't like cities anyway. So.
Yeah, I'd rather do smaller towns.
Yeah. Yeah, I know people from John O'Groats area. Yeah, they're all very nice actually. Yeah.
I've heard there's not much there. Like,
No.
it's a land point. There's
And there's a wee village probably, or a wee town. Maybe you might even class it as a town. There's definitely stuff to see though. The north coast is stunning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice. Amazing coastal rock formations. I mean, you're basically looking straight out to the North Sea. Yeah, it's nice.
You know, I'd been to Thurso before. I went up to the Orkney and Shetland Islands back in 2015.
I was going to ask if you were going to go to Orkney and Shetland, but you said you were turning back, so I wasn't going to mention them.
Yeah.
They are really nice.
Yeah. No, I quite liked it there, but I'd be losing even more light at that point, especially Shetland Way.
Yeah.
So we'll save that one for another summer trip.
But you went there in
2015. Yeah. And that was June, July, so.
Yeah, that's the only times I've been is in June.
Yeah.
Doing surveys up there. Whereabouts in Shetland did you get to? Because I've not been to Orkney. I will go at some point, but.
Yeah. No, I went up. I'm gonna forget the names though. I went up to the furthest North Island in the Shetland Islands. That's it. Yeah.
Up to Hermanus.
Yeah, there's like an old RAF base that they turned into a hotel and and actually when I was there was a bunch of people interested. It was some kind of, they were there for spotting plants of some sort. It was like a
so Unst has a plant there that grows there and nowhere else in the world. Edmonton's chickweed.
Yeah.
Which they might have been out there for. Yeah.
But yeah, there was a group of people at the bar, and I was talking to them about that. No, it was.
That's the one we want to come off at.
This is the one I want to come off
at.
It's still closed.
Yeah, Unst is. So did you go from the mainland to Yell and then to Unst?
Yeah.
Because Yell, I was working on Yell for 2 weeks doing bird surveys.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a massive bog. It's like, I've never been in such an extensive area of bog. It's like we were living in, maybe, have you lived in any bothies on your travels?
Bothies?
Yeah, so they're like, well, it's just a little hut that'll be in the middle of nowhere that anybody can stay in.
Oh, no, I haven't.
Like, keep it kind of clean. Yeah. But the one we were staying in was like a sort of fancy bothy in Shetland. They call them bodes, which is B, then an O with the umlaut and 2 dots above it, and D. So there were other people coming in and staying whilst we were in there, and we were all wearing wellies, but we still stank of, like, because the shower was really cold. So we weren't washing that much. Our socks were sweaty as anything and stank of bog juice. And it was an experience. It was good fun though. But and then going from Yell to Unst was like a shock to the system because Unst is really rocky. So,
Everything up there for me was an interesting landscape, and there wasn't much for trees, and everyone's drying out their peat for burning and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, the A96, there's this one here.
So I'm going.
I'll just pop over the road.
Sure,
and work out where you want dropped off.
Sounds good.
Because my house is just there.
Oh, okay.
Or my student accommodation. It's a house. It's a nice house. A cottage.
There's a service here. I forgot to refill my water.
I mean, you can come into my house and get water if you want.
And then come back to the highway?
Yeah. I mean, I literally live right next to the.
Okay.
Next to the A96.
I'll top up. I'll hide my location though.
You what?
Oh, I just won't give away the location of where we're going.
See.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry too much. I mean, it's student accommodation. It's not like a. Well, I do sort of live there permanently, but it's not. I think my housemates will be in there. Should be, unless they're at. Well, they should be. Well, they might have an exam today. What day is it? Thursday. Yeah, they So the airport's just over there, Dundee Airport, which is the most, what's the word? Well, there's one there. It's like the busiest heliport in the whole of Europe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Heliport.
Yeah.
Where is it servicing?
The oil rigs.
The oil rigs. Okay, that makes sense.
So they're pretty much going all the time. You sort of get used to them. I mean, there's people who come to our house and go, "Geez, you get to sleep with those helicopters going on." I forget they're there, honestly.
Because I've hitched a couple airplanes, but I've always wanted to hitch a helicopter. But if they're servicing oil rigs, that's not going to be
anywhere useful. Well, here's my wee goose. There's two of my mates who live here are doing the same course as me. They're in the year above me.
Yeah.
I was in the same year as them for first year. And then there's one guy who's an agriculture student who, I mean, I get along with him all right. He's a bit backwards, he doesn't believe in climate change and all the rest of that sort of stuff. And he has quite outdated views about women. But I still get along with him, but Toby absolutely hates him. They just clash so much. It's very funny. But he's not here because his car's not here. Yeah, feel free to come and get some water, fill up.
I'll top up my water and then just walk from here.
Yeah, I mean, I'll show you where it, because, yeah, show you once you got your water.
Sure. Whistling nice. Let's get some water. Okay. Hi. This is Trevor.
Toby.
Hi.
Ellie.
Hey. Nice to meet you.
Does our kitchen look effectively?
No, not even a little bit. The water is clean, I promise you that.
That's all I need, a little clean water. It doesn't have to be clean other than that. Shoes off, house?
Yeah, we're all outdoorsy.
Okay, well that's good.
Yeah, use the taller tap.
Taller tap, that makes sense.
This one, it's like black stuff comes out.
Oh, black stuff, that's nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Drinkable, but we're not drinking. Oh, Jesus.
I was sleeping in a tent.
I'll show you back where the inmates is. It's like less than a minute walk. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Are these coconuts still around too? To your grave. Do you have a rock?
AVM.
Is your coconut rock? Oh, totally. No, I don't want that.
I probably get it.
Like,
No. I Wait, you mean like all his marketing?
Like how many marching files?
Oh, right, oh, okay. You don't work it out, do you not?
Yeah.
That's me.
I'll show you back to the...
Nice.
On your way.
See ya. See ya. Thanks for the water. Sweet.
Applied visitor management course.
Applied visitor management.
Yeah, so it's quite a lot of
Yeah.
And obviously like hard techniques like fixes and say no, don't do that. But yeah, it's quite a good course. I like that. Yeah, that's A96 there. I don't know
okay.
where you want.
Oh, I'll find something somewhere around here. That's.
I mean, there's traffic lights just down there. So if you are just
like after the traffic lights or something.
yeah, or even just before them, so that people can turn in. I don't know, you probably know better than me. But,
yeah, I'll look at satellite and see if there's like a lay-by.
yeah.
Someone can stop.
I think there used to be a lay-by down there, but I think they closed it.
Alright. I'll take a peek. See what we got.
Because I mean, people can turn in. Like if they're coming this way, they can turn left up there and then just turn around and come straight back out again.
Okay.
So I don't know. That might be the closest. But then there's the roundabout up there. You're saying you can stand before a roundabout. You know better than me.
We'll find something.
See what I've got.
Okay.
That way.
Alright.
Yeah. No,
Well, sweet.
Nice meeting you.
It's nice to meet you as
I'll
well.
check out what.
Yeah, card. Yeah.
17 out of 22. It's not too bad. Too bad.
Yeah, that's where you can find me.
Thank you very much.
Sweet.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Nice to meet you.
That's all right.
Yeah. I will. Good rest of your day. See you, man. Alright. Back at it. Everyone said wave bye. Bye. Say bye. Alright. Let's put my stuff back together and figure out where we are, where we need to go. Windy. Uh-oh. A little bit of rain. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not right now, rain. I don't want it. No, stop. Please. Don't do this to me. Not at this particular moment in time.
There's a bunch of laybys on the frickin' southbound side. What about the northbound side? There's one way down there. Alright, what's next? What's the next place? Seen any other major till... Yeah, okay. What did Hitch eat for breakfast? Does anyone remember what I had for breakfast? Can I walk along this way? Sidewalk that side, sidewalk this side. Ah! Stop being windy. Sure's developing a brogue. What's a brogue? Isn't that a type of shoe? I'm developing a shoe? I can't tell. But there's a bus lay-by that way. Anyway, let's just head that way and just deal with it. How's the hangover? I drank so early last night there was no hangover. I was drinking at like 5 p.m. It was done by 6. My Streamlabs is so lagged out right now. Can't see anything. It's par for the course. Streamlabs being Streamlabs. Rain, not right now. Can we do this later? Try the breakfast yet? No, well, maybe I should have it. Now that it's cold and miserable outside, probably warm me up a bit. No sign of the gloves? We lost the gloves. I haven't been in Scotland very long, but yeah, let me think about 4 words to sum up Scotland. Inverness. That's where I'm headed. Okay, rain, not right now. Can we, please? I don't have my rain set up right now. Alright? I don't have the rain set up. I've been arrested, I've been detained while hitchhiking, but not arrested. There's a difference. Okay? There's a difference. Detained versus arrested. Come to the gloves, I left them somewhere. So now I have my backup gloves, which are actually mitts. But they're actually gloves. But they're mitts. Rain, not right now, sums up Scotland. This is the first rain I've got in Scotland. I can't complain too bad. I'm still gonna complain, but like, it's been reasonable so far. Where's the oven hitch? You would not want to use these with the oven. This is gonna be polyester. Polyester melts. And when it melts, you're gonna have molten polyester on your skin. That's not ideal. You don't want molten polyester on your skin, because it's uncomfortable. You don't want molten polyester on your anything. There, Mittens, be serious? What is this? What is that? What do you see? Those are fingers. That's gloves. But the gloves are in a bit. Okay. Oh, fucking stupid. Frickin' rain. No, you're not right now. Ah! Not right now. Oh, this is, I don't have my waterproof setup at. Damn it. Scotland. Just hold off for a little bit. Let me get somewhere where I can set up. Much love from random students. Were you the random students?
Hashtag charity, hashtag grain, hashtag welcome to Scotland.
Oh, this is... Wasn't expecting the rain right now. Hash, thanks for the 100 bits. 20 to charity. Hashtag rain. Welcome to Scotland. Shitty. Frickin'. Now I need my frickin' rain over gloves. My Gore-Tex gloves. I'm gonna use gloves because these are just gonna get wet and not be that warm anymore. Free shower? I just showered yesterday. I'm actually pretty fresh. And the lens is covered in water. I need to get the hat on you, but it's all packed away right now. Everybody angry at you for bypassing it? Whatever, Aberdeen. Get over yourself. Get over yourself, Aberdeen. Ever had on? No, because I wasn't expecting rain. I need to put that on you at some point. I just was gonna try and find like a bus shelter. So when I'm putting it on you, we're not getting actively rained on. Do you know the way? Hopefully. That way. Put my rain pants on too. Sucks. Yeah, like we're actually raining enough that I'm gonna jeopardize the phone, so I need to get this figured out here soon. I'm putting you under my head to shelter you. Just give me a little shelter and I need to set this up. Stop, rain. Don't do me like this. Do me like this. Just need something. Just even a tree. A tree is sufficient. When I'm digging through my bag, I don't want freaking rain blowing in everything. Phone and glove? Well, you wouldn't be able to see. Because I run the stream off of my phone. It has a camera on it. Apparently this is the end of the sidewalk. Perfect. It's a lack of trees. A lack of overall cover. I need to put my rain pants on, I need to put the hat on, you guys. I need to wrap the battery in plastic. There's several things I need to do. And the weather's not quite... Oh, there's an overpass. See if we can get to the overpass. Oh wait. Can I just walk along this way? Is that overpass works? Bus stops on there, so I can just hitchhike out. Yeah, you're not supposed to stop at bus stops. Yada, yada, yada. So I can't really reach out right now because I'm protecting you with my head. When you get to the overpass, lay down there. Not lay down, literally lay some things down. And then get all rain prepared, and then we'll continue on. Miserable weather. There's a sidewalk on that side. Going to this overpass. Electronics don't like water, and they're very much exposed to water right now. Does anyone know how long it's supposed to rain for? Or is this just life now? I'd like 2 or 3 decent days in Scotland, and it's like, that's it. You're done. Game over, man. It's wet now. The connection works underneath this overpass. It looks substantial. There we go. Made it. We did it. Great success. Awkward rocks. Alright. Let's get far enough in that we're not getting the sideways rain blowing up into us. Alright, we're good. Look at the radar, there's a line of showers moving north straight over Aberdeen. Perfect. How long? Because we can sit and wait it. Wait it out. Or we can fully ring her up and just deal with it. Should clear? Just try to get to the very tip of Scotland. That's where I'm going. John O'Groats. And you know that kebab could have sheltered under that? Probably. Thank you, overpass, for being an impenetrable water barrier. I need to restart my Streamlabs. I need to wipe the lens. I need to. do things. Okay, I'm gonna restart Streamlabs because I can't see shit. One sec. Yeah, I restarted that on purpose. A voluntary act. Alright, hi. See, I gotta choose whether I want to just carry on through this or if I want to wait it out for a little bit. Nice wave screen, so Christmassy. Yeah, 'tis the season. And clean shave again. Thanks for the shower and wipe down. Yes. See my breath? Yeah, it's on the chilly side of things. That's okay. Ads. I don't run ads. But when you join the channel, you're gonna get an ad when you first join, and that's not my choice. That's all channels have that. Just the way she is. I don't voluntarily run any. Was you rough at all this morning? No, I felt fine this morning. I drank so early last night that I'd already passed, like, yeah, hangover was long gone. Nice and clear with sun on South Coast, just saying. Yeah, except for the whole time I was on the South Coast, it rained and was windy. Sorry to inform you, but there are ads running. Well, I don't run any ads. That'd be Twitch. You talk to Twitch about that. Man, loud under this bridge. Bridges tend to do that. It doesn't let the sound go up and away, so it comes up and then back down. See, May, since I've been here today, well, talk to Twitch. Because I don't run any ads. Usually you just get one when you first join the stream, but if you're getting a bunch all the time, then that's not me. As if you don't run blatant Kendall Mint Cake ads on the hourly basis. Speaking of which, let's have a Kendall Mint Cake. Hey Trevor, heard you're running ads. On Kendall Mint Cakes, yes. Do you realize you're pretty much dating chat? What's the definition of dating? And does it match? Does it fit? Maybe Twitch is just wanting some of that sweet pre-Christmas ad revenue. They probably get more money for running ads. Maybe the streamer does too. I think we get a percentage, so percentage of ad revenue around Christmas time is probably higher than around February when everyone's broke and depressed after Christmas. These ads at least yeah, I get a portion of them. So when we get the pre-roll ads, like the ad that runs when people first join the channel, I get a portion of that as a partner. Weather plus 7 Celsius light rain. Well, it was pretty freaking. I'm gonna say it was heavy, moderate rain for a little bit. so good. This is your advertisement for the day. Romney's Kendall mint cakes are the bomb. Hey Box, how's it going? Yeah, one way to completely avoid ads is to subscribe. Being tossed by these cars driving past. These cars are grabbing the rain and throwing it this way. Sub inbound. Kendall mint cake sponsor inbound. So plan for today. I'm sitting out this rain. And then I'm gonna hitchhike. Get to Inverness. Sitting Andy, I'm squatting. So you're wrong. Wait. That's like on Twitch. Sitting Andy? Like 95% of streams are people just sitting down. It's like saying video game Andy. Yeah. Twitch is predominantly a video game live streaming website where people sit down. So it says Weston dry moist crap is blowing up from the southeast. Sitting on the way. It's not safe to pull over here. Especially under the underpass or overpass. Because it's quite dark under here. So, I don't know. It's just a low light place. Tim, man, thanks for the bits. The 6 going to charity. My family watches, or some of my family watches the stream. Chance of rain drops in the next hour. I think my struggle to get me to stop here is dual carriage all the way to I've hitchhiked on so many dual carriageway, it'll work. It'll be fine. Don't worry. Don't worry about the thing. Hitchhiking works everywhere, no matter what you think. Don't worry, we'll get a ride. Because even if you don't think it's gonna work, it's still gonna work because I've been picked up 1,100 times in my life. Uh-oh, I only got one square of this Kendall mint cake left. This is the last one. Game over, man. You're headed inland, you'll be grand soon.
my mouth. What are you eating, cake Tona? Kendall mint cakes. Hey, Sheepy, Sean. None of his words. Said sub incoming. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Huggers. Thanks for the bits. Crunchy or soft? Pretty soft. Does it stop raining? One sec. Let me put this in my garbage pocket. Still raining. Yeah, Simon's right. It kind of like dissolves in your mouth. Maybe just bite it. It's got like a crunch, not crunch. It's harder. And it's kind of like slowly. Oh yeah. Am I allowed to drink alcohol underneath a bridge? In Scotland, is that legal? Is that legal? Have you been to Scotland? Yes. That sounds wrong, bro? I don't know. So much you have. Minimum on the bridge is 3 points. It's not legal to drink out in public in Aberdeen. Am I in Aberdeen or am I outside Aberdeen? Yeah, but am I still in Aberdeen or am I outside Aberdeen? Got caffeine in it. You're outside. I know. A lot of places have open container laws about having drinks outside. You can have a drink, then go outside, but you can't be outside and have a drink. But it's not allowed in town for sure. And that makes sense. It's up 10 and drink it.
drink it there. It's legal to drink in your home. Yeah. Let's go to Challenge Dive Barons. Not on this trip. That'll be for another one. Cops don't say nothing. How about Twitch TV? I just have to. If it's illegal, I can't do it on stream. It's essentially the thing. Hey, Chris Julie. Like, clearly a cop isn't gonna be like, pull over and be like, hey, I see you drinking a little thing of Buckfast. You're under arrest. Direct to jail. That's not gonna happen. It's more me broadcasting it. It's illegal, yes? To drink outside in Scotland at all? Isn't hitchhiking illegal? No, it's not. Otherwise, the stream wouldn't have existed for 8 hours, 8 years, 8 months. It's like I've already drank it. No. We'll drink something wholesome, like water. Still raining. Only memes are legal, alcohol's fine, yeah. Drinking someone's cock? That'd be another open container thing. A lot of places, most places you're not allowed to do that. At least in North America. No open container in a car, in a vehicle. People get murdered hitchhiking. People get murdered doing all kinds of things. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. Terry Toad, thank you very much for the 200 bits and the 40 to charity. The 240 bit donation by donating 200 bits. Thank you very much, Terry Toad, for the 200. Good morning. It's very cold drinking this water after having that mint cake. The trucks toss up a lot of water. Surgical Decision, thank you for the 500 bits. 100 to charity. Thank you for donating 500 bits, but secretly, not secretly, but actually donating 600 bits. Cheers, Surgical Decision. Papers, how's it going? US laws and open container laws in the US are crazy complicated. Well, it's just you've got state laws, then you've got municipal laws, and anyway, yeah, it gets confusing. Have you streamed daily? Have you had a day off and don't feel like hitchhiking? On this trip, I've streamed every day except for my last day in Iceland. I missed my flight, and then I was waiting for the next one, so I didn't stream that day. By the time I got to England, it was well after midnight, so. The one day I take it off on this trip. And hungover indeed. May need to turn the volume down. Yeah, it's loud underneath this bridge, but I'm not getting rained on, which is nice. Made friends for life through hitchhiking. I've made friends. I haven't lived my whole life, so I don't know for life. What's your favorite tea? Just give me some nice, like, breakfast tea, black tea, milk and sugar. It is legal for a passenger to drink alcohol in Scotland. Wow, that's nice. That's great. That's really good. That means I can drink Buckfast, Bucky, in a car. I hope people don't think I'm like going to the washroom here, because I'm squatting, which, yeah. There's no container laws. In some sections of Scotland, you're fine in a car. Interesting. Gus is adding me on Twitter. You have a house in Canada? No, I don't. I just travel full time. You're planning to spend Christmas Eve day? No clue. Probably hitchhiking. Christmas doing whatever I wanted, including being alone. That's just a little bit up there. There's a bus lay by, and you'll all get mad at me, and everyone will be shaking their fist and stuff like that. Rah 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 rah. And then I'll get picked up, and then we'll continue on with our life, and it'll be just fine. Through the swing. I live so much daylight left, so I'm like, should I just deal with it? Everyone's wipers are on this setting. It means it's still raining pretty good. If it was on this setting, blasted me. But it's on this one. Let's roll. No, you roll. You can do it. You got this. Go hitchhike in the rain and stream it. You got it. I believe in you. I believe in you. 10 to 15 minutes? Okay, what do we do until then? We could eat a Snickers bar. You don't have a small umbrella. No, because usually it's also windy, and umbrellas plus wind are really bad. A big wind gust. Throw an umbrella over top of this setup. All it's going to do is you're going to now be like, you'll just fly away. You'll fly away. I like to see you suffer. See, and people think the hitchhiker's the sociopath. Christmas in Ireland, there's a good chance I'll be in Ireland on Christmas. Be charged while living outside. Lots of big mobile batteries. Big life in the 21st century is depressing. Life's whatever you make it. If you want your life to be depressing, then you will have a depressing life. Trev, the neighbors called the homicide squad. Nice. There you go. Ooh. Just don't be depressed. Well, that's not my really statement I was making there, but then I specified, do you think life in the 21st century is depressing? It is if you want it to be. It doesn't have to be. You're still, let's see. Anyway. Maybe? Alright, let me watch some cars and see what we're at for wipers. Oh, I think we've gone down to more intermittent, but I should probably put the hat on you guys regardless. So let's put the hat on and then we'll go. Probably not easy as that. No. They specified, do you think it's depressing living in the 21st century? That would probably be comparing it to another century. Here, caterpillar. What is your plan? Right? You're alive, right? I thought I saw you moving. Down here because it's probably not very hospitable for you. I'll go put you in the grass somewhere. Because you probably don't want to be on a polyester glove. You can't eat that. I'm going to put the caterpillar back on the grass. So it's just sprinkling now. luck, dude? Okay. Thank you for the luck. Coffee this morning. I just got my buck vest. Oh, Bucky. Do it. Hats off to you. Woo. I want my small gloves back. These are too much. Gloves are too big. Get on the road again. Life I live is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again. Like a bunch of gypsies, we go down the highway. Where the distance. Rough ground to walk on. There's a sidewalk on the other side, right? So lay by just up here. pub songs? I don't think so. Wind. Crosswind. Good times. Where is he from? British Columbia, Canada. Where is he going? He's on the roads right now, to this northern part of Scotland. Does he know the Muffin Man? Of course he knows the Muffin Man. That boat's still pretty good. It's starting to rain again. That's okay. That's life. Sometimes it rains in life. That jacket looks OP. Overpowered. How is this jacket overpowered? You know cashmere is from a goat's belly fur? I did not. Is cashmere not a specific type of goat? Or sheep or whatever? Like merino wool? It's from merino sheep. Yours yet? Maybe. Couldn't hear, yeah. Yeah, I'm going there. What's going on in here? What is this? I'm gonna hold my breath. I don't know what you are. Rain stands no chance against that jacket? Maybe. I don't know what sign to use here because I guess I'm heading northwest. I think the north sign would work. Anyway, here's the lay-by I'm gonna use. In before you can't stop at a bus stop. It's fine. It'll work. Alright. Joe Marino shop will give you free swag again truck. I sent my bro some stuff for his wild camping cycling tour of Scotland. Where's that? What do you think? Let me go look at a map for a second. Think north would work here? Because we're not going really straight north. Sign to Elgin. I don't have cardboard that I can make a sign to Elgin. I don't have any cardboard left. It's all written on. doing this would have given you a hand? What do you mean? I don't take viewer rides because I try to showcase hitchhiking. And go straight west in Inverness. Yeah, it's the tiniest bit north, but it's mostly west. I'll just throw my thumb out. There's A96. There's straight thumb. We're just gonna straight thumb it, guys. I want to try and clean the lens. Rain, can you just hold off for a second? I'm trying to clean the lens. Wait, what is this? Is this hail? I think it's hailing. But I don't think there's too much between here and Inverness, so I still want to clean the lens a bit. Hail hitch. Oh, it stopped. Okay. We're back to that really temperamental weather that we sometimes get. We had it. Where was I? When I got that Kendall mint cake. That day was really temperamental. It rained on and off, but it was like 30 minutes on, a minute off, a minute on, 10 seconds off, back to rain, back to not rain. Anyway, it's close enough. Alright. And the cold. And let's up the visibility here. I don't want this bus. Don't hate me, bus. I just... Orange thumb. Can't mistake the orange thumb. Baby. There'll be no mistaking my thumb. Show timer, nice. Got the timer going. Time for the famous nod, yes. Look like oven gloves? Well, then you're using the wrong words, because it's a mitt. And you said oven mitts, then yeah. Glove is like this. That's gloves. Mitt is like that. That's a mitt. Old fashioned, you wouldn't understand. thumb ever cramp? No, my arm can get sore though. This isn't really balanced well. I'm sure new gloves. I lost my other ones. These are a bit overkill, but no. Don't do that. Come on. Brightness. Be more bright. Ah, there we go. What did I just do? I think we're okay. Plus the comment. Thank you for the 96 bits. It's a busy airport here. Lots of planes taking off. Way too close. No, we're fine. Everyone's an expert at hitchhiking on Twitch TV, or yeah, on Twitch TV. Have you had much luck hitchhiking in Scotland? UK before? Yeah. We had 40 rides in England. Average wait time was like 10 minutes. It's really quick. Scotland's been quite quick, but I've only hitched a couple rides in Scotland so far. They're both painful. 2 rides in Scotland. 5 minutes, one was 8 minutes. Good visibility with those gloves, I know, right? No one can mistake the hitchhiking. I see the thumb. The thumb is strong. Yeah, I'm on a lay-by. Lay-by. Snow forecast in Scotland, beauty. It'll be great. It'll be grand old time. It'll be wonderful. Looking forward to it. It'll be fun. You'll love it. You'll love it. Everyone will love it. How could you not love it? chat right now. What are you guys doing? What is this? What is that? What shenanigans are you up to? Lots of people pointing, waving, giving thumbs up. It's a good spot. We're trying to find someone. I really don't know what's wrong because I don't want to sign, but A96 doesn't go too many places. There's a little bit of blue sky above me. This variable weather. Yeah, Tim Hortons coffee is mediocre. I'm okay with mediocre coffee. To be honest, I'd rather have McDonald's coffee. Man, these gloves are bright. I love them. I'm just looking at my framing on stream and I'm like, oh baby. These are so bright. I love it. This red jacket to me is pretty bright. But comparing my red jacket on stream to these gloves is like, the red jacket is like very dim, very drab. Looks like oven mitts. There you go, someone used the right term. They didn't call them oven gloves. McDonald's sellout? McDonald's makes better coffee. Accept it. Oh, I love them. They're just so bright. Driver here, who can stop there? What do you mean, who can stop? It's a lay-by. It's designed to be stopped there. Direction Inverness. This cat is called Hitch. Did they name it after the channel? They probably did. Shouldn't be too bad. This spot's good, lots of traffic. It's still cars, lots of people in the further end. It might be difficult for them to get over. Another Mini Cooper, alright. Wow, Radiomorphic, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I like the gloves. I love the gloves. They're great. Glad you like the gloves. And thank you for the 1,000 and the 200 to charity. Please clap. These gloves are beautiful. Can't mistake them. So. Much better than like this one being a dark color. That's only a mother. Also, they're mitts. Thank you very much. Mini Cooper. One day. One day we'll get a Mini Cooper, I swear. Subaru. Hey.
The back if you want, man.
Yeah, sure. Whereabouts you headed to?
Inverurie.
Inverurie?
Well, that way.
Anywhere that way would help me. Cool. In the boot or the back seat?
Here's fine.
Here's fine. Now I make like a documentary on hitchhiking, so I have a camera. It doesn't have to be on you, but I do have a camera.
That's okay.
That's okay? All right. Cool.
Where are you from?
Canada. Yeah.
Whereabouts in Canada?
West Coast near Vancouver. You been up to Canada before?
I haven't, but I've worked with a lot of Canadians.
Oh yeah?
My name's Matthias, man.
Matthias? Trevor.
Please me, man.
Sweet.
Yeah. Nah, man. This is. It's taken off the bucket list. You know what I mean? I've always wanted to pick up a.
Oh, you've never picked anyone up before?
No.
No. Well, appreciate you grabbing me.
No worries.
Have you seen me? And part of the reason why I show people that it still works, that it's a viable form of transportation that I honestly just enjoy.
Yeah. And did you do it mostly around Canada?
I started actually like with documenting it in the United States. I did all 50 US states, all 10 Canadian provinces
really?
after that, then Iceland, then England, now Scotland.
Fucking hell, man. Respect for that. And yeah, man, that's great.
So you're heading home right now?
Yeah, man. I just came back from an appointment in town.
In Aberdeen?
Aberdeen, yeah. I went to sorry. Yeah, I went to do something. It's
nice. And how many miles down the way are you headed right now?
Fucking 1 sec, bro. I'm going to Inverurie, so I'm not entirely sure. You know,
okay.
I'm kind of. I was born here in Aberdeen, but I'm pretty much an outsider here as well.
Oh, okay.
Well, I feel like it sometimes.
Did you not grow up? Like you're born here, but you moved away?
Yeah, I moved. My father's an oil businessman, so he moved around a lot.
Okay.
Our family followed him.
Yeah. And that's one of the main things in the Aberdeen area, right? Is oil?
Yeah.
Or that's what I heard. All the helicopters, that's all going out to oil rigs and stuff. Yeah.
I used to work offshore, man, and fucking hated it. Trust me.
It doesn't seem like fun work.
It's not a well. Depends how you view the work. You know, I didn't really appreciate it as much as I should have.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't really enjoy the social. The hierarchy, the social hierarchy based on physical performance, basically, because I was a roughneck, you know.
Yeah. So it's, I understand. And near where I'm from in Canada, we've got Alberta, which is our oil-producing province, and it's a very oil-driven economy as well.
I work with a lot of what do you call it? Newfoundlanders.
Oh yeah, people from Newfoundland. Yeah.
Crazy
Eastern
bunch of bastards. Really. Proper crazy bastards.
But they have that reputation. Even in Alberta, they'll get a lot of Newfoundlanders heading out there for work, and they have a crazy reputation and quite the accent as well, depending on where they're from in Newfoundland.
Just out of curiosity, are you? I don't mind if you are, man. Like you have all my consent if you want to use any of this.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
Yeah. You're okay with? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess I can tell you what I'm doing. So have you heard of Twitch TV before?
Torch TV.
Twitch.
Is that on TV or YouTube channel? Because it rings a bell.
So it's like YouTube, but everything's live content.
Okay.
So as it happens, it gets broadcast through Cellular Mobile Network and people can watch.
Okay.
I wanted to show people live what it was like to hitchhike.
Yeah.
So from when I'm in my tent in the morning, which is where I was this morning in Dundee, to the end of the day, people will be able to see what it's like, unedited, unfiltered. It's just an authentic view. Where if I was like just filming a video, I'd edit together and you'd get like a highlight reel.
Yeah.
But I wanted to give people an authentic, this is what it's like.
That's a pretty genuine way to represent it.
Because I can't, as it happens to me, they get to see it. So that's what I've been doing for 8 months. So it's been fun.
Bro. And sorry.
Keep going.
I don't know. I don't know what to ask. I mean, is this? I would assume.
Yeah.
You have to make a little bit of money to finance it to some extent.
Yes.
Obviously, I can understand it's a passion as well.
Enough that I made enough from it that I could keep doing it. So it's self-sustaining now. So now it's my job to hitchhike. So when I give you my card, so you can check out the channel view of supporting myself. So it's my profession. So I'm like, well, I'm a professional hitchhiker now because I thought it'd be funny.
I'm not laughing.
Well, I think it's funny.
I'm not laughing out of joy about it because I think it's absolutely amazing, bro. Honestly, man. Honestly. It takes a lot of. I would imagine it takes a lot of self-confidence to set out and do in the first place. And
Hitchhiking?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's certainly like your first time hitchhiking. It's stressful. You're standing on the side of the road and just dozens and dozens of cars are driving past you, and everyone that drives past you is essentially telling you to your face, no, I will not give you a ride, no. And you'll get people looking at you funny, making funny gestures at you, giving you the thumbs down, and well, a lot of people being friendly as well, waving thumbs up, like pointing left, right, pointing down.
Yeah,
that all means they're like turning off soon. They're not going very far.
I think it's a matter of fear, you know.
I agree.
There's I would say that there's a big issue. I wouldn't call it well, you could call it a social disease, I guess, for lack of a better word.
No, I can see that. And people are always like, oh, you can't really hitchhike anymore. It's too dangerous to hitchhike now. It used to be okay in the 60s and 70s when people used to do it. I don't think it's any different really now than it was then as far as safety goes. It's just people are more scared.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. They're more scared of themselves more than anything, I would say. And then, because they're scared of themselves, they impose that viewpoint. I mean, what is it? What is it? What is that? It's like you are what you think, or whatever, or your highest ideal is basically, or your highest moral ideal is whatever's at the pinnacle of that will basically determine your entire view of the way you view the world, and it's quite a scary realization. And I think a lot of people are still stuck in the misfortune of not being able to, for whatever reasons, wake up from that, you know.
And I think a big part of that is the views that people have of the world is everything presented to them is negative, essentially.
Yeah.
If you watch the news, it's here's what's wrong in the world today.
Yeah.
So if you get your view on the world from what you see on the television, it's essentially, wow, this world sucks. Nothing good happens.
Yeah, it's true.
Because everything presented to you is negative. Everything that's presented to you is, wow, I should be concerned. Like, things are really bad out there.
Exactly.
But they don't tell you what's good in the world, and the vast majority of people in this world are decent human beings, and you kind of see that when you open yourself up to humans, like with hitchhiking.
Yeah.
every day is meeting tons of friendly people that are willing to help out a complete stranger and take them along the way. It's a really wholesome activity. At least I see it that way.
Well, it's definitely brought a smile to my face, man. So I appreciate that.
Yeah. So what was the thought process when you see me and you're gonna pick me up? Was there much, or was it just like hitchhiker boom?
I mean, I've always thought about it. I've always like been drawn to that sort of. I guess it's respected the courage it takes and the self-confidence it takes to do it in the first place. So that has drawn me to watching videos on you know, the old timers when they used to train hop and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I've always been one for appreciating that side of life, and so I guess it's always, like I said, it was on my. It's not in a morbid sense that it was on my bucket list before I die. You know, if I see another hitchhiker, I'll gladly pick them up. But I don't know. It's just I just had to, man. It wasn't a question of whether I had to or not. It was, you know, I literally. There was no reason for me not to, so I don't know why I wouldn't have. You know.
Hey, it's a good reason. And again, I appreciate it. It's a very generous act to do, to pick up a hitchhiker, because you don't get much out of it other than helping out another human being, which.
But you know, that's the point of life, man. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, the point of life is to do as good as you can to this society. Otherwise, you're literally the problem. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and I don't mean it in terms of such a negative way, but people need to allow themselves to be nice, because, you know, the hardest part is to be nice to yourself, man. And people just, for some reason, I don't fucking know why, but for some reason, it just doesn't seem to be part of values anymore. Really doesn't seem to be taught, you know.
Yeah, I agree. And then people think that, so they're like, yeah, no one will ever pick up a hitchhiker because we've lost that value in life. But everywhere I go, it seems like I still zip around pretty quickly. So there's still those values in a lot of people out there.
You're right, you're right.
And people are willing to help.
You're right. I am, yeah.
So,
you know, glad you pointed that out. My negativity was getting the better of me.
But it's seen that way. And if you don't open yourself up to just meet people in a positive way, then all you see is the negativity.
Exactly. And I used to, well, I still am, I guess, in certain ways, a negative person. You could probably tell by the image that I used to try and portray. But that was a long person from the past, I tell you.
Yeah. So what do you do now?
Right now I'm just going to do a quick circle here, and I'll tell you in a second, because I'm going to Inverurie, but I can take you wherever you would like to go.
Okay. Is that just off?
Oh shit! Almost killed that little wind. I'll go to the town of Inverurie,
which is off the side here, and then I'm going this way.
Which? It's okay. What's?
Or we can pull into the service station or something.
You want to go to the town of Inverurie?
Well, I'm going to continue on this road here, the 96, I think, until the sun goes down.
Okay. In that case,
am I continuing that way, and you're going that way?
Okay, I'll continue this way, because I am actually going this way.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right.
Well, all right, we got this.
Yeah.
How much for? Oh, let me see.
It'll be another 15 minutes, maybe.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool.
Or 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Depends how fast I drive. So, what was your question, sorry?
Now I forgot, because navigation went into my mind.
Sorry.
What are you doing now?
Right now, I'm trying to sort my life out from the mess that I left it in.
Do you mind me asking what kind of mess did you leave it in? It's getting personal, so you don't have to
no,
go down
it's
that
no
path.
problem.
Yeah.
Through different periods, I guess, of social uprooting, moving around a lot, my father's in the oil business, and every 3 or 4 years we had to move country. So
Yeah.
I've been to like 6 different schools, and it's not like I'm talking about it in the negative. I mean, I am talking about it in a negative sense, but like the blessings that have come from it are unbelievably, I mean, outweigh any bad, you know. The only bad that came from it was my own inability to basically grow up and take account for my life, and that manifested itself in just impulsive behaviors. Becoming an asshole, like quite literally. Not that I was an asshole, because I always thought I was a good person, but it's just that when you let impulse control your life, you become an asshole by default. Drinking too much, every sort of drug apart from the hard ones, like, thank God for that.
Yeah, good call there.
Too much LSD, which I'm still trying to get my head wrapped around, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you know, life's fucking amazing right now. So, in that respect, I just came back from seeing a psychologist.
Okay.
And yeah, man. If there is one thing, if I suppose if we're live and anyone's listening, that you know, you're not alone when it comes to mental health, because even the person who thinks they're the strongest can get crippled by their own inner voice, literally crippled with the amount of deceit that and lies that it will tell you. So if you listen to that, I'll just drop you off somewhere here and then turn around.
Okay. Yeah,
So-
but, like, even they could pull over there before they get up to super high speeds.
No worries. So so I'll just finish off anyway.
Yeah, we can finish this conversation.
Yeah, man. Just, I mean, humanity's come this far, and it hasn't been through only hatred. I mean, hatred has impeded to get to where it could have been. But when you need to ask for help, go to the doctor, because they're doctors for a reason, and they're, I would say, well, they are good people. And there's tools available, like antidepressants, which help me.
Yeah.
So
going to psychiatrists, stuff like that, has helped you quite a bit. So anyone watching, if they're going through
yeah, just
a
ask
tough
for help.
time, ask for help, because it's there
Yeah.
for a reason,
Yeah.
and it does help. From your experience,
Wholeheartedly,
100%?
it does help. Yeah.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it. And stay in school and don't do drugs, because it didn't work for me.
The drugs, they don't work. Hey,
All right, man.
Hey, well, thank you so much for the lift.
No worries.
And I appreciate the conversation. That was good. I'm gonna give you my card.
Okay.
And if you want to contact me for whatever reason, or just check out the channel, all my contact info's on that card.
All right, man. Yeah, I'd definitely like to check out the channel for sure. And
All right.
oh,
There you go. See, professional hitchhiking.
that's great, man. Really. Yeah, I do know Twitch. Yeah.
You do know Twitch?
Yeah.
Have you watched any channels on Twitch?
I haven't. I used to listen to this metal band called Trivium,
Yeah.
and the lead singer is a bit of a he's a slightly annoying person.
Okay.
And he uses Twitch for streaming gaming.
Okay, he streams gaming.
Yeah,
Plus
I like
he's in the
gaming, but I just don't like him. So. But that's how I know it.
Awesome. Hey, again, really nice to meet you.
Thank you,
Appreciate the
man.
lift. Hope you have a great rest of your evening. And I'm gonna see if I can get to Inverness. How much time do we got? Another hour and a half of daylight, maybe. And that's that.
All right, man. All the best.
All right. Grab my bag up.
Nothing but respect to you, man.
Thank you. And to you. And to you.
Thank you.
All right. See ya. Have a good rest of your day. He was a really nice guy. That was a really interesting ride. really opened up. So right after this roundabout, it looks like the sidewalk ends, but there's enough of hard shoulder plus soft shoulder that we can hitchhike on. Yeah, I would have liked that ride to be longer. So, yeah, just not for the sake of like, I want to get further down the road, but for the sake of, I think we were having a good conversation, and I would have liked to continue that conversation. Where did you drop you off second to title? I don't remember. Where was he saying he was going? We're right at the junction to that place. Do you lower your goal? Yeah, because I really want to do it. No, because I felt bad having you guys donate so much and get a good portion of the way and not really get much out of it. I didn't think wearing a wig was really that much. So I'm like, yeah, I'll lower it so that since you have been donating, you've been just really generous with the channel. I want to make it a little bit more reachable. It's going to Inverurie. Okay. Alright, so this is what we're looking at. Boom, right after roundabouts, people going slow. And then this would be your lay-by. Hard shoulder, soft shoulder, there's plenty of room. So set my bag down. Inverurie. It's hard to when you say Inverurie. Oh no. A truck is gonna pick me up soon. It's not the widest spot. That truck could pick me up. Before I start thumbing. Inverurie. If you were to start hitchhiking in your own country, how much would you say money-wise roughly is good? It really depends how long you want to go for. I couldn't say. I really couldn't say. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, there's like some small towns along the way, but the next major place really is Elgin and then Inverness. Inverurie! Chat's Rian. Thought you said brewery? No. Alright, start the timer. Busy coming into town. See how much cars are there? Have to add one to your ride count? Okay. Can someone do that? Oh, nice. Nice sedgies. Alright, let's zip back up. The wind's cold. It's cold as ice. Well, in sacrifice I love. Didn't try to share a link. Well, you probably put a period, then you didn't put a space, then you started writing again. So you made a grammatical error that the bot took as you trying to link. That's the most common reason for Autobot getting all up in your stuff. And I don't care about grammar really. It's just the bot gets confused. Nope. See ya. Have a good one. That was a thing. We turned around and head back the other way. So much traffic heading the opposite way. Enough traffic heading my way. Impacts. Bet I only saw the first bit, but good night, Impact. Have a good one. Tap back. Radio Morphic, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Thank you very much. Radio Morphic, welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Have you got to lift a really nice car? How about a really nice airplane? King Air 250. Breezy, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers as well. Thank you, Breezy. Whoa! Ah! Radio Morphic, thank you for gifting 5 subs to Origino, Robbie Rounds, Mivel, Big Gross Fish, and It's Kyo. Thanks so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. Appreciate all the support. Myself and gifting 5 subs. Crazy amount of support. Thank you very much. Radio Morphic, that's awesome. Back a little bit. Oh, what? What? How long has that been on? My light's turned on. My light's turned, or was turned on my phone. I'm like, that's not right. It's not supposed to be on. Yeah, that's better. Love is in the air. Need some like love music. Let's get it on. Did I just miss a sub too? Thank you for subscribing on the Hitchhikers. Okay, this is sub. Saw Vapors coming in there. Thanks. The Twitch Prime sub. Ah, Joel's here. How's it going, man? How are you today? Braz 75 sub. Okay. Braz, thank you for the sub. I missed it. Oh, Vapors got you covered. Reminded me. Appreciate the support today, guys. It's been a great day. Variable weather. Well, that's okay. We don't need perfect weather. Hitch looks moist? No, it's just windy. Well, we had some rain today. We had some good rain for a little bit. It's probably just like 5 degrees and a decent breeze, and it's cold wind. It cuts like a... It feels so right. I wouldn't expect anything less from Scotland in December, so everything's right in the world. Coming maybe into Sunday. I thought people were calling for snow. People were telling me snow. Is it rain or snow? Rain or snow? Rain, snow, snow, rain, rain, snow, snow, rain. Scotland to the 7 Monk S? Yeah, we're heading up to John O'Groats and we'll be there in a couple days. We're almost at the winter solstice. Told my wife to drive past you, give me a toot toot. Alright, I'm waiting for the toot toot. I'm hoping for that toot toot. I'm gonna be disappointed if I don't. Maybe wherever we end up. Got one. Bag in the back there? Yeah. Whereabouts are you headed to?
Just going to Huckley, I'm afraid.
How far is that? I'm from Canada, I just don't know the area too well.
Huckley, 22 miles.
Oh, that's a decent way up there. Beauty. Now I make like a documentary on hitchhiking. It doesn't have to be on you, the camera, but I do have a camera on me. Is that something you're comfortable having in your car with you? It's no problem? Alright, cool. I live in a tent. This is nice. It's got leather seats and everything. Wow.
It's got a heater.
All right. Well, thanks for grabbing me.
How long have you been over?
I've been on this trip about close to 4 weeks now. I started in Iceland, then flew to
Iceland.
Yeah. I flew to England, Bristol, and then hitchhiked around England for a couple of weeks, and just made my way up north to Scotland a couple of days ago through Edinburgh, and then north up this way. I wasn't actually planning on heading north through Scotland. Like I was planning to go to Scotland, but not north through Scotland. But I went to Land's End in England, and I'm like, oh, I might as well go to John O'Groats, right? So here I am, almost at the winter solstice, hitchhiking north.
That's good though.
What's your name?
It's not Stuart Brown.
Stuart. Trevor. It's nice to meet you.
It's not the best of weather for seeing Scotland in all its glory. But,
it's still got glory, winter or summer. I'm enjoying the trip regardless. Had some rain and stuff today, but that's okay.
Yeah. Well, that's something there's no shortage of here. Whereabouts in Canada?
The West Coast, Vancouver area.
Vancouver, yeah.
Have you been to Canada before?
Yeah. Well, probably 10 years ago now.
Yeah.
But we went to Toronto. I think we went to Toronto and drove over the Rockies.
You drove from Toronto to Vancouver?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a long drive. That's
Well, we took a few stops on the way, like.
yeah. But still, it's like 5,000 kilometers.
We went, oh no, I thought you lied. No, we flew.
Oh, you flew?
Yeah, where did we fly to? Gosh, my memory's playing tricks with me. Because I remember we drove over the Rockies, certainly, and we were looking for a bed and breakfast somewhere.
Yeah.
We had a bit of a funny incident there with a Chinese guy. It was during the night, and basically by the time morning had come we were over the Rockies, and we kind of missed everything because it was night time.
Oh yeah, I know.
We did fly up part of the way. We went to the Badlands.
Okay, yeah.
Calgary, is it?
Yeah, just northeast of Calgary. Yeah.
We stayed off in Banff Springs. We stayed off at what was that place? We went to Vancouver, and we went to Vancouver Island as well.
Oh, you did? That's actually where I'm from, Vancouver Island.
We stayed in Ucluelet.
Ucluelet?
Yeah.
Oh, next to Tofino.
All right. Yeah.
I have an uncle in Ucluelet.
Well, our relations, not from here, obviously. On my father's side, one was a bridge builder, and he lived in Vancouver Island, and they've been over to see him, but I didn't actually see him. We didn't have enough time, and you know what like it is if you go and see your relations. I'm sure they're charming, but you end up spending more time and you don't do what you want to be doing. We just got ducked out of that one. So we didn't let anybody know they were there, but we had a great time, and it was really, really good. We went to whale watching and all that kind of stuff.
Tons of whale watching, lots of nature out there.
Yeah.
So did you like Ucluelet, Tofino, that area, western Vancouver Island?
It reminded me of here, to be honest, because there's all the trees and the felling and
the rain. Was there rain at that time of year, or you avoided it? Because it's a very rainy place, Tofino. Or
sure it is. It looked like it was raining because it's the same as here, the same countryside as here. But no, I think we managed to escape most of the rain. But it was a real relaxing place. It was. I mean, other people will call it dead, but to us it was quite refreshing, you know.
Yeah.
And especially being beside, and we had a really nice hotel that we're staying on the waterfront. And the food was really good there. Yeah. That's one thing Canada needs to do is to shape up on its coffee. Coffee's crap, man.
In Canada,
yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you.
I guess if you go to a large city, you can find good coffee, bad coffee, because there's just enough coffee shops there. But I can say that there's better places for coffee. But you know what? It's better in Canada than it is in Russia. Russia was the worst I've had for coffee.
Oh, right.
Everywhere I went in Russia, it was just instant coffee, except for Moscow, where you could actually find a proper coffee.
So where else have you been?
I've hitchhiked in 26 countries now. Been picked up about 1,100 times.
So this is your life, is it?
This is my life, but most of those rides were before I started documenting it, and that's why I'm documenting it, since I did it a ton and I just liked hitchhiking, as strange as that sounds, because it has a bad reputation in modern day and age and stuff like that.
Well, nobody does it anymore. That's
and nobody does it anymore because people are scared of hitchhiking. They think it's not safe. They think you're essentially playing Russian roulette with your life by hitchhiking, and I'm like,
especially if you're a lady, but not so bad if you're a fit-looking guy like yourself. People are not going to take you in,
but in 4 years I've been doing it, really haven't had any bad experiences actively hitchhiking, and I wanted to show people what it's like, so I started filming and documenting it to show people what it's actually like.
I think most people are basically good.
I 100% agree with that. Yeah.
It's just there's bad advertising, and those bad things are the things that stick in your brain, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So.
Well, the only thing people have ever heard about hitchhiking is in a negative sense. If you've seen any news article on hitchhiking, it's something bad that's happened. If you watch a movie that includes hitchhiking, it's probably a horror movie. And it certainly doesn't paint hitchhiking in a very bright light. So everything you've ever heard in your life tells you hitchhiking is not safe and is something that you should
live, does it?
Yes, yeah.
You've got
So podcast live, that's why I've got the modem and stuff here, because I wanted to show people like unedited, unfiltered what it's like. Because if I, like, let's say you film something edited together and put it on YouTube, that would be something, but it would just be like a highlight reel. It'd be like the most exciting moments, but that doesn't really give you a real taste of what it's like. So I wanted to show people live as it happens what hitchhiking's like.
so people are tuning into this channel as we speak.
As we speak, people see what hitchhiking's like as I meet people.
So this is an
from around the world.
audio, what do you call it? Diary.
Audio diary, video and audio.
There's no video, is
Video
it?
and audio, yeah. And people will be watching, listening.
Where's the camera?
It's just on the
Oh, right,
on
nice.
there, yeah.
What? Somebody flashing the
Little speed trap up here.
So what's your most exciting country? I suppose you get that asked all the time.
Most exciting country. I like the places of great natural beauty. So,
New Zealand.
I haven't been to New Zealand yet.
Yeah, you gotta
I know I got to go there. Like this trip started in Iceland. That was absolutely spectacular.
I haven't been. My kids are going there this year, next year. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I've seen a lot about it because I've been obviously because they're going on it, and yeah, you can see the earth splitting there, can't you? There's a place you go.
no, it's
You've got
amazing.
these thermal pools. That you can,
I know. I went to one like. There's fairly developed thermal pools where it pretty much just looks like a pool. They just feed it with thermal water, but there's like a thermal stream like running down a mountainside, and it was like very comfortable because it was pretty cold at that point. But you're pretty comfortable in the water, which is a unique thing. I haven't really been in a thermal stream. A bunch of icebergs out in the southeast corner. They're shelving off this big glacier, and they fill into this lagoon, and then they work their way out to ocean that way, and it was absolutely beautiful out there.
Yeah, I can imagine, but that's all I can do. I can watch it on TV, I guess, but yeah.
Stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah, because if you look ahead of time and there'll be sales, like my flight from, where is it? Just one way, Reykjavik to Bristol, was the cheapest on that day to England, was €60. Yeah, and you can find it cheaper than that. That was me wanting a kind of specific kind of date. Yeah.
Well, that's very interesting. I might have to follow that one up actually.
Yeah.
Iceland would be a place. I mean, the cost of living there is quite high, I think, isn't it?
Yes.
Food and accommodation and stuff.
But it pays well living there as well. Like the employment is
but for a guy that's
good
just going for a
wages.
quick visit, it's
No, your cost of going there is high, but getting there is cheap. I guess that's where they get you. You get there, you're like, oh, it's so cheap to go there, and then you're there, and you're like, okay, well now we get it.
Right, screw him into the ground.
Yeah.
But have you been to Norway?
Yeah, in 2015 I went through Norway.
15 years ago.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful country as well.
It is, yeah. I was in, actually went up north through Scotland, went to the Orkney Islands, Shetland Islands, and I flew from there to Bergen.
You've been to Scotland before?
I have, but I took the A9 straight up. I didn't take the A9D in 96, but that was before I documented things as well. That was just me hitchhiking because I liked it.
This is a little bit out of your normal route, certainly.
Yeah, this is not the most direct way. Yeah.
No, that's cool.
And I wasn't planning on coming way up north into Scotland. Like I was just gonna do England, southern Scotland, then Ireland. But I ended up going to Land's End in England, and I'm like, okay, well I was at one end, so
do the lot.
Gotta go to the other.
So who's funding you?
Now the documentation I make, it's free to watch for anyone, but people can voluntarily donate, do a monthly subscription, which it finances it, and I get a little bit of ad revenue from people clicking on the channel in and of itself.
It's a different way to make a living, certainly.
Yeah, and sometimes it's kind of different because hitchhiking, to me, it kind of seems like a very old school way of transporting yourself. Like it's come and gone. Hitchhiking is kind of a dead means of traveling. People don't do it. To do it with a very 21st century means of media, like live streaming. You're like bridging two very different worlds, which sometimes makes you feel a little odd, but I think it gives people a glimpse into a world they'd never find themselves.
No, it's a good thing. I've wondered about that actually, because audio visuals these days are becoming to such a point that you begin to wonder, is it worthwhile actually, because of global pollution and air traffic and all the rest of it, and actually time getting to places, you could almost just go into a how would you say, a virtual holiday. You're in your own room, but you can make your decision. You could have cameras everywhere, and you could basically, I don't know if you could control them, but you could see a place in your living room and have all the comforts of home without leaving home. I know you don't get the same atmosphere, but we need to do something a little bit different from what we're doing, because we're, the ecology thing is, we're killing this planet in my lifetime. It's a horrible thought, man. It's just
funded by viewers
scary.
like me.
Fish with plastic in them. You're catching every day, and it's every aspect that we're killing the planet, and a lot of it we probably don't even realise. That's the other side of it. So that's a big subject, I know, but we need to have a fundamental look at what the hell we're doing.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
And
even driving a car,
See. And then when people give me stuff about hitchhiking, they're like, get your own car. I'm like, I'm taking cars off the road. This is actually a good thing.
No, I agree.
Although outside of every city, they usually have like big signs that are like, please carpool.
Yeah.
Get cars off the road, carpool. I'm like, that's what I'm doing. And then you give me, in a lot of places, people will look down upon you for hitchhiking.
No, well, not here.
Not here.
No,
but in a lot of places in the world, they do. Because if they see you hitchhiking, that means that you don't have the funds to support to have your own car, to have your own place, to have your own.
This is a big thing, This.
Normal,
and it was very standard. We used to have to work during our school time in order to make some money. Working the trees, for instance. And you don't need to hike it.
Down a lot in cost with megabus and stuff like that. You can, if you're going from Edinburgh to Glasgow, you can get the megabus for a few pounds.
Well, my brother used to hitchhike he just stays up the road here as well, and he worked down in London, and he'd hitch up and down, and not think too much about it, and that was fairly standard, I guess.
See, the only negative thing I've experienced so far as hitchhiking in England and Scotland is your roads are a lot more narrow, and there's not much of a shoulder to pull over on.
Yeah, that's true.
So like where you picked me, it was right after a laybus, people were going slow, and there was a shoulder-ish to pull over onto. But like on a highway like this, if you just got dropped off right here, you lift up the hill. The people will stop eventually. It's just kind of scary to stop when they're going highway speed.
Well, there's somebody behind you. You're inclined not to stop because you're inconvenienced. Slate quarry up there.
Slate quarry?
Slate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Balmoral, where the Queen stays. The roof of her
comes from up there?
Came from up there, yeah.
Hey. And they still.
There's another bit of local history here. This it was a Messerschmitt that crashed here.
Oh, like a German warplane,
from the Second World War.
because the Germans used to use this hill here as a turn-off point, as a trig point for plotting across
to navigate,
And I think the cloud cover was too low, and the guy was trying to get below the cloud cover and ran into the hill. So there's bits of Messerschmitt being dug up every now and again.
That's interesting.
Maybe it wasn't a Messerschmitt, it was a bigger plane at that, I think.
Like a
bomber?
bomber?
It was a bomber, yeah.
Do they still pull slate out of that hill? Like for what?
No, there's plenty of more slate, but it's not viable anymore. It's too much work. They get slate now from Spain, I think,
to
mostly.
this fella. Hashtag charity.
Some nice countryside through here.
It's a pity you don't get it on a nice day. It's really nice.
Oh, it's not a horrible day though.
No, it's not.
Mixed sun and clouds. Had a bit of rain earlier, but it's December. Like, what can you expect?
Exactly. It's actually very good for December.
Yeah.
It's very mild.
Have you had any snow yet?
We did have some hail, but it didn't last. I mean, it just
I think I got a bit of hail a couple days ago. I think people were telling me that maybe this weekend you might get some snow.
Yeah, there was forecast,
Yeah. What type of industry were you in, or are you in?
Oil.
Oil?
Yeah.
Is this area just a lot of oil, like around Aberdeen, right? It's very oil.
Pretty much. It's changed the town and the countryside as well to a pretty large extent, actually. Some of it's good, some of it's not so good.
Mostly around here in Scotland, or did you go international to different places?
Yeah, I was over in Houston for a while and over in Holland for a wee while, but most of my time has been in the North Sea. I tend to get into the technology side of stuff, promoting technologies, and most of the technologies were happening in the North Sea, just because of the environment and the subsea developments that, I did some pretty cool stuff actually. Quite a few firsts, which have been
So you worked on the technology side of it?
Yeah.
Okay. What type of just in a general sense?
So what I'm working on at the moment, I used to work for Shell, but I now work for myself. And working with a company up in a wee town up here called Keith, and they've it wasn't me who discovered it was this other guy. If you take fibres, these cellulose fibres, and you mix it in water, they're a certain size and distribution. The particles instantly dissociate in the water.
Okay.
And if you put sand into that and give it a shake, it holds the sand. The sand doesn't drop out.
Yeah.
So if you can imagine that if you have a litre bottle and you put in 3% by weight of these fibres, it instantly dissociates. It looks like a gel, but it isn't a gel. It's a cross-link fibrous material, but it looks loopy. But it's 97% water, so what you see and what actually is there is two different things. If you put in a kilogram of sand, shake it up, it'll hold a kilogram. If you put in a second kilogram of sand, it'll hold that as well. Nothing drops out, although it becomes very thick. So we're looking to use that for cleaning out wells, for abandonments, for cleaning the surface of the casing for cement. It's called adhesion. Also before running casing, so that you get a clean well, so your casing doesn't get stuck in the well. So there's actually many applications. We're using it for filtration. Yeah. It's a cheap method of filtration. And you can pump filtration medium into situations. And it's impervious to most solutions, so you can put in all kinds of diesels, megs, glycols, whatever. It doesn't touch it, so you can use it just about anywhere. So it's got a huge amount of legs in it. So we're developing that at the moment. And we're also looking at it for fracking, because it can carry down the proppant. And there's a thing called reverse permeability. Normally you take a gel and you pump it into the reservoir, and the gel goes into the reservoir. Yeah. And then you've got to get this gel back out, so you've got to pump in different kinds of acids to break the gels down, and that's what pollutes the reservoir. But with this stuff, it carries it in as a natural product, so there's no pollution. And it actually aids the flow back, strangely enough. And we're doing a lot of research with Shell on it, so that's all happening now. So we're hoping to break into that. That'll be very big if it does happen.
Yeah. So you said you're on your own now. Like, is this something you're developing?
Yeah, with this other couple of guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Father and son, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a bit of a strange arrangement, but it works. And then I've got another invention, which is for a tubing connect. In fact, over in Canada, we're just over in. I didn't go. I might be going on January.
Yeah.
So we're developing a connection system for downhole, but also for pipelines. And normally you weld these things for pipelines, but you're only as good as the welder and how fast they are, and you've got to cool it before it goes into the water, and there's quite a lot of hiccups there and potential snags. So this thing basically goes over and crimps them two together, and it makes a bond as strong as the steel. That's what we're trying to prove. And we've done all the FEA analysis on it and all that kind of stuff, and it's looking good. And we're now trialling it, so all the main components to form the bond are up in Peterhead, and on Monday we'll be assembling it and making our first connection. So it's quite exciting, actually.
There you go.
It's quite good.
Okay.
But the guys, in fact, the CEO of this other company went over to Canada, and she was very, very positively engaging in a lot of the pipeline guys over there, because you have a big problem with pipelines in Canada. There are a huge amount of them, and they're all decaying, and they're needing to be replaced. So they were very keen on the results.
Yeah.
So there you go, another Canada.
Another Canada story there.
Yeah.
Educationally, do you have an engineering background?
Yeah. Went to university in Aberdeen. Yeah.
Okay.
But I've been in the oil industry all my life. So.
And if you could do it all over again, would you do the oil industry? Like, it's a good career. You've enjoyed your time in that?
Yeah, I did actually. I mean, there's no job perfect, but
of course.
I find that the job isn't the problem; it's the people that do the jobs that are the problem. But I guess that's the same with everything, you know. Yeah. So this is as far as I go.
Okay, this is the town here.
So there's a roundabout here. Do you want me to just take you up past it, and you can tell me where the best place is?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Get next.
Hopefully, like right after, like where you picked me up, there's something where someone can safely pull over, a lay-by, or just enough of a shoulder.
Sure.
I'm not sure what we're looking at here, or if you know.
There's a little what do you call it? Turn off up here. So.
Okay, yeah, that would work. Just that road up there
Just
or something?
That road there,
yeah, that would probably work.
Probably the best place for you.
Yeah, that works. Yeah, that'll do.
Right.
Perfect.
Cool.
Hey, well, I really appreciate the lift and the conversation.
That
was pretty interesting. I lost my thing in my gloves.
Often I get to speak about myself.
No, that's cool. If you're interested, I'll give you a card so you can see what I make if you're so intrigued. Alright. So a card where you can find all my stuff.
Twitch. Oh,
Twitch, yeah. We've heard of Twitch?
No.
No, okay. Yeah, Twitch TV /Hitch. That's where you can find my stuff.
I can give you a card, but I don't suppose it would need anything, do you?
Unless you want me to get in contact with you.
No, I don't have time enough for that. But
we're all busy in this world.
I'll have a wee look at that. That's
cool.
Cool.
All right. I'll grab my bag out of here and I'll be on my way.
I'll give you a helping hand.
There's food up that way? Yeah.
What time is it? I don't know if it's open.
It's 2:51. Oh no, it's all right.
Yeah.
I'll continue on with the. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Hey, I really appreciate the lift.
No problem.
All right.
Good luck with your travel.
Thank you very much. There's a bye. Ow. Selfie with Patrick Stewart. Patrick Stewart doesn't work in the oil industry, developing fancy things for the oil industry. I don't think, at least. Time for another. Yeah, we got enough time for one more ride. That's why I didn't want the food there quite yet. Let's look at what we got here for hitchhikeability. Oh, sorry, Sir Patrick Stewart. What if I, as a hitchhiker, got knighted? Be like, you know, introducing names. And I'll be like, they'll be like, hey, I'm Jim. I'm like, hi, I'm Sir Trevor Danlock. What do you mean, Sir Trevor? What does that even mean? Alright, let me put the bag down for a moment here. Probably make it to Elgin. I guess we will find out next time on Hitch End Stream. No, it's okay. We'll keep going. Probably be pretty easy to camp around here if I do lose the daylight. And the nice thing is there's a little place to eat, so we'd be pretty set. Now, I guess the only bad thing would be if it's cash only place, I have no cash left. I've got like 5 pounds in coins. Elgin. Sir Hitch-a-lot. Town are you in now? No idea. Somewhere beyond the sea. Make it to the border. What border? Anyway, she's watching for me. My lover stands on golden sands. Elgin, Sin, Win. Alright. Now, let's get back over here. Beauty. Like a glove. Okay, you rest on top there. Alright. Roundabout. Technically a road that you turn onto, but it will work for hitchhiking. We can do the hitchhiking here. It will work. Dude, it's 2016, who is cash only these days? I don't know, small towns. Where I went and grabbed my breakfast this morning, cash only. Places that don't want to pay taxes, cash only. Let me start the timer. Bright little pocket here. Got the brightest pockets. Jealous. Good hitchhiking, Scotland. Goes quick. How many rides today? 3? Yeah, we're at 3, right? Yeah, 3. Going for 4. Cash hard to trace. What's the purpose of the head nod? Being polite, being friendly, like saying hello. Hello, person driving past me. I'm a polite person myself. Would you like to be polite with to each other? Here we go. I think tomorrow, I didn't put on my base layer pants. I think we're at temperatures now where I benefit from the base layer pants. Big fan of the nod? Me too. Green Machine. What's up, Hitch? Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, today's been a great day. Today's been a great day. It's been variable today. Right now it's quite nice. Blue sky above me. The sun's somewhere not to be seen. I think it's behind a hill or something. It hasn't actually like set, but we're kind of this hill's over there behind that. Oh. No sign today. We don't need one. It's all just one road to rule them all. What have I done? Okay, we're okay. Good afternoon. How you doing today? I'm doing good. We had some rain earlier, but it was just a brief rain shower. But I just got dropped off, and I started walking, and I didn't have my rain equipment out, and it's just. We decided to make a bridge for a while, an overpass, to stay away from the rain. For one more ride. One more. I won't be too sad. 3 rides in a day is okay. Stop, that song's in my head. Good. It's a good song to have in your head. For 2 out of 3 rides today, and it's been just dandy. Aberdeenshire Tiger yet? Yes. I met with one. We became friends, lifelong friends, and we still ride each other. Me and that tiger. turning here. But, oh, I think on the last ride, people were donating some stuff, weren't they? Maka Waka with the 100 bits charity. Thank you for the 100 bits. Hansenberg with the 200 bits. Thank you very much, Hansenberg. And Maka Waka with another 400 bits. Funded by viewers like me. Oh, for the cross-dress thing? Thank you very much for the 400 bits as well, Maka Waka. And sorry for missing those while I was on the ride. But I got them now. Hopefully you're still watching. Joined at 666 viewers. We've been having 666 viewers quite often recently. Let's get the freaking fluorescent gloves out. Really rough. Yeah. It's gloving time. Yeah. By the way, no one picked you up in England or Scotland, by the way. Why are you even going there? I know, right? Everyone's just so closed off and UK, man. No one picks up hitchhikers there. Ozzy, I think there was some sarcasm there. Free oranges. But look at it. When you throw the thumb like this, it's like boom. Boom, thumb. You can't miss the thumb. The thumb is implanted in your brain. Boom. They're so bright, I know, right? I would stop just to ask about the mitts? Good. You can't miss this. High vis hitch thumb. I know, this is the greatest thing ever. See those mitts from the International Space Station? Yeah. I'll pick you up, Trevor. I like company when I'm driving. See? Thank you, Tamaki. See? Good person right there. Looks like a cartoon thumb. Didn't find your gloves? No, we didn't. They're gone. I already had a moment of silence. We all paid respects to the glove. Gloves, sorry, it's plural. Ever been picked up by the International Space Station? Well, I've thrown my thumb out for it before, but it is going orbital speed. So the three things I look for in a hitchhiking spot: long line of sight, good place to pull over. The Earth is a good place to pull over, and the long line of sight, yeah, they can see you from, technically line of sight from thousands of miles away, from orbital height. Now, the difficulty there, well, the third thing is ideally a low speed, and when you're going orbital velocity, it is difficult to pull over. It is difficult to pull over from orbital velocity. In 20 minutes it'll be dark there? Yeah, that's fine. Then there's a place to eat over there. We'll grab a bite to eat. We'll sing Kumbaya, and then we'll go to bed. wish go back in time and do this when I was young and single. Well, you can change the not being single part, and you can, you know, the young part, you know. Oh, police! Good, yourself? Yeah? Hitchhiking? I make a documentary on hitchhiking. Yeah, so camera stuff, just filming what it's like to hitchhike in the modern day and age. Yeah. Canada. Yeah. West Coast near Vancouver. Sorry? Yeah, I am used to this type of weather. We had some rain earlier when I was a little further east here. But silent for a little bit, class kept going. Have a good day, guys. They're nice. I'm just doing the classic police check on you, make sure everything's good, make sure you're competent, make sure you can answer a couple questions. No lift? I should have asked actually. Mistakes were made. Hey, Zabit, how's it going? None of them had their junk in their hand. It was all good. I haven't made time. We're back to the mitts. Everyone loves the mitts. Where we can buy some of those cool orange gloves. See? Priorities, right? Gotta make sure I'm not a threat first, but then immediately into the original reason they pulled over. Boom. Gloves. Where do you get them? No, they were friendly. Should have told me you're directing traffic. Oh no. Why didn't you ask for a list? I usually do. It just slipped my mind. It was my first time I have not been talked to at all by the police since I've been in Europe. So yeah. Cool gloves. Thank you. How long do you wait till you say effort and what? This spot will work and it's better here. Still going pretty slow because it's just after a random bite and they can pull out of the lane of traffic on this little turn off here. So never, essentially. There will be no effort. I'm going to walk instead from this spot. Because it gets more dangerous as I go that way. I'm tired to pull over and I'll walk, you know, 5 kilometers an hour. Getting dark, yeah, I'll probably go to 3:25 or something like that. Maybe 3:30. Everyone's like, where's your high-vis vest, Trevor? Where's your high-vis vest? How about high-vis gloves? Oh. Police cars are not taxis? Yeah, but they're heading that way anyway. I've been able to finagle rides out of police cars. We'll trade gloves for lift? Not worth it. These gloves, even though they're not very expensive, they're just polyester gloves. But boom. Okay, check out the features. Boom, fluorescent orange. Zipper pocket, you can put one of those little chemical warmers in there. Boom, warm fingers. 1 second. Car's coming. We'll be back to the features in a moment. People don't think your thumb's real? Boom, you can show them your real thumb. Boom. No one expects the fold-away thumb. More features to come. Wow, those gloves are so big and unwieldy. How do you do anything with them? Boom, they're gloves. Boom, touchscreen compatible finger. Oh, I've got my dexterity. How much are the gloves? For you, Vortex, for now, $100 right now in PayPal. Actually, no, I don't want to give away my gloves. No. You can't buy them. But I can look them up and link them to my page. Scotland's not as nice as England? What's that in reference to? Because I'm waiting 10 minutes for a ride? Do they glow in the dark? It feels like they do. Look how bright they show on screen. It's crazy. Also, I lost my other gloves. I'd like to keep these gloves. Just take my money. Okay? But I won't give you my gloves. I will try and find equivalent gloves, but you can't take them. From my cold, dead hands. But my hands will be toasty warm because they're in nice fluorescent mitts that are also gloves. Gloves. Mitts. What more could you want? Take that Amazon affiliate. Yeah, we could do the affiliate stuff. They point. I can't point though. Okay, now I can point. They're like pointing. They're like turning off here. Deer hunting gloves. Yeah, this is hunter orange. I think these are meant for hunting. I don't think you'll lose this one. Yeah, tough to not see it. Or tough to leave them somewhere and not realize that you left them. My other gloves are black. They kind of blend in depending on where you leave them. Unless we're somewhere and there's like the ground is fluorescent orange for some reason. Guys need to sponsor. Get glove sponsors. What is the brand of glove? Like, they're not even expensive gloves. They're quite cheap. Like, it's just polyester. It's nothing fancy. They're not waterproof. They're not windproof. There's no membrane. People feel bad for you, so they pull over and give you a ride because it's cold. I don't know. That's usually when people pick me up hitchhiking, it's not because they feel bad for me. Usually I can tell I'm doing this voluntarily. Like, basically my whole getup. This isn't like I'm down on my luck and I'm like hitchhiking because I need to. And how I present myself, I try to look like someone that's on an adventure. That's what I want to present. Honest, you'd be considered a killer to pick you up, and that's why you'll never hit them. Because you're scared. Welcome to the 99.9% of the population that thinks the same way as you do. Looks alright to camp there anyway. Yeah, there'll be plenty of camping around here. Won't be a problem. Found the gloves on that link though. Oh, you did find the gloves? What brand are they? Kevlar. Do you want to see blue and green? Really? Fun fact. Camp Hot Mitten. Oh baby. These are the hottest mittens. When I see hitchhikers, they signs for them. I usually do. Now, you see all that carver there? Those are signs. Wait, can you see the carver? I can't even see what's in frame. I didn't have a relevant sign here, so I'm just throwing my thumb. Straight thumbing it. As long as you waited for 8.5 hours off stream, 6.5 hours on stream. Even leather? Why do you want leather gloves? Oops. Not the right ones? Those are not the gloves. Not the gloves. Fake news. These are one of a kind, baby. These are the hitch gloves, custom made. Won't find them anywhere else, except for right here. I should make these and put Hitch logo on there and merchandise. Where are you heading? John O'Groats, as far north as you can go here. Mainland Scotland here. I like leather gloves for welding. That is it. Yeah, they serve purpose, and like leather gloves are your more fashionable gloves too, like a thin leather glove. But yeah. And leather's water resistant. It's pretty damn near waterproof if you treat it correctly. It's all oiled up and ready to rock. Leather's a good material. Keep convincing yourself. What am I convincing myself of? What am I convincing? I don't know what I'm convincing. We're gonna go till 3:30. It gets dark so early here. It doesn't make sense. We're almost at the winter solstice and I'm pretty far-ish north. Mini Cooper, bringing it. Something you hope you may start eventually, probably. I just don't hitchhike at night. So once it gets dark enough, I just call it a night. How wonderful your ugly mitts are. Crystal, you're trying to hurt my feelings. Why are you trying to hurt my feelings? They're wonderful mitts. And they're so bright, which helps in this type of conditions right here. It's the perfect time to use them. It's getting darker. Things are getting spooky, you know?
Hashtag charity, good luck, chat, take care, God bless.
Surgical Decision, thanks for the 300 bits. And the charity bits too. Hold up, I need to read your message. Oh, they're speeding. Oh, so fast. Good luck, Trap. Take care. Thank you very much, Surgical Decision, for 300 bits. The kind message. And charity bits. 60 to charity. Is there anywhere near? Yeah, the guy said just down that way. There's a place to get food, essentially, yeah.
Hashtag charity, thank you for the streams, Trevor.
5 more minutes. Scott looks like my part of Wyoming did yesterday. I bet it was a lot colder in Wyoming, or was it? Tamuki, thank you for the 200 bits charity. Thank you for the streams, Trevor. Keep on being awesome. Thank you for also the kind message, and the bits, and the 40 bits to charity. Tamuki. Hey Hitch, just don't be the hitcher. Or I'm a hitchhiker. What does the hitcher mean? Mid-icy 20s, but very windy. Like 20s Fahrenheit, I'd say. Yeah, like mid-20s can handle that. The wind really cuts though. The wind just goes through you. Your journey is awesome. Thank you, Awoken Giant, for the kind message. Almost got ran over? Not really. There's like a raised curve. Like, I wouldn't necessarily stop a car, but the car isn't supposed to drive on the curb. They just turned onto the little lay-by that, well, it's not, it's a lay-by, it's a street I'm standing on. A street corner. They just turned onto the road. This is the second ride. We've had 3 rides today so far. One time I passed someone hitchhiking with one of your kids in your car. I 100% understand that. I'm always surprised when someone picks me up and they've got an infant in their car. freak. I hitchhiked through the central part of Australia and talked about that quite a bit with people that took me. 3 minutes. Ooh. 3:30 we're calling it. Like, there's still lightness in there, but you guys can see it's getting dimmer, it's getting darker. Now we'll go grab some food. Will you put your tent to sleep? Yeah, I will. Not for a little bit though. We'll grab dinner. I'll make sure they take card though. It's the final countdown. Please just repassed. Friends. Like when they pulled over and they rolled down the window a bit, like they didn't really say much. I'm just kind of like waiting for them to like tell me something, like authoritatively being like, you know, right into the questions or something. They kind of just like looked at me and I was like, hi, what can I do you for? Alright, what we got? A minute? Yeah, a minute. So next destination we're heading up as far north as we can go in Scotland, John O'Groats. Tomorrow we'll probably get through Inverness. Maybe a bit beyond that. See what we got. At 3:30. Alright, I'm gonna put my backpack on. Put my backpack together. My modem and stuff has to be attached. I think those are the same two guys. Wait, do police always ride in pairs here? Do they stay in pairs? No. Or is he in Antarctica? Yeah. We're in Antarctica, baby. Where's your sign? That's why you're getting picked up. It's not, because I've already had 2 rides today without a sign. 3 rides in total. I don't have a relevant sign, so I'm not using a sign. Do signs help? Quite often, yeah. Do you always need one? No. Let's see what's over here. Wishing you traveling luck. Thank you, Awoken Giant. We're done hitchhiking for the day. That's an auction place. That's not what I'm looking for. Where's the food place? It's up by the cars sign. Let me see. I can find on Google Maps. It's the gloves. Crystal, why are you so anti-glove? Huh? Huh? These gloves are lovely. Have you eaten today? I had breakfast. Happened to run into Loch Ness. Tell me owes me about Tree Fitty. Well, I ran into Loch Ness, then I think I'm getting like 50,000 pounds or something like that. It's a good deal. Time for a proper pub part 2. Yes. Yes. What's the next country? Probably Ireland. Sushi? I don't know if there's a sushi place here. I don't know if we got that around here. Where is this place? Is there more? What's that? What are you? No, that's not what I want. Have Mock Hobbit Village where you can stay the night. Apparently near Inverness. Should check it out. Maybe. I don't know if there's any spoons around here either. We're right next to the town, so we'll be able to find something. I'm just curious if there's one down the street, because the guy was saying there's something down the street. Let's just go restaurant. Restaurants. Oh yeah, there's something in here. What's this? Tell me when they open that. Closing soon. And they're only open till 4. Okay, well we don't want that. We want to be there for a little while. Okay, we have to go into town. That's fine, we can check out the town. What we got? Indian food. Breakfast place. All these places, cash only, cash only. Well, let's see if they have Weatherspoons, because this is a small town. They probably don't. But small town Weatherspoons are fun. There's a chippy. Oh. Okay, there's no Weatherspoons, so that makes sense. Okay, fine. Come up to Aberdeen. We already went through it. Check for Asda supermarket. Supermarket food? Is there hot food there? ATM at Asda, that's true. I know. I still prefer to pay by card. Well, anyway, we'll walk into town and figure it out as we go. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys down. I gotta do it with my waist belt. Makes a huge difference. Chippy on Bogey Street. It's called a chipper, not chippy. Chipper. Isn't chipper when you're like happy? Like state chipper. Young lad. Alright. Now. Didn't I go through it? Yeah, I went along the bypass. Bypassed Aberdeen. Because it's a scary place. Yeah, this is gonna be a small town. Just a small town. Stuart Patrick says he's missing at Paraglide. No, what? Whatever. Stay chipper, young lad. I'll do my best. Talking about the joke Loch Ness owes money? Yeah, about Tree Fitty, yeah. From Aberdeen, call it Chipper. Chippy. Chipper. Chippy. Let's just go to the Chipper Chippy. Ow. I don't like that. Can you not be digging into my foot?
Hashtag charity.
Can you do Scottish accent? Scotland. That's all I got. Let's go for a scran in the chippy lar. What's a scran? Too awkward for you. Let's go 313 bits. 20% of which go to charity. Like 62 point something. 40K? Wait, are we at? Wait, what's 40K? I thought Hitch. Oh, yeah, that's across Twitch. Decent accent attempt? Yay, I did it. Ah! I stepped on a stick and it attacked. Scran is dinner. That just means dinner? It's not a specific dinner, it's just dinner. Shout freedom. No. Don't make me shout. I only shout when I need to scold chat for acting out. Scran is a munch like in it. Ah, that clarifies everything. Ow. My laces are too tight on my right boot. Digging into my foot. Need to fix this at some point here. It's rude. Shoelace, why you gotta do me like that? The sticks are dangerous there, yeah. We're out in the sticks now. And they'll get you. That's what we do in Scotland. Please rephrase and try again. Oh, that what we do. Sorry, my elastic band was covering the thing, so I'm like, that's what we do. That's what we do in Scotland. What do we do in Scotland? Why do you do them so tight? What are we doing that's tight? Well, they're usually not this tight. That's why I'm complaining, because it's usually not that tight. Because I usually don't complain about it because it's not too tight. It's like, ow, I fell over. Well, why did you fall over? I don't try to fall over, jeez. Try to do it, okay? It just happens sometimes. Shout freedom in Scotland. That is true. It's kind of like, you know how roosters do their thing at like first kind of light in the morning, and they like do their like cock-a-doodle-doo thing. Every morning, it's before I stream because I'm kind of still sleeping. But at first light, you just hear all these people in a Scottish accent just being like, freedom! Just, they yell it out their window, their front door. They just find some fresh air and they just scream freedom. It's actually quite beautiful. yesterday's gloves? No, the black ones, they're gone forever. Roosters and crows are really loud in the morning, and Scottish people yelling freedom. You forgot that one. Yep, it's true. Yeah. It's unique. Scottish version here can confirm. See, all the Scottish people are coming out. Daily dose of freedom. Funk Shunks, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate the 100 bits. Oh, Huntley has a castle? Oh, then maybe. Pubs will let you pay for foods on cards. Hopefully. Neighbor has them, and it sucks. Get woke up at 4:30 a.m. every morning. What has what? Scottish people? Why does your neighbor have Scottish people? Can you do a Scottish accent? Scotland. That's all I got. Rain mist. Thank you for the 100 bits with the charity bits. 20 to charity. Direct relief. Thank you very much. That was it. Shipper's closed, reopens at 4. Ah, it's 15 minutes. I'll check out the town anyway. You know, I'm gonna take this hat off because you don't need it right now, and I can't spin the camera around, and I like to spin the camera around if I could. So let's take this little hat off. I try when you come to Italy? I don't know. A rooster. They said they have Scottish people. I'm like, it's rude. It's so orange. Boom, thumb out of nowhere. No one expects thumb. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. No. Been to Romania? No, I know. Do a Canadian accent? That's what I do every day, all day. Yes, I am Canadian. It's now a Molson Canadian commercial. Okay, now I'm just gonna be carrying this around for a little bit, apparently. It's my hat.
Hungry Castle would be awesome.
In case of emergencies,
charity.
I'm carrying a hat. Nope. Yeah, perfect. Spin chat, right? Oh yeah, I was gonna spin. Okay. Snow Dog, thank you for the 100 bits. Huntley Cassie would be awesome. Thanks for the 100 charity bits. It's awesome, thank you. Yeah, maybe we'll check it out tomorrow if I'm camping in a spot that's kind of close-ish to it. Nice. There we go. Welcome to town. Sorry, Canadian accent achieved. Yeah. It's true. I use sorry quite a bit, but like, yeah. Oh, historic town center, and it's got a castle sign. Classic castle signs. And Snow Dog, thank you also for subscribing. The bit donation. The bit tip. Anyway, and the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much, Snow Dog. Looks cool there? Yeah. Does look cool, doesn't it? see what we got going on. We got is that a fire truck? I don't know. Gotta end to another local boozer tonight? Maybe. No, I still gotta drink my Buckfest. My Bucky. It's still here, I haven't drank it, I need it. Sheepshot. Used to play rugby up here. It's a nice town. It seems like a nice little quaint town. I like it. Cold or mild? I don't know what the base temperature is. The main point of contention for temperature is the wind chill. The wind's not ripping, but like there is a wind, and it's cold wind. Now that's the most difficult part to contend with.
Hashtag charity.
That's a Christmas decoration. You're a Christmas decoration. Snowflakes. Where's McDonald's? I don't know if this little town has a McDonald's or not. Jolsey, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. The charity 100 bits. 20 to direct relief. Thank you very much. JJ Watt? Isn't that like a football player? CJ Nile. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Thank you, CJ. Find some room somewhere, have a nice meal, and rest until tomorrow. Well, I'm not gonna get a room, I'm gonna camp out, but I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. Something hot meal. Somewhere. Wikipedia article on Buckfest would make a good bedtime reading. Does it have a lot of history to it? Redog with the 100 bits. The charity bits. 20 to direct relief. Thank you very much, Redog. Oh, look at this building. That's neat. It's a cute town. I like this town. Nice place to end the day. No, not tonight.
Oh, I saw you didn't get a lift.
No, and then it gets dark enough, and I'm just like, I'll try again tomorrow. No, I got equipment. I just camp out.
Train station's close.
Oh, no, I make a documentary on hitchhiking, so I just do all. Yeah. All right, thank you. Ah, he recognized me. What a cute town. Oh, Christmas. Should we go Christmas caroling? Whiskies of Scotland. We can go whiskey shopping. Who was it? Apparently it drove past me. The locals know you? I am known. And he's like, there's a train station. I'm like, get out of here with that train knowledge. Get out of here. We don't want trains. What's my channel called? Confectionery store. Ice is our specialty. Wait, what's ice again? People were telling me about that. They said I should get some. Maybe I'll get some. This is a cute town. Where are we going, chat? I don't know. To the center, which looks like is just up here. Oh, they have a Nordic ski center, a castle, a train station, a bank, a Christmas tree. Got everything here. Nobody wants me? Hi. I had to retire the shoe at some point too.
You better not be
bothering me. You go there. You go there, don't blow away. Okay, you're trying to blow away. Those gloves though? The gloves are amazing, guys. This is a cute town. It's nice. Raindrops on roses. What happened there? My modem just booted me off. We back? Okay. That's good. Like... Alright, boots retied, it feels better.
Oh yeah, Bob. Everything good is nasty. Ain't nothing good unless you play.
They've got a fish and chip shop. So. Sometimes it'll just decide to disconnect from the network, and I have to go manually go to my my network settings and used to do that all the time. But apparently the connection's not the best in the middle of town here. Why is it struggling so hard? Room to sit inside though. I want to sit inside. We drink a whiskey for 300 bits. I'm not supposed to take bits or donations for drinking. Or how am I allowed to do it? I don't know. I think there's a way to do it and a way not to do it. So. I can't tell if I can sit in there or not. Oh well, we'll go check it out. Okay. There's no Wetherspoons here. I don't think you'll get a connection for the north of Inverness. Well, I don't know, go to Open Signal. Give you an approximation. That's cold. Streets are so empty, it's just a small town. This chip shop could be cash only. These small local places sometimes are just cash only. This must be it here. I see a fish. It really is just a takeaway. Wait, no, there's a couple tables you can sit at. Oh yeah, they take cards. So it's all haddock. Battered haddock, breaded haddock, haddock goujons, scampi, fish cakes. I got minced steak pies, or minced pies, steak pies, chicken pies, macaroni pies. I got puddings, spicy haggis. Hi. I just need 1 minute. Thank you. Which one do I get? They also have haggis as well. The haggis isn't that much. It's like £2.80 for haggis puddings. Battered versus breaded. What's the difference? I don't know what the difference is. No, they only have haddock here. Battered haddock with chips and curry sauce. Or should I get haggis though? Oh, curry. What's curry sauce? It's an extra. Battered. Okay. No, actually, I had it. It's good. Like in puddings, we got red, white, black haggis, and spicy haggis. Curry sauce is an extra £1.80 for sauce. That's a lot for a sauce. I know curry sauce, but it's £1.80. I already have black pudding. Who's eating? Me, of course. You want haddock and chips? Okay, well we can get haggis at another point. But yeah, fish and chips, haddock and chips. Yeah. Hey, can I get some battered haddock?
Yeah, would you like chips?
Sure. Between small and large. What are the portions set? Yeah. The large one, yeah. Yeah, what do you got do you have any hot drinks here?
Tea or coffee?
Oh, can I get some tea?
Yeah, milk and sugar.
Yes, please. 1 and 1. You take card here, right? Yeah, okay.
It's $8.90 over there.
Thank you. Sure. Star Bitsy Chan. Hey! How's it going? Thank you for the 2-month resub. Cheers. Fish and chips and a cup of tea. It counts 90s London prices. Where are you going in London? Missed the epic £4.50 kebab. Yeah, that was a proper meal. That was a proper meal. Oh yeah, I saw the kiss. I saw the kiss. Very nice. Rick, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch. Thanks for that Twitch Prime sub. Wait, do I have a number? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. Just go high? Oh, it was trending. Live stream fails, which is not just fails, as we all may or may not know. You know? Like when I hitchhiked on an airplane, that was on live stream fails. That's not a fail. That's pretty nice. Same with the kiss. That's not a fail. Regret then, had to do real stuff today or I won't eat. Oh no. Hitch didn't get anything. Hitch got haddock and chips. Embra, they ask if you want salted sauce, or I guess we'll find out here. Would you shower when you're on the road? Infrequently. Miss Beanie, you don't like vinegar? I like vinegar. I like me some vinegar. You don't need to shower every day. You don't need to shower every second day. You don't have to shower every third day. By the fourth day, I'm like, yeah, I could use a shower, but we don't need it, do we? I guess the most I've gone while streaming without showering is 8 days in a row. Trevi, show us what you hold in your hand every day. The bracket with the smartphone. You asked me to show you what the stream setup looks like. Three days is your limit, Shane? Depends on the person, depends what you do, like how much you sweat. Yeah. Huntley, how far have we traveled today approximately? I don't know, we had 3 rides though. We had 3 rides. Haggis is sheep liver? Haggis is several things, is it not? Lamb, offal, inside its bladder. A mirror reflection off the window. Well, you can't right now. Sometimes it, oh yeah. Actually works. Wait, did it work? I just did this. You kind of see? It looks like. Do that. You're eating a chippy right now. The whole chippy? Nice. It's so tasty. Yeah, I just had a little bit with a Scottish breakfast. Had black pudding and haggis there. But I want a proper haggis dinner at some point. Refugee, I think it's one second guy. Wait, is he the driver from earlier? It's one of the guys from earlier today. Guy we had a nice combo with. Is he back? Is he here? This isn't a pub. This is a takeout fish and chip place, but I'm gonna eat in here. So an outlet nearby to charge batteries. This, I'm not gonna fully set up here. It's quite bright, and we're gonna eat here, but yeah. Tamuki, thanks for the 200 bits. Have a good night, Trevor. Stay warm. I'll be staying warm. I got the equipment necessary to stay warm. I think the only thing I'm going to drink tonight is that Buckfest. Actually, maybe I should have it now, because it's got caffeine in it, so let's get that out of the way. Let's get that out of the way before it's too late. Last night I had too much. Anyway, we're okay. Thank you for the 200 bits. 20% go to charity. It's 40 bits. Yes, please. Did not get your proper haggis from other spins. Don't tell me how to live my life. Show us the food you get? No, I'm not going to show you anything. You don't get to see anything. In a paper. That's what everyone's been asking for. They're like, it's not a proper chippy if you don't get it in paper or something. Here are my chips. Wait, no. Here's my the fish. And the chips are in the bag? Alright. I hitch Red the LSD refugee. Okay, no, I figured out the name. Red the LSD refugee. Hey. Thanks again for picking me up earlier today. Had a nice conversation. I'm really happy you took a chance on a stranger and gave me a lift. Had a good conversation. Yeah. Oh well, I hitch. I've been back for my commute home. Yeah, good day of hitchhiking, 3 rides. Met some really nice people today. One of which came back into chat just now. It's been a good day. Used to be wrapped in newspaper. Is that a problem with like ink from the? Fish, chips. It's getting cold. You're getting cold. Yeah, take that. Look a bit pale. It's probably the lighting. It's some harsh overhead lighting.
Hashtag charity.
Oh, it's hot. This meat is fresh. Program, thank you for the 100 bits. Charity bit. Thank you very much. Oh, the fish is good. The fish is really good. And tartar sauce? Apparently tartar sauce is incorrect. I've been told. People tell me I do it wrong. And vinegar salt. They ask, do you like salt and vinegar? I'm like, yep. So they put it on for you, I guess. That's for a Wally? What's a Wally? Vapors, I agree. I enjoy some tartar sauce. Maybe try jelly deals for true English dinner. But I'm in Scotland. I shouldn't have an English dinner in Scotland, should I? I think that wouldn't be good for my reputation here in Scotland. Oh, yeah. These chairs are surprisingly comfy. Every time I see Hitch Eat in the UK, it's fish and chips. This is the only second time I've had fish and chips. I've had them in Brighton, and now here. So you've watched twice? What is Scottish food? I don't know, what is Scottish food? Scotland, you need to try deep fried spice bar? Cool. Spam. They have the spam fritter. Is that fritter? I can't read it. Yeah, I think spam fritter. I was being told about the spam fritter. Apparently that's Scottish. Deep fried spam. Now that is some calorie dense shit right there. You need calories in you? Spam deep fried. Spam fritter, not fritter. I'm sorry. Okay. You better chopsticks. Keep falling off of my. I really like the fish here. That's good. Hitchhiking use a lot of calories? Depends. You are outside all day, so you need some light, especially in colder climates. Eating lots of food makes you feel warmer. It makes you warmer. Your body's like digesting food. That's all energy that you can use to create heat. So I don't know. And if you walk a lot, then yeah, you can burn a lot of calories. Across that driver, you try the spam. Have I left Scotland yet? Can we like? Is it game over? We didn't get the spam right now, so we'll never get it ever in our lives. So I've failed because the first chip shop I walked into, I didn't get spam. This is a test. Tell me when to read this. All right. Is in the repair or Alaska. I'm not sure what my plan is yet. Going to John O'Groats, Northern Tip, right now. Because I went to Land's End, so might as well go to John O'Groats. I kind of like natural border, natural crossings like that. Canada, Vancouver Island, St. John's River Island. Furthest west, furthest east. Australia, east coast to west coast. One ocean to the next. You know? There's a clear, kind of defining end point, turnaround point. Have you hit Japan? Yeah. I've hitchhiked from Fukuoka to Tokyo. And bad Mars by there? Let me see. Deep fried pizza here. Nice. I'm not seeing deep fried Mars bar. I've heard at some of these places you can just be like, hey, can you deep fry this? Like I could go there with a Snickers and be like, hey, can you deep fry this? Be on slow-mo. Is chat slow? Oh, I'm not doing anything too crazy. Chat's not always crazy fast on this channel. A lot of people have it on the background, so I think for the amount of viewers that we get, we have quite often, sometimes things change, a fairly slow chat compared to maybe channels that have similar viewer counts. How are you there, Sun and Shine Quartet? So the delay is longer? I don't know. Maybe. stream on second amount while I do other stuff. Yeah. This was filmed in 2016, so it could be behind. There's a little bit. That 2+ year delay. Look away for 2 seconds, and that fish is gone. Oh, there's still a bit. You can still see a little bit there. But yeah, I like the fish. I'm on your 60-inch TV. I bet it doesn't look very good. We're at 1000 bit rate here, which isn't very high. So probably looks. Yeah. They asked about salt and vinegar. Yes, and I said yes. See, do you hear that? Salt and vinegar. Yeah. When you eat chips, you like put salt or tomato sauce? Yeah. Salt, yeah. Tomato sauce, yeah. I can eat it a million different ways. I'm not picky. However you want to give me the chips, I will eat it. I'm on your 5-inch phone, so it looks fine. Penguin. There we go. Tomato sauce with ketchup, I'm saying. But I think that's what my brain automatically defaulted to in my mind. Wants to ask if you want lemon too. Yeah, if lemon's on served with my fish and chips, I usually drizzle some lemon on. 42-inch TV over the PS4 Twitch app pick is fine. Nice, not bad. Good job, 1000 bit rate. Does this count as a proper chippy? Have I been to a proper chippy yet? People are very opinionated about chippies. Or chippers. So I just throw my this proper chippy. Since day one, you just have always been a part of this channel, Twitch. Cheers, mate. Oh, it's Eric Rao. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Hikers. Appreciate that, Eric Rao. Fresh also, they often reheat from lunchtime, proper chippy and a fresh 10 out of 10. Yeah, as far as I can tell, it's fresh. When I put the fork in there, it's like. Fish and chips with coffee. It's a proper drink for this meal. It's tea, actually. I want something hot. This is cold outside. I should have really been served with iron brew. I had it the other day. I want to try the original. Let's see it. Apparently it's in glass bottles. How can I tell if it's the original recipe? Chips or Dana kebab? Which do you prefer? Well, like kebab, like you can't beat the value there. It's £4.50, and it was the size of my head.
For 20.
Travels did you take since this morning? I had 3 hitch rides. Made it from where did I start? Dundee to here. Probably not the biggest distance in the world, but we did all right. Glass bottle is the same as the new stuff. Try stuff in there. I won't be here for that long. It's not a nice atmosphere to just hang out. I might go to a pub after this and grab like a drink. Where are we now? We are in Huntly. Any plans to go to Cairngorms? I don't know where that is. We have snow forecasted for tomorrow and Saturday. Nice. Like cold chips Hitch? Never been so triggered watching a stream. Yes, I do. Just feed me your salt. I'll add them to the chips. Peter Nito, whenever I come to the stream, you're always eating. Well, welcome to the Hitch stream. It's really a social eating stream. I just hitchhike from food place to food place. These were much too hot when I got them. Now they're in edible temperature. Back in my day, there was Subway eating stream for 8 hours a day. When was I in Subway that long? Rims is at Abbymore on the A9 if you took that route instead of Inverness. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. And the bear's correct. You need to feed the beast. And the chippies have a seating area. It's supposed to be takeout. Can you tell that this isn't like fancy seating? Like, I don't think many people actually eat here. I'm just kind of the exception rather than the rule. I'm gonna hitch around all of the restaurants in the world, and chat can support me. That would take you a while. How many restaurants do you think there are in the world? At least 3. Do you ski? Yeah, I grew up skiing. That part together, Osprey Aether 60. Do a list of everything, take view gear. Yeah, I used to have a gear list and it kept breaking, but we'll probably do it again. No, I did this incorrectly. I'll fix that. Well, tall enough to be a basketball player. You don't have to be tall to be a basketball player. It just helps in certain situations. You a Canucks fan? I used to be. I've given up. You feed the beast them out. Might be a good option. Coffee links for the bits. Spent like 6 weeks in East Coast Canada. Got some great seafood. Yeah. They got lots of fish out there. Got lots of fish out west as well. Does make sense, they're next to the ocean. Fishing town, though in Nova Scotia, yeah, they got lots of little fishing towns out there. Put near your tent when you're turning off stream for the night, straight to sleep, or watch videos ready to book. I might check out like stats on the stream. Maybe I'll check out live stream fails, see what's currently happening in the live streaming world, what's relevant. This is my job, so I like look at what people are up to in this type of entertainment that people provide. Maybe put a documentary on and fall asleep. Sometimes I go to bed right away and I don't use any internet. It depends how concerned I am with the battery level. The lower my batteries are at, the more I'll be like, okay, turn everything off, turn the modems off, and go to bed. Reset your tent wherever, find a spot. Like, really anywhere. Where are you from? Western Canada, British Columbia, Vancouver Island.
Next, please.
Who do you like more? Scotland and England? I couldn't pick between the two, especially not yet. No kebabs today? No. Fish and chips. Just a lot of chips. How much do you pay for data? A lot. The one plan I'm running off of right now, like I guess I'm only running one plan. The ideal is to bond multiple. That can be difficult. This one's $300 US a month for one. It's weed legal. Weed's legal nationwide. Do you think we are the only life in the universe? No, I don't. I don't think. I doubt we'll know by the end of my lifetime. getting busy in here. See that you eat the fish and chips separately. This is frankly unacceptable behavior. The fish and chips should be eaten concurrently. However, since you are a foreigner, I will eat off the scrape. Wait, Twitch, describe my life. Where are you from? Well, I'm eating them separately. Everyone deal with it. I can't be on tonight. Yeah. You are from England. Well then. Come back down there and we'll have to, you know, settle this like gentlemen, like dueling pistols or something like that. Just want to point out Wrecking Ball's on right now. Whoa. Ori Nordis. Thank you very much for the $5 tip. Hey Trev, you are number one. You are the number one. Thank you very much. That's a very kind donation. Thank you. $5 tip. And the kind message. You are the number one. Thank you very much. You're the number one. You're all the number one tonight. Don't tell me you can't all be number one. Tonight you're all number one. Do you have a warm bed you can give him? No, Twitch. To Twitch short life. It's okay. My home is my tent. My tent is my home. You are a very slow eat. That sounds very cannibalistic of you. I don't know what to think about that. Maybe get more fish to go with them chips? Yeah, apparently. Because I'm doing it wrong. How are the people you've met? Amazing. That's some of the most spectacular people on this trip. It's been really good. Marquette, good evening, Trevor. See you tomorrow. Alright, see you tomorrow, Marquette. Thanks for stopping by. Want a tequila? No, I do not want tequila tonight. I want Buckfast tonight. Plan to continue streaming after you retire from hitchhiking? No clue. I have no idea. I don't know. I'm really just winging it as I go. Get spam for food of the gods. I can't after this amount of chips. How's Scotland? It's been great. It's been great. Rides come quickly. People have been friendly. The weather's been mostly decent. How many races do you have in Europe? 6, 7, something like that. Keep your wallet and passport on your person? On my person, yeah. Have you ever lost those? No. Do you plan to if you lose them? Backup documents. Decent weather in Scotland? Well, like, decent considering it's Scotland in December. I think it's been, we could consider it decent. Cloutler. Hi. Go to a fast food place, ask if they have a munchie box. I've been hearing about this munchie box thing.
What'd you get?
We had a bit of rain today, but like all things considered, it's been not too bad. And it's windy, but it's not that windy. Like when I experienced like this rain, I'm like, this is uncomfortable right now, and I wasn't expecting it, so like didn't have my rain equipment all set up. But I shouldn't complain too much because this honestly isn't that bad. Tillymint, thanks for the 100 bits, 20% to charity, the direct relief, 20 bits to charity. Thank you very much, Tillymint. So we'll do on Saturday. Shoot, gonna be cold. That's okay. We'll survive. Much bucks different at every shop. Apparently, some of them look amazing. I'll have to try. See what we get.
Honestly, so bad.
Please don't chat, pros. Saying they passed a minute, and I haven't seen it. Now I'm seeing chat. Frost. Hi. How's it going? Any ladies around? That is Twitch embodied right there. I've seen a bit Ed the Bear. Sounds actually one of the windiest countries in the world. Yeah, there's lots of wind turbines, so that does make sense. Hey, you heard of this Twitch Prime? Can you show me? That Twitch Prime streamer bait. Oops. This tea's nice. It's quite nice. Screen frame. Holy, that's a long message about stuff. You're just talking amongst yourself about power production, fast food, munchie boxes. Anywhere that's big population pops not hot smokies find munchie box. British Columbia, we don't have munchie boxes there. We've got munchies, which is like chips and pretzels and cheesies. Yeah, we don't have munchie boxes. And like British Columbia is known for its marijuana. There's a little girl in here. It's very interesting what we're doing here. Children and streaming scare me. How far north are you going in the UK? John O'Groats. I won't go to Orkney or Shetland, but John O'Groats. I've seen Train Spotting, yeah. We were seeing many train spotting locations in Edinburgh. Were we? What I thought was the most interesting thing about being in New York City, I don't like big cities that much, but New York City specifically, it's so, like, it's in so many movies, it's in so many TV shows, all the major landscapes, all the major, like, areas. I've seen them so many times, so actually being there is very weird, because I've seen these places a million times, but I've never actually been here. That was interesting. Do people ever want to be in your stream? Like people that I pick up? I ask permission to film, and they're okay. I usually have the camera on me and them for the initial introduction and the first like conversation where we're kind of establishing where we're at. And then once we settle into the car, I switch the camera around to the front view so you guys can kind of see where we're at. But in cities, some people can tell they want nothing to do with the camera. And some people, especially drunk people, are drawn towards it. They want... It's like, they're like moths to flames or to lights. Like they're just like, there's a camera? 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 I want to be on camera. I want to yell into the camera. I want to show my... I want to lift my shirt to the camera. Drunk people. I want to shake your hands every 30 seconds. That's another one, yeah. Was that a supper or just chips? Fish and chips. So I ate all the fish. Was that Wyoming? The lifting shirt one was, yeah. These sobriety tests, please hold phone camera towards suspect. They lift up their shirt, you know they're drunk. Maybe we had a haddock. Battered haddock. Hey Green Machine, what's up Trevor? Not too much, just finishing dinner here. Hope you're having a great day, man. I am. Having a great day. Not like the fish? I ate all the fish. I like the fish, I ate it. It's in my belly. I'm squeezing my haddock, and I'll continue to squeeze it, even if you ban me. Didn't expect that one. Good, good. The haddock squeezers are out in force tonight. Did you have a hangover this morning? No, I didn't. Have you had Iron Brew? Yes I have. I still want to try the original recipe. Santa hat. We'll probably get a Santa hat at some point as we get closer to Christmas and just be in general hitchhiking with one of those. Dual purpose. It will provide some insulation and it's festive, so. And you can whip people with the little poof, the little pom-pom thing. Yeah, I like the Iron Brew. But like, processing it, when I first drank it, I'm like, yeah, I know, it's sweet, kind of, whatever. I liked it. But talking about it, and they replaced sugar with aspartame, now I feel like I can taste the aspartame, and I don't particularly like aspartame. Like, I don't like diet sodas and stuff like that with, like, flavored with artificial sugar, usually. So I want to try the pure sugar one. Just give me the sugar. What boot in my country are you tonight? They don't say a boot in Scotland, do they? We're in Huntley. Stuff in the glass bottles. Okay, I will be looking for the glass bottles of Iron. The Google image search on last night's pub and the guy who was shaking your hand seems to be in every picture. Wait, if you Google that pub, screenshots from the stream show it? Oh no, just pictures of that guy that was shaking my hand in the pub. He definitely seemed like a regular. Yes, we say a boot. We say a boot. That might be where Canadians got it from. Because when people think of that, they definitely think a boot is a Canadianism. Stole the check. Say a boot in Boston. There you go. Where are you sleeping tonight? My tent, wherever I find a spot. Nova Scotia does mean New Scotland. Does it actually? Is that a thing? I don't know that. That's new. That's fresh knowledge. Someone dropped the wet floor sign. Alright, where am I going to go after this? Now, connection in town isn't necessarily great. We'll need a window spot wherever we go. But I wouldn't mind going somewhere warm and just sitting inside, because it's 5 o'clock. It's not really bedtime yet. It's not really bedtime yet. So I wouldn't mind going somewhere, maybe getting a dessert and another hot drink. Look for a place with absinthe. Maybe an absinthe. Oh. I don't know. We'll see. Isn't it cold right now? Yes, but I'm from Canada. So, we're okay. Life's good. I'm gonna look at what's around. Dragon Gardens, that's Chinese food. Spirit Clock. I don't want to get drunk. I had 6 drinks last night. It's not here there compared to Canada. Well, I'm from the West Coast actually, so I'm from the mild part of Canada. So I can't actually be able I'm Canadian. I shouldn't be able to be I'm Canadian. I can handle the coldest of temperatures because I'm from the windiest part of Canada. From Vancouver Island. It doesn't really get cold there. It barely touches 0. But with that said, I don't mind cold. I spent a winter in Calgary and I like the cold. If I'm prepared for the cold, I can fight the cold and I'll do just fine with the cold. Drink to stay warm. So drinking apparently makes you feel warm, but it expedites the process of getting hypothermia. When your fingers and toes feel cold, that's your body keeping your core body temperature where it's supposed to be. It could probably keep your extremities feeling quite warm for a while, but you're going to drop your actual core average body temperature a lot faster if it did try to keep your extremities warm. And alcohol alcohol makes your body be more just like, screw it, warm. It's good. What I asked myself since I watched here, where do you go to toilet restaurants? Yeah, like a place like that. Well, this place I don't think has a public restroom. Any restaurants, fast food place, they have bathrooms, toilets, whatever you want to call them. So just go there. It's a vasodilator. Is that it? So it's not your body being like, screw it. It's more about it just dilates the blood vessels so the blood does continue to flow to your extremities. Humans are not meant for cold. Yeah, but we're smart enough to adapt to them. Really nice castle town. Yeah, maybe after like tomorrow, when we first get up, we might go check out the castle and then carry on. About Dean's Huntley Cafe Bistro. Oh, like yeah, okay, it's close. Like, it's this pub, because pubs are open later, and Castle Huntley open prison. What? What do you eat for lunch? I didn't. All I had is breakfast and dinner. I might snack throughout the day. Camp near castle might be spooky. I'm probably not supposed to camp near a castle either. Usually the lands around a castle are protected in some way, shape, or form. Like protected as in like you're not supposed to camp there. Like, I don't want to drink, I just want someplace warm to sit for a little bit. No, it's not beer o'clock. I drank way more than I wanted to last night. I went out for one pint at the end of the day last night. Went for one pint, ended up with 6 drinks. No. That was my experience in Ireland when I went out drinking. I'm supposed to sleep inside the castle. I don't think I'm allowed to do that either. These for big whiskey drinks too? Yeah. Like 3 beers, 2 whiskeys, and a rum. Just check my phone. Is B0 clock mate? What does that mean? I don't understand. Do you have any money? Like cash? I've probably got like 5 to 7 pounds in change. I don't have any bills left. I don't really, these look like straight up bars. I don't want a bar. I want somewhere where I can sit. I think it's the pub regulars that wants to see rather than drunk Trevor. Yeah, probably, that's true. I did that yesterday. No. No more. What whiskey do you have? Guys, can you answer that? Wait, no. I totally had... I had 2 of the one and then a third whiskey, which was a second type of whiskey, and then rum, so 7 drinks. Call them notes in UK instead. Okay. Alright, I got it. I'm not seeing like a pub, I'm seeing bars. Issues that most. This is closed around 5 apart from bars, pubs. That's what I'm looking for, a pub. It's got like tables to sit down at. It's got food. It's got like it's like a restaurant. People also go there to drink. Monkey Shoulder. Yeah, that was one. Could just go sit in the hotel lobby. But I want to actually be somewhere that I'm wanted. I can be a customer. Ardmore? That sounds probably right. Can you pick the whiskeys? No, I was just sitting there drinking a beer, and the barkeeper was just like, "Here, let me get you something on the house." And then one other guy actually ended up paying for it anyway. So I just picked the whiskey and poured it. I'm just like, yeah, sure, whatever. I'll drink whiskey, sure. Always stay off the moors? What's that mean? This is a busy place. Yeah, I gotta head out here pretty soon. Just figure out something. Damn no. Stream setup like OnePlus 6 cell phone, wide angle lens, directional microphone. Busy means it's good? No, that's a good sign. I wasn't complaining. Observation. Keep some napkins, always good to have. I just don't know where I'm going. There's not much in town. Morris, American Wolf and London reference. I don't even know what that is. I've heard people said it several times in my stream and all this jazz, and I just don't know what it is. See one bar on Google Maps that looks small and quiet. Yeah. What's that called? The bar rate. I don't want to drink. If it's just a place to drink at, I'm gonna end up drinking. I don't want to drink. As far as I see it, it's like 3 bars, but they're bars. One of them says they have karaoke. Devil. I don't see that one. Oh, why is that not showing on my thing? Oh, okay, now I see it. Well, here we go. I'm gonna end up drinking. probably have rooms if you want. No, it's okay. I like sleeping in my tent anyway. Straight up the road I came from. Alright, let's go. We might lose connection a little bit. I'm moving all my internet stuff around. Shit. That's about to die. Modem mouse at 3%. What else got it? Is charging multiple battery packs frowned upon in some places? No, nowhere with outlets has ever been like, no, you can only charge 3 power banks at once. Yeah. Or an iron brew. I want the original recipe. I don't want any of this low sugar crap. Is there garbage here? Garbage? I don't see a garbage. How do I garbage this? Can I tell them to garbage this? Okay, cheers, thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Those chippies don't have bins? Well, there you go. There we go. Yeah, Great Escape. Right on. It's a nice town. Let's see. Silent Hill. Nipply. The wind is nipply. The base temperature is not that bad. It's really cold in Scotland. I'm from Edinburgh. It was like 5 degrees out. Like for a base temp, that's pretty reasonable. But the wind, it's cold. But this town is cute. I like this town. I was gonna sing we built the city on rock and roll. I don't think the city was built on rock and roll. I don't think it had quite come out yet. This predates the whole rock and roll thing. Northeast wind? Is that what this is? Coming from the northeast? Yeah, North Atlantic, yeah. Less than ideal. Come on, buddy. We're walking. Create your own heat. You're good at it. Definitely need to start wearing my base layer pants. Helps significantly. Here's the central square. It's nice. Christmas tree. That one spot, right where we just crossed there, that's where I stopped to retie my shoe.
Love your travels. #charity.
Unkind message. So I'm kind of scared of going in to a little pub here, because the stream might not survive it. PDX Mountain, thanks for the 50. 10 bits to charity. The granite walls aren't great for connection. Yeah, that's my concern. It's in there. And I'm like, do I want to go in there? I don't think he'll hold up. Rules for how you speak. I don't know what you said, but there are channel rules for how you speak. Oh. I don't know how people don't understand that. This place have Wi-Fi customers? Oh, we can see. I'll grab a quick something in here, if I don't get kicked out for being a weirdo. I am my own person. Did anyone say you weren't? You guys take cards here? Or you cash?
Yeah, it's cash.
Just cash, okay, I can make that work.
Cheers.
See if we can make a signal work in here. Seems okay over here. Windows are next to the pool table. I got it. Caledonia Best. I don't know what that is. What's the drink? Caledonia Best, the official beer of Scottish rugby. saw Scottish, and I'm like, yeah, I'll have a Scottish beer. Bitter? Is that what it is? Whatever this is. Cheers, guys. The beers went well last night? Yeah. No, it was good last night. Struggling here still? Yeah, we'll just do 1 pint. There's no places in town that are just like places where I can grab. Yeah. Sit for a while, maybe charge a little bit, grab a dessert or something. We'll find a place to camp after this. There's a slight buzz I thought I could clear. No. Probably just a hardware thing then. Get some cash from a cash point? At some point. Let's look around and see where we got some green space that I can set up in. Of course, I don't tell you guys exactly where I'm going.
They're just got totally about age. They keep messaging me saying, "What's the price of today?"
Are you camping? What's the s'mores thing? I don't even understand it. Yeah.
Still got 40 pistons in it. It's got a big turbo.
I don't know the reference.
It's 200 they can do like. Still got chicken, but it's I could screw it a bit with it for some different maps. Just leave it in it. Just leave it standard. It's not like problem to do that.
That's the pool? No, I can't. I'm not good at pool. There will be no hustling. If anything, I would be the one being hustled. Sitting on a Christmas tree. There's the tunes. What do you say when you tell them you're not American? Sorry. There's some woods, but they're far away. Has the Scotland experience been so far? Really positive. It's been a really good experience. Now, yeah, no, it's been really good. I think cold in Scotland. Base temperatures aren't that cold, but the wind's really cold.
No, it's 2 shots. I hate that rule.
A bit of a head up that way. Be some spots I can go. There. Plans tomorrow, continue hitchhiking. Get through Inverness and continue north from there. Alright, so I have to walk back the way I came again? No. That way and then left. Oh, isn't that friendly? Yeah, people seem less interested in the stream. Just kind of stare at you and then let you be. Sometimes you get different is interesting, so they're curious, and sometimes you get different is weird. So we'll just not acknowledge it.
I hit together first. You're calling blind, by the way.
Old guy was funny last night? No, he was a fun guy. Don't want to drink, I see. Honestly, I walk into this place, I feel weird coming into a bar like this and not just immediately ordering something. So I'm like, okay, I gotta freaking grab a drink. So we're having one beer, and then I'm going to where I'm gonna sleep. Rooms at the tent? I don't want a room, I want to sleep in my tent. You get left out of my area? I'm sure. Mikey, good evening. Is it cold to sleep so north now? I don't think your base temperature is going to be getting below freezing. That's easy. That's easy to deal with. I'm not worried until we get minus 10 plus.
Well, I think expectation is not necessarily a problem for him. That's what he wants. He wants to get into a position where people...
If we got below minus 10, then things would be a struggle. We can deal with it. Down to minus 20, minus 25. It just won't be comfortable. Criteria for a good location camp, away from civilization, wooded, bushes, something that you can conceal yourself behind. Sleeping bag must be, it's rated to minus 6, but we can push it past that. So night okay last night? We had frost this morning? Yeah, no, actually it was quite mild. The wind was barely existent. It really wasn't bad last night.
He'll be in the number 23 side of Chelsea, mainly playing his games, and he's conquered that already at sort of 18 years of age. Where can he go and conquer anywhere?
That's running those last night's pub? Well, it was probably good because I didn't want to drink more than one. They don't ever kick you out of the place when you're camping? No, I've never been kicked out. Got a Recon, that's rated to 20? Recon. What brand is that? Ever camped on a golf course? You know, I've really avoided golf course. I've probably camped on golf course property at some point in my life, but not on the actual course itself. Do you regret the kebab? No, why would I regret the kebab? Meant to be my stickers tonight, that's fine. Any context with dangerous animals during hitches? Had a bear outside my tent in Oregon, boars outside my tent in Germany, coyotes here and there, but no. Not really. Go through the history on the town. It has a huge history. One of the most brutal one of England's occupation. Interesting. Favorite your state? I don't have one. I'm partial to the West Coast. So Washington, Oregon, Northern California. Specifically Northern California over Southern California. Yeah. Take rain shot off. I'm here. I'm more than halfway through my drink, and then I'm heading out. How's the beer? It's good. I like bitters. Yeah, as people said in there, it's not as carbonated. My body's not that great with a ton of carbonation. That's probably why I don't like drinking lots of beers. Just a ton of carbonation. But I think I could see myself drinking quite a few bitters.
You can play any of my bars, man. First. I'm going to play with your
No, since we're fucking up on there, you fucking used to wash them.
Or for chat, you'd be bored? I went for chat. If it wasn't for the stream, I would already be setting up my stuff. I figured I'd go somewhere and hang out for a little bit more, but I didn't. I wanted a pub, like a place where I could hang out more. It isn't just drinking, but it seems everywhere in town is like the cafes, the restaurants, stuff closed, except for some some takeout places. And it's just bars and takeout places now. Got a place. I have a general area I'm going to be checking out.
Right, let's move on then. There's more videos here on Hungarian. That's now international one.
Well, soon this will be.
Aberdeen or Megalo? What about Aberdeen? These hotels have a lounge for non-staying customers. I don't know.
Checkboard up, press it. If it's clear boards, just nail it behind because they're so
Must be able to live for you. Like, I like camping, and the conditions aren't bad tonight. It's quite clear. But let me check the weather really quick, regardless. We've been in Scotland so far. Edinburgh and then north. Spent last night in Dundee and now tonight in Huntley. I'm more of a hammock camping guy. I just like. In some places you go just have a lack of good trees. And that's my concern with hammock, and then you're sleeping on the ground. With a one-man tent, it's not a very big footprint, so you can usually find a clear enough place to set down a one-man tent for the night.
absolutely sure. That's what I've done today. I'll tell you what, I keep going into it. Right.
Oh yeah, it's windy. Winds die down a little bit overnight. It's supposed to be clear. No precipitation. Just a slightly gusty night, but not too bad. Have you ever always hitched solo? Anything longer term has been by myself. I've hitchhiked with people for like days here, like a day or a few days. It's the only person I've done more than one day with is Emily, and we've had probably 5 days of hitchhiking together. 18 rides, I think. We're gonna eat. I already had fish and chips. A bit low, yeah, but not too bad. And I'll probably be partially protected wherever I end up sleeping. Nothing like what we were getting in southern England with our 50 to 80 mile an hour wind gusts. Maybe the locals say you're live on Canadian television. That's not how I do things usually. I like my hitchhiking content, but I don't just walk around town trying to interview people. Scotland, what's been better? I spent like a couple weeks in England. I've been in Scotland like a couple days. They've both been pretty equally good for hitchhiking. It's colder here in England, but it's fine. Shoes are still digging into my top of my foot a little bit. Just tuned in after a week. Is there snow in Scotland now? No, but I've heard this weekend they're supposed to be getting some. In the south of Spain and Portugal, it's much warmer for camping outside? Yeah, really? No way. This is a bar. I walked in here because I couldn't really see in from the outside, but you come here to drink and that's it. Drink and play pool. Be in Scotland for another week? Yes, yeah. Alright, drop my glass off and we'll head out and find a place to camp. At 5:48 p.m. Going to Spoons. There's no Spoons in town, otherwise I probably would have. Small town Wetherspoons. I'm about that. In Edinburgh, a little bit too busy. But I'm all about the spoons.
It took me 3 or 4 days to get right. That's our Sunday's
Chat's all messed up today. No message for 30 seconds and 10 appear at once. Mine's not doing it. Sometimes my T-chat disconnects or it's done at once. Yeah. Weird. Which chat? Game off by Trev and chat. Alright, see ya, PDX Mount Hood. To make campfire or something? No. When you're free camping, you leave no trace. You don't have a campfire, you don't leave any trash behind, it's all gone. Or it's all, by the time you leave there, you shouldn't know anyone stayed there. Back on the 16-hour sleep schedule, pretty much, I guess. It's good. It's nice. Join the lads and shoot some pool. Not very good at pool. I'm not really interested.
Hashtag charity.
There. We're gonna go set up. We'll hang out in the tent for a little bit. Just Q&A. I don't know. I might end a little bit earlier and maybe just watch a movie in my tent. Relax. Been tired lately. Could probably use a day off. I don't want to take a day off, but could probably use a day off at some point in the near future. Focky, thank you for the 100 bits, 20 bits to charity. Cheers, Focky. Cheers you actually, but my drink's empty. Hey, my home? This town? Is your home, Ferris wheel? How's your Spain? What, Spanish? I don't speak Spanish. I could probably recognize a couple words, and that's it. Take a day. I won't be taking a day off here. Have a day off at Christmas here. Kinda want to hitchhike on Christmas. Firefly Whisper. Hey, how's it going? Did someone choose this song? It's just random. Alright, I'm gonna go drop this class off at the bar, and then we'll head out. Climb up this camp, hang out for a little bit. I'm probably gonna relax and watch a movie. I don't know what I want to watch. There was Star Wars was on Netflix, so I watched Star Wars in Edinburgh after I ended the stream. That pint cost a tenner? No, it didn't. It was £3.50. You spend Christmas hotel or bed in deep. I don't know what I'll do. I want to hitchhike on Christmas, kind of. Can't be on your own over Christmas. Why not? I can Skype home. I can contact home. I can be with people without being there if I need to be. $3.50 a pint, not bad. $3.50 a pint, Jesus. Now, in about 3 seconds, there was two very different opinions on the price of this pint. Watch on your phone? Yeah, well, I have a laptop. It uses so much battery. Phone is just much more efficient. I don't mind the smaller screen size. But I watch it on this phone, the OnePlus 6, and where on the Streamlabs, there's a little like stop button in the bottom right corner. It's a circle, white circle with a red square in it, and that is burned into the screen because all day that is in the same spot, and that's burned into the OLED screen. So if the whatever you're watching is really bright, like white, you'll see this little Streamlabs stop button just permanently embedded in the corner of my screen. Pay like $2.75 a bit more. Town centre Manchester. For me, what's that? 5 something a pint. It's average. You have Google Maps burned into your screen. So you leave it up when you're driving your car for navigation. Let's roll. Do any of you drink Caledonia Best? Do you like it? Is it good? What's that?
What's this fucking coaching now? That's a chat. Yeah, kill chance. Oh, that was a job. That was the
They gave me a wave when I left. Do I play snooker? No, I don't. Let's put these gloves on. And my toque as well. Wait, waist belt. Where do you go for showering? Infrequently. Okay. Well, I guess let's go to the front facing camera because we're going through the square here. Okay, it cuts out on this corner. It seems to usually cut out on this corner, so let's see if it cuts out. Oh, that's cold. The wind. That's the central square, town square again. It's nice. Fill up your water? Yeah, my water's full. Apparently this is a hotel, but it's completely dark. Castle Cafe. Home bakes. Oh yeah. Sounds good. Hotel tonight? Nope. Tent talk later? Yeah, we'll be talking in the tent for a little bit. I'm not gonna do that long. We'll just kind of get in there, wind it down, have a little Q&A, and then I'll sign off and relax and watch myself a movie or something for a little bit. It's just a small little town. Yeah, I know, it's actually quite cute. You can tell it's got a lot of history to it. We don't even have to try. You know where to sleep in a tent or a hotel? Tent. Check out the castle tomorrow? Yeah, I will. Yeah, 4,400. It's not too small. It's not big, but it's nice. Yeah. Some of the castle grounds tonight? No, I won't be. Meteor shower tonight. Netherlands. We visited there. Have you know? I do not know. Someone else brought up meteor shower tonight. They're saying it's like 2 a.m. or something like that. I'll be asleep. The stars out. I'm right underneath the streetlight. That's not the good time to check. Much later than 6 o'clock. Feels so much later than 6 o'clock. It's been dark for a while. Hold up. Navigate. That looks very clean. I would agree with that statement. It's always a good time. Oh. You just go through there? Let's see. We don't even have to try. It's always a good time. What is this? How do you manage to not end up in rough areas? Well, I don't know. Towns of 4,400 generally aren't that rough. I mean, the towns like to think they're rough. They're usually not. But I don't know, when people are driving me into a city, yeah, lots of cities have places you probably don't want to be. Ideally, the people that are driving into those cities know those places and won't drop you off there. But that is a concern. Dimming the screen a bit.
Oh yeah, Bob. Everything good is nasty. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Gravistar with the 7-month resub. 7 months continued support. Thank you very much, Gravistar. clerking. They're admiring our intellectual convo. Yes. Are they bringing you to a bad spot on purpose? Sounds like a what if question. My least favorite types of questions in the world. What if this? What if this? What if that? But what if this? What if... Relax, everyone. It's okay. How many layers are you wearing? Base layer, fleece mid layer, down mid layer, shell. 4. 4 layers. And some stream snipers today? Nope, not today. Figure just because we're walking in the direction of where I'm heading, I'll just cover the screen until we get to the location. Not that you can see much anyway, but whatever. I'll be back. Come on, get in there. Cover the screen. I want to stay in the tent with you tonight. Well, you guys will be brought into the tent very shortly. Patience. All you need is a little patience. Do 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 do. Wild fox or bears in that small town? Foxes, maybe. Bears? That would be surprising. I'd be very surprised. yeah, the stars are out tonight. That's nice. Well, stray dogs in the woods can be dangerous. Yeah, I haven't seen many in the United Kingdom yet. Between England and Scotland, there's not been many wild dogs. It's cool. Anyway. Fox may leave a present for you outside your tent. Oh baby. Black screen, why? Well, one, it's very dark, and two, I'm figuring out where I'm sleeping tonight and I don't show people where I sleep. Until the next morning, that is. And then I have no problem showing people where I'm camping. Probably won't be able to see anything regardless though. Look, keep on having a good evening, everyone. I'll do my best to stay on. And thanks for the luck. Somewhere in here. Oh, it's not very comfortable, is it? Says we could get snow Saturday morning, yellow amber warning. Nice. Good deal. Good deal. Oh, great. Oh. What just happened to this one? Did it turn on? Okay, well, anyway, I think I found my spot. Let's see you guys down. Oh, come on. No, don't do that. Alright, let's get this tent set up and get it better. My phone died though. Oh, different light. Yeah, it's dead. Alright. Wow, it's dark. Yeah, I know. Really nice dark full of terrace. still there. Well, hopefully the connection stabilizes, because if it's not stable here, then we can't run the stream very well, can we? I will never eat a kebab after seeing that last night. Why? It was delicious. It was huge. It's a good deal. Connection sucks here. Okay, that's not good. Oops. Skip. Broadcast. Let's drop down the bitrate as much as I can. Alright, I dropped the bitrate down as much as I could. The popping noise is part of the desync. Telltale signs. Sometimes use the bathroom out there. Like, pee, yeah? Campfire tonight? Nope. We're free camping. Leave no trace. Campfire very much leaves a trace. bit more annoying to set up when there's a bit of a breeze. It's not too bad though. Still, it's more annoying. Sorry, guys. Get up here pretty soon. this stuff down. Alright, here we go. No. Yeah. Has anyone sent Trevor anything to his P.O. box yet? I have one postcard. I've had one postcard, and we started it in June. So many people have said that it sends the Doors of Travel. Thank you. My mom was really excited when she checked the post box and there was something, because part of us were like, people must have sent something by now. Maybe there's something wrong with the post office box. And that was nice because we knew that the post office box actually worked. We just had our first thing ever delivered. So, that was nice. Okay, boots are off. I'm inside. Hey, Teflon, Dawn, how's it going? Good to see ya. Windy. Do you hear the wind? Send a Christmas card. Won't get there in time, will it? Now, will it? I guess it depends how you send it, but yeah, it's international. And mail carriers are very busy this time of year. Ugh. Oh no! Wait, is that the battery dying, or did it just decide to turn off for a minute? I might have finally killed the battery on the headlamp. I'll have to get some more AAAs. It's not USB rechargeable, which is would be ideal. It takes AAAs. Because your tent is a one-man tent, so one-man size. As well, sir, hopefully today was good for you. I missed it because of work meetings. Can you believe my work is cutting into my Twitch view? Yeah. What's up with your work? Can you tell them I got important Twitch streams to watch? Still got the Buckfest? Yeah. It's got caffeine. I don't know if I want it right now. Should I do it? Should I have the Bucky tonight? What mattress to sleep on? Oh, speaking of which, why am I opening the sleeping bag? I need a sleeping pad to start with. Use an X-Bed down mat 5. Light. Medium. Did you actually get the bucket? Yeah, it's in my bag. Courtesy of Casper in Edinburgh. Seriously gonna bring that up at my new review? I like it. Just googled where you are, way up in Scotland now. Yeah, we're getting up there. They'll probably be in John O'Groats in a couple days now. Like, probably not tomorrow. Maybe the next day. But, maybe, probably good chance the day after that or something like that. Watch out for the Scottish big cats. Yeah, they're everywhere, right? See, that's the thing. If I was camping out in a lot of places in Canada right now, like, I'd have to be cognizant of the food that I have in my bag. I wouldn't want to bear to smell something tasty and go for it, but here there's absolutely nothing to be concerned with. Sounds like a terrible idea, so you should probably have it. I don't. How much caffeine does it have? Like, I think I have a 2-ounce little bottle, so it's not that much, but I feel like you're missing out on some of your adventure because you're broadcasting as well. There's times like that. Because, well, like right there, setting up my tent, I was focusing on setting up my tent, and you might have noticed I wasn't interacting with you, I wasn't doing anything for the stream. A lot of stuff I do really try and focus on making the experience good for you guys. My goal was setting out, making the stream was to show people what hitchhiking's like, and I do have to, like, running a live stream, it never goes 100% right. And I do try to make it as good as I can for you guys, and sometimes that can take me out of a moment. Well, like, there's cool stuff going on, and what I'm trying to do is get the camera on it, get you guys being able to see that troubleshooting stuff, rather than just taking it in. How long before Ireland? I don't know. A week? On a beach? No. It's just windy here in Scotland right now. Alright, this is the ASMR part of the evening. We're inflating the sleeping pad because I broke my schnozzle bag, which can inflate this without manually blowing it up, but 281 milligrams caffeine per well, I only have like 2 ounces, which would be whatever, 60 mils or whatever that is. So I guess we can. So let's just say just under 1/10 of that. So probably. What's a cup of tea? It's probably like 25 milligrams caffeine or something like that I got. You guys like that? I know it's everyone's favorite part of the stream. That's what you guys really watch for. Like, blah blah blah, hitchhiking, blah 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 blah. Boom. Frickin' tent, sleeping pad, inflating part. This is the best. That looks so wrong. Or did it look so right? stream called Hitch Ride, plays video games, a very contrasting horror stream. I know. I think that's the other main prominent Hitch on Twitch. Person with Hitch in their name. That people might call Hitch. I think someone said there's a speedrunner that's HI7CH. We live stream the birth of your sister's child since you didn't stream the conception. Yes, I will. I already cleared it with my Twitch manager, totally TOS friend. Bedtime at 7. Well, we're just gonna hang out in the tent for a little bit, and I'm gonna watch a movie and then go to bed. It gets dark here at sunsets around 3:30. It's dark by 4. Everything in town closes by 5 except for bars and takeaway places. There's not really much to do in town after 5. I went to a bar hoping it was like kind of pub-ish and I could grab something to eat too and hang out there and chill. It was a straight up bar. You go there to drink and play pool and that's about it. Do you wake up natural or use an alarm? Naturally. Maybe I should start using alarm because I keep sleeping in. You know how cold it gets in the morning? Oh, at Twitch. Well, that was a good day. 3 rides. Not bad. Braveheart maybe? Yeah, maybe it's on Netflix. We'll watch Braveheart so I can practice my Scottish accent. Did Mel Gibson do a good Scottish accent, or any Scottish people here can comment on that? Not a cozy bar, huh? Well, it's fine. I just didn't want to sit there and drink. I drank plenty last night. I wasn't really feeling like drinking again today. He did a pretty bad accent. It was spot on. I love when people say the exact opposite things right after each other. To be honest, when you're on your feet most of the day, you're probably sleeping as much as your body needs for that one. It just seems like on other trips I have no problem getting up first light. I think it's just there's so much darkness right now, and the body's just like, I don't know, it's like in hibernation mode. What do you class as sleeping in out there? 9? To me, like 9 is like, that's a late sleep in. But I've been starting my streams around 9, sometimes even later than 9. Like the past while. Like, I don't know. We'll see. Well, tomorrow we'll check out a castle. Like once we leave the tent, we'll walk past the castle, check it out. It should be cool. See if we can. I don't know if you have to pay to enter, or you can just explore it, or if it's all fenced off. I don't know. But we'll find it and we'll film it, and we'll be like, "Oh, look at the castle." It'll be cool. You'll love it. I'll love it. So that'll be fun. And we'll continue hitchhiking. Get past Inverness, I assume. It's only 7 o'clock now there, that is correct. That's correct. That is 7 o'clock GMT. Yeah. Is there anything else? Doesn't get late for another 12 or more hours. Yeah, until 7:30 is probably first light. So, yeah, it's like I feel like my body's in full like freaking hibernation mode. Winter's coming. Yeah, we're almost at winter solstice. What's it? The 12th today? Less than 10 days till the longest. Less than 10 days till the longest day of the year. I'll probably be like freaking at Johnny Groats on the longest day of the, or shortest day of the year rather. How are you feeling about the trip? Homesick at all, or feeling upbeat positive? Oh. Not homesick, feeling pretty upbeat. Like I'm tired-ish, but I guess I haven't taken a day off since that travel day from Iceland to England, but that wasn't much of a day off. Honestly, I'd missed my flight. And then I was unhappy with myself. Scrambled, rebooking flights, all that jazz. Oops, because where are we at? Day 25, day 26, day something or other. I've had one technical day off, but it was a travel day still. It just wasn't a streaming day. So, need a day off. I don't think I'll be taking a day off until I get back down south. So, Hank will be streaming every day up to John and Groats and back down until I get back to civilization. Hey Trev, sorry I missed you in Dundee. I was at work, or I would have come said hi. Anon, oh, you're in Dundee, and dang. Oh well, it's all good. It would have been cool if you came by when I was at the bar there. It was a fun bar, and they want me to come back if I pass back through Dundee. So maybe I'll come back through Dundee, but we'll see. Okay, my backup phone's dead. It might not be fully dead. I think it's just exposed so it got cold, and when batteries get cold, they run less efficiently. Oh, hear that wind? Well, it's good. Some good wind. Just plug this stuff in here. Oops, you can't see me. 1 second. Just gonna come to the bar, but didn't know you wanted snipers. I usually don't mind people coming by and saying hi. And like that's the social part of my day, so usually don't mind it, especially when I'm just at a bar talking to people. Like if I'm hitchhiking, I still don't mind people coming by. It's just has to be quick because I'm doing something. I'm trying to hitchhike. Jimmy's crazy. Don't miss camping. Too old. Now so happy you have a warm bed. No, I understand that. I'm sure there's gonna be a point in my life where I won't want to do this every day. I think I'll still like sleeping outside on occasion. Maybe not. Who knows? People change. But for now, I'm quite happy sleeping outside. In fact, I get some of the best sleeps of my life when I'm sleeping outside. But you wish I had a nice kebab right now. No, I had a nice fish and chips for dinner. I'm satiated. I feel full. There was plenty of chips, and the fish was quite good as well. So pretty happy with my dinner. Sound of wind and water would soon send me to sleep. Yeah, natural white noise. It's good. If the wind really gets ripping, like it's shaking the tent around, then that can hamper sleep. But it's just like you could hear it just blowing through the trees, like what it is right now. That's relaxing. Favorite thing I've been is the guy bought you banana Snickers with plastic cutlery. Oh yeah, in where was that? Fargo, North Dakota, I think. Was that it? Prime banana snipe time. Ah, that was a really fun little thing we had going for a while. I like that. The banana snipe era. I think about the future, like career, family, retirement. Not too much. Career, I don't know. I like doing this right now. I won't hitchhike full time forever. Family, I'd like kids at some point in my life. Not right now, but at some point. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think of Iron Brew? It's good. I can taste the aspartame. I want the original. I want to try the original at least and just see if I can taste it. Taste the difference. Can't remember where it is. It was great. There's Pierce. Hey, gives you the stuff and mash. People are really clever with it. In retrospect, I want kids as well. Just saying. Oh baby, literally. Do you have experience with snakes in the USA? I think I saw one snake dead on the road, and that was it. Was it poison? Yeah, I think I saw a poisonous snake. What was it? Was it cottonmouth? It's a good pain if you need to pee in the middle of the night when you're nice and warm. Yes, that is the one annoying thing. Some people that camp out, they'll have a bottle with them, so they don't actually have to get out. I don't, so I get out if I have to. It's rare that I do, but it does happen. Young, enjoy, and have fun. Trev, I doubt you'll be 55 and say, let's go sleep in attendance injuries. That's probably true. That's probably true. Still dating that girl that was on your stream with you a while ago? No. Type of area you at right now? Just outside of town in Scotland with the wind blowing. Just take them hitching with you. Hitch all day, every day for life. Yes. I'm sure Child Protective Services will love that. What do you do with your kids? We go hitchhiking. Hitchhiking already has a bad reputation. I don't think they'd like me taking my kids hitchhiking. Alright. Let's see, who's online right now? I'm not in it quite yet, but I'm just seeing who's online right now. Why'd you break up? Do you see what I do full time? I travel full time. Venomous snake in Scotland called the adder, but it won't bother you. And they're more active in the summer, wouldn't they? Kind of recluse in the winter. It's just a wooded area, open field. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. You guys will see tomorrow morning. And if you're not here tomorrow morning, you can check the VOD for tomorrow morning. There's only dangerous to young and very old people. They must still have, like, it's a poisonous snake. They must do some effects. Like, say I get bit by an adder. You know, young guy, his 20s. What effects would I feel? Well, sure, like, I must feel some effects, right? Driving in wool. My grandparents were traveling till they reached their late 50s, and I was raised by them and on my own. Didn't live in a house till I was 5. They just switched hitchhiking for going around the country with a trailer. Didn't live in a house till I was 5. Do you think that had any effect on you? When I grew up, my parents split, and they never made us choose, like, just dad or mom. They lived in the same area, so we just switch houses every week or 2 weeks. That depends on which part of our youth you're talking about. So because of that, I never unpacked. And I feel like, if we want to get all psychological, I think that lifestyle growing up makes me comfortable living out of a backpack for months and months and months and months, because I never unpacked my whole life. I've always lived out of essentially a bag. At the time it was a basket, but yeah. I want to get all psychological. Movie gonna watch? I don't know, I'm gonna browse Netflix. It's a nice thing about having unlimited data. But yeah, I'll just see what's out there. I don't, like, on other trips, when I had Wi-Fi, I'd download movies and then watch them because I didn't have internet in the tent. But now I've got unlimited data. Think you'll ever get back together with her? She seems like a nice girl. She's a nice girl. I have no idea what the future holds. Heavy snowfall tomorrow night in your area. Beauty. Will be like a bee sting to you, probably. There's like local swelling, but no actual effects past that point. Odal. I haven't seen anything like this before. Great idea to do at Hitch. Love the content. Hey, Odal. 420. Gotta love the content. Love the stream, I guess. Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I didn't set out doing this because I'm like, oh, no one's streaming hitchhiking. Original idea. It's just like, I hitchhike a lot. I want to show people what it's like, and I think live is a really cool way to do it. Yeah, can I ask you a personal question coming from someone who also has a dad I never talked to? I hear you talk so much about your wonderful mother and her father. I might ask why. Oh, relationship with my dad's fine. It is just like the main context that I bring up my mom all the time is, well, one, she watches all the time. My dad doesn't as much. He works a lot. And the other context that gets brought up in is, what do your parents think of hitchhiking? And my dad was never really positive or negative about it, so it doesn't really make an interesting story to tell. My mom was very much negative about it to start with, so it isn't something noteworthy to talk about. So it's not, I don't have a relationship with my dad, so it doesn't come up. It's just there's no good story associated with what people ask on the stream. I have a fine relationship with my dad. It's just, it doesn't get brought up because in the context people ask about my parents, they ask about the hitchhiking and they ask about watching the stream. None of which my dad has like a relevant story associated with it. You ever need a second account? Netflix just asked me. Got the multiple accounts going on. Like since not tough childhood. I think I had a rather privileged childhood. I was very lucky. My parents never fought, and they didn't make us choose, and they never fought for custody. I thought the way they handled a divorce was, for me and my sister, was about best case scenario. You watch streams on Twitch before streaming? Yeah. After I graduated high school, I stopped playing video games myself, but as new games came out, or I just wanted to relax at home, I've always liked watching people play video games. And before there was Twitch and stuff like that, I would be content watching my friends play video games, and I'd take over sometimes, but like I honestly enjoyed watching. And Twitch was your online version of that, and I enjoyed it. I would watch it frequently sometimes, and then I wouldn't touch it for like a year, and then I'd come back and stuff like that. And what I watched depended on what I was trying to get out of it. I was trying to fall asleep, you'd watch some card-based game like Hearthstone or something like that. But yeah, used to watch Twitch. I never had an account. I was ultimate lurker. Didn't even have an account until I started to think about making my own stream. That was around my mother was career-driven and suffered from grandparents that I liked to live in. After we finally settled into a house that would still have random weeks where 1, 2 of us would just pack up and wander for a while, so it went for health issues. I'd love to start going around traveling. Same age, by the way. Oh. No idea where to start alone, or if I could even physically manage it. Like, what would be looking to get out of traveling? Will be where I go. I grew up a really quiet child, and one of the things I really like about hitchhiking for myself is it forces me to be outgoing and social. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but like at the end of the day, I'm not like, let's go talk to people, let's go to the bar and just chat everyone up. People come up to me, I'll talk with them, but I don't seek it out. So, like my natural state is to be just fairly very quiet. And hitchhiking forces me out there to be social, into interesting situations, meeting new people. So if I traveled, let's say in my own van or something like that, that tendency would to be a bit of a recluse would be prominent, and I wouldn't do as much interesting things. Hitchhiking forces you to. That's one of the things I like about that, is it just comes with the territory. I'm gonna miss some chat. I'm all backlogged because I'm taking long times to answer questions. Is there a particular reason that your mom was on board about the hitchhiking? like still when we talk about hitchhiking and how like everyone has a negative perception with hitchhiking, that was my mom. My mom's always worried about me and my sister. She's a warrior, and the hitchhiking seems like the least safe thing you can do. To someone that hasn't done it, and to someone that thinks about it as most people think about hitchhiking. So it's just mom being mom worrying. Just moved away from where my dad is, and I have not talked to him at all really. Just curious, how often do you talk and keep up? Are you more distant now, but close when you do see him? Well, yeah, we don't actually keep up that much, but when we do see each other, it's a good relationship. I keep up more with my mom. The kebab from yesterday looked huge. I could not imagine that coming out of me. I was going to delve into that, but we'll leave that at that. By the way, although most people are warning about the snow, it'll almost certainly melt right away if you're at the coast. Okay. I'll look at forecast and stuff tomorrow, and we'll see how we want to handle that. Did she break up with you, or did you break up with her? It's pretty much like this isn't going to work mutually. All these personal questions, yeah, I know, it's personal evening. Personal evening. Doing quite well, Trev. Keep it up. Thank you, Jimmy. It's crazy. Hey, Travis, Columbia, good outdoor gear. They have good stuff. They have some not so good stuff. Columbia used to not have the best reputation for gear, but I think they've really improved their stuff. I haven't used too much of it because at the longest running outdoor gear job we didn't carry Columbia. The more recent one we did, but I didn't work there that long. So, I can't comment from personal experience on how Columbia is. From what I've heard, though, a lot of the stuff's pretty decent now, and reasonably priced. Very talkative, though, when you're hitchhiking in the cars. That's very social. That's true. And for some reason, I just, it seems different. They essentially invite me into their car. Just like when someone approaches me and starts talking to me on the street or in a bar or something like that. I'm great with that. That's wonderful. It's approaching people that I don't do too much of. Dude, you really don't take shower for 8 days? That's the longest I've gone without a shower while I've been streaming. Is that normal? No, but has that happened? Yeah. I like this real talk at Hitch. Real talk. How cold is the air at the moment? I think 5 degrees. I noticed you didn't look at the guys playing pool. I would ask if I could play. Diff personality, I guess I'd say hi to you if you come into the local bar. I never saw you before. Yeah, I don't really play. So a bunch of regulars at a bar. I don't know, it's not really my game. But, yeah, no, I understand that. This stream has brought up some heavy topics. So, I feel like when you're streaming real life stuff, real life talk has come up sometimes. How often talk and see each other? So I'm just trying to learn from others' experience. My dad came in and said hi on the stream like a month ago. Prior to that, we probably talked last break I had, maybe. But yeah, I don't end up talking to him that much while I'm on trips. The ride should be interesting. The roads are covered in ice and snow. I know. That's the scariest part for me. Driving on ice and snow-covered roads. Hopefully, people in this area are used to driving on those roads. Albeit usually, even in areas where they kind of know, the first snowfall of the season, people have to transition back into understanding how to drive in snow and ice, and usually the first snowfall is the worst. Chat lives vicariously through Trev. Yeah. Just do not buy. They're all made by Columbia now. They're a Pacific Northwest company, so they're great for everything but super cold weather gear like Sorel boots they make. Sorel boots. Yeah. Solid. I had some when I was a kid. Columbia doesn't have good gear. Hitch 2018 Narco Season 4 confirmed. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Trevor? Where are you at right now? We're in Huntley? No. Can anyone correct me? Scotland. halfway between Aberdeen and Inverness. How does it feel to go without a shower for like a long period of time? Does your body just adapt to it? Yeah, you just adapt to it mentally and physically. Your body doesn't, you don't need a shower every day. It's a luxury. It's nice. Like I love taking showers. A hot shower feels amazing, but you don't need it. You feel a little greasy. It just comes with the territory. The movies are you looking to watch on Netflix? I'll just browse and spend too long browsing and pick something that just feels right for tonight. But I don't know what I'm feeling at this particular moment. I've been in an accident when picked up hitchhiking or hiking. There was a Portland, Oregon bus situation. Would you sponsor Monkey's Shoulder Scotch? Like, would I take a sponsor from a Scotch company? It'd be a strange sponsor to have for the stream. Probably just because I think it would be funny to be sponsored by a whiskey manufacturer. Has laundry work on the road. It works infrequently. One of our viewers, Murphy, got me an Airbnb in Edinburgh, and it had, I think she specifically chose it because his laundry is washing and drying. So that was just a few days ago, but before that I didn't do laundry since the Isle of Wight at Zed's place. Yeah. It happens infrequently. Usually at the shortest it's a week, which is very short, and the longest it's a month. You're living an amazing life. Keep it up, enjoy. I'm loving this whole experience. For me is crazy. It's so cool to me that I'm able to turn my early life passion of hitchhiking into kind of the job where it's self-sustaining, and I get to share that with a ton of people and create a community around this little thing that I just love doing. Do you have any crampons or cleats you can ask your shoes for walking on ice? Not on me. Things that really I see for an extended period of time, I might just get some basic ones. I wouldn't carry full crampons. We weren't doing any glacier traverses or anything, but just the ones that slip over your soles with the studs, something like that if I need it. Unless UK just shuts down a slice bit of snow. Northern Scotland too, did they get a little bit more? Wildland firefighter in the US and have gone over 2 weeks without showering. Yeah, and when I tell people I've gone, it's really just 8, 9, 10 days, maybe max. People from, in your case, wildland firefighter, military will come out and be like, 2 months, baby. I'm like, see, like, you don't need a shower every day. And I'm like, yeah, I've gone 9 days without a shower. It's not like it's crazy hardcore. It's like until my next offer for a shower. Temp over there about 5 degrees Celsius. How long ago did you break up with your girlfriend? Well, that was pretty shortly after Hawaii. I'm a gamer in the UK and I've gone over 3 weeks without showering. Oh baby. Your room must have smelled lovely. Thank you for your service, Cal. Well, fires in California are devastating. Yeah. Crazy. Survive in the wild next. Yeah. Like, do a wilderness survival stream. I think that would be interesting. What about visiting the Huntley Castle tomorrow? I plan on it. I will be. Tron Legacy. Good night. Catch you tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow. The Tron Legacy. Thanks for stopping by. A little deodorant stick goes a long way. Yeah, I like antiperspirant because it avoids the sweating. And sweating is really the basis for starting to smell. The bacteria that makes you smell like warm, moist places, and sweat is, well, that's where they grow. I got 2 Twitch subscriptions now, a Prime sub to someone I've known for years, and you, Hitch, which I pay for. Hey, cheers, Simon. Appreciate the support and being subscribed to the channel. How long ago did you go to Hawaii? September. Showering every day is bad for you. Is it? I've heard shampooing every day is bad for your hair. because like the natural oils in your hair are actually a good thing, and every time you shampoo, you just wash that out. But is it bad for your skin as well? Do you plan on doing like a mountain climb of some sorts on this trip, or just in general? Mountaineering does appeal to me. It's something that I'd like to do in the near future. So yeah, I'd like to. Antiperspirant is bad for you? Yeah, but I'd rather not smell. One curious question, how does one brush their teeth hitchhiking? I mean, without going to Airbnb's hostels. You don't need a sink, just water, toothbrush, toothpaste, you're good. Is it time for me to sleep well, Trevor? Hope it's not too cold. Shouldn't be. I don't think it's going to get too bad at all. It's pretty mild here in Scotland right now. But have a good one, Bobby Fat Gun. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully see you soon. Is it raining out there? No, it's just a little windy. Baby wipes, the traveler's best friends. Yeah, that is really, yeah. If things start to get bad, that is your best friend. Sweating, bang at cold spots because sweating is yeah, very not ideal. I have one friend, but it's how your body like manages its temperature and stuff like that. I have one friend that does not sweat at all, which for several things is amazing, but like that is how your body regulates its temperature. So I guess at the end of the day, it's probably a bad thing. You've helped me a lot lately. Really enjoy watching streams. Hey, Mike. Cheers. How's your hitchhiking trip coming along? I'll sub if you come across a Highland cow while streaming. What do Highland cows look like? I guess I'll wait and find out. Sounds good. Rangarok. Make sure you get non-scented for the antiperspirant. Kill the bacteria, use hydroperoxide and alcohol. Yeah, and that's what the wet wipes, antibacterial wipes would be. Something like that. Okay. Toothbrush, one thing I wouldn't be without. Yeah, let's keep up with the dental oral hygiene. If you stop hitchhiking in future, will you find something else to stream? I honestly don't know. I love streaming hitchhiking. Everything else I've done streaming wise, it just hasn't had the same charm that I get from hitchhiking and streaming it. Like, this is honestly what I love doing, and I love streaming it, and I love just how it works. Things are quite often one-on-one, or just like one or two people pick me up usually, and it's very direct like that, and I'm just outside in nature next to the road or something like that. One-on-one with you guys, you get picked up, ask permission. Hey, I'm doing this, are you comfortable with this being a thing that we do together? Yes or no. Very simple. You get in, conversation. I just love that concept. I love that format. You've probably noticed if I'm streaming around a city, I'm just like, this is the city. There you go. I'm not a good city streamer. I'm not a good IRL city walking around streamer. I'm a good hitchhiking streamer. Yeah. Thanks for answering my questions, Trev. It's kind of mild outside tonight. Hope you have good sleep. It's pretty mild outside tonight here too. Yeah, I should sleep well tonight. It's pretty nice here. Where do you go to the wash when you're camping? I'm always near civilization. Try to hold it until you get to public washroom the next day. But always carry TP with you, or wet wipes, whatever floats your boat. It'll be clear enough to see the meter shower over the next few nights. Right now it's clear. I don't know if it'll stay clear. Lucky I sweat for no reason every day. Yeah, that's an annoyance for sure. Use deodorant instead of antiperspirant. I'm going to continue using antiperspirant no matter what you tell me. Try Perspiguard from Amazon, no sweat for days. I could look into it. Stopping the body from sweating is a natural. It doesn't matter, I'm still going to do it. It's a huge annoyance when you're trying to manage your smell. Good night, Trevor. You are a wonderful human being. Peace be with you. Catch you in the morning. See you in the morning, Ed the Bear. Thanks as always for watching. I'll see you soon. And we love watching you. Donkey dressed as a unicorn. Thank you. What's the velocity of a fully laden swallow? Yeah, Monty Python. What's the answer? African or European? Is that the proper response? I would say you grind as hard as Shrouder, Tim Tatman. Crazy part is you pull maybe more hours than them and are always moving. They're gaming. Not that is easier, just more routine, which I think is easier on the mind. Like one thing I have to say about like gaming, streaming versus doing this is when you're gaming at home, like you have your home. Maybe you have a girlfriend, maybe you don't. Maybe you've got friends in there, maybe you don't. Family in the area. Anyway, you're home. When you end your stream, you've got that support system, whatever it is, if you have that. And then you end your stream, you can hang out with your friends, you can hang out with family, you can make yourself dinner in your kitchen, you can have a shower, you can sleep in your bed. So like you have a life outside of your stream. Maybe you stream for 12 hours a day, but you can still have a life outside of your stream. When I'm doing this whole trip is dedicated to streaming it. Like, my whole day is streamed. And when I'm not streaming, I'm just having a little breather to myself. But I don't, don't have friends and family here. So, I don't think this is sustainable for years. Because I'm dedicating the whole day, the whole week, the whole trip is dedicated to making a live stream. Or when you're streaming from home, you can have an outside life. I can't have an outside life on these trips. This is my life. And I love my life right now, but this isn't sustainable long term. We cope in mainland Europe with the language barrier. Do you have a translator? I've hitchhiked through mainland Europe, and English works quite well. But we can make things. We'll figure it out. So going south again, the west coast has by far the best scenery, but there are big questions about weather, lack of traffic, or phone coverage on some routes. Yeah, we'll look at it. Legend says just before dawn you can hear Mel Gibson in the grasslands shouting, "Scotland forever!" Yeah. We're doing anything special for Christmas, New Year's? Christmas, no idea. New Year's, I'd like to be in Prague, but we'll see if it happens. Took some rubbish bins at lecture. And it's cold night. Scotland must be cold. It's about 5 degrees Celsius. Hitchhiking stream is def harder than gaming streams. But like, maybe the streaming part isn't any different. I'm not even talking about the actual streaming. It's just after the stream, before the streaming. So it's quite literally playing an open world game. Gary's proof that I can go on for years. Like, I was trying to describe, like, when I'm hitchhiking solo, that there is several differences in how you live your life and how you manage things. I go on these trips to make a live stream about these trips, and I was gonna say burdened by that. I'm not burdened by that, but like that is the focus of these trips. They're dedicated to making a live stream work. When you're just hitchhiking independently and not live streaming, which is what most people do when they're hitchhiking, there's a lot more freedom than that. Do you get lonely when you hitch before streaming? Probably more lonely than I do now that I'm streaming, but still, not really. It's fascinating seeing all the people you meet, especially those guys in Dundee in the pub. I think it was, yeah, that was a lot of fun. Get yourself a Nintendo Switch to play Smash while still offline. No Switch with me. You just got too much baggage? What do you mean? Coming down to England? Well, I spent a couple weeks in England, hitchhiked around a bunch, caught 40 rides there. I'll probably maybe come back to England. We'll see. The big Swede, hope he's doing okay. Hitchhiker for life. Yeah, no, he's hardcore. prior to Christmas would be awesome. Probably won't be there for Christmas, but I do have an offer from Joel Zoclaw to go out in Prague on New Year's Eve, which would be a lot of fun. I need to ditch a few clothes. Well, I couldn't run a stream with a ditch and some few clothes. Half my bag weight is dedicated to streaming equipment. Chat, someone leave space at the table for Trevor for Christmas dinner. Like Zedzy's has offered me, my mod on the Isle of Wight has offered me Christmas with the fam, which sounds wonderful. We'll see. Where it really depends where I'm at, and I kind of want to hitchhike on Christmas. I'm curious the interactions I'll have by people driving past you on Christmas Day. How do you feel when you're not sitting behind a desk working all day and you are free doing what you want? Not sitting behind a desk working all day, free doing what you want. Well, I've never had a desk job. Every job I've had, it's been on my feet, laboring, customer service, sales, something like that. So I don't know how to compare it to having a desk job. Has anyone hitchhiked with you before on a lengthy period of time? Most in one trip we've had is about a week of hitchhiking with someone, Emily. So curiosity, where did you sleep last night in Dundee? There's like a pond. What was it? East of the pub I was at, northeast, just past the roundabout. I don't know how to describe where I was. Anyways, some green space around there, just put up near there. Drove from Oxford to London on Christmas morning. I only saw one other car. Really? One other car. Because a lot of people move, like, well, I don't know. We'll see. If you're in Shropshire, you're welcome to stop by for hot food between Hitching and Alameda, right by a main A road here. Shropshire. Where's that? Just geographically, like, it's the general area. To be honest, I prefer to be alone at Christmas. I hate all that family stuff, though. I do love them. Yeah, I like Christmas for the family part. Very few cars on Christmas Day, I guess we'll see. Ever had a gun pulled on you? I guess technically, but I didn't know they were pulling a gun on me and shooting at me. Then we're past Aberdeen. I've been working. Yeah, we're past Aberdeen. Probably halfway between Aberdeen and Inverness. Probably past Inverness tomorrow and continue north past there. Tomorrow night's when snow's supposed to start coming, so we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Shrop's middle of England, pretty much. Oh, okay. Was that near where when I was at Skipton? Was that near Shropshire? Oh, Midland's 2 miles from the west border. Okay. So when I was Bristol, I was probably closer. Yeah, that was South Wales, though. I'm close to the South Wales. From Aberdeen, would have sniped and said hello. I actually bypassed Aberdeen. There's a brand new bypass, new road apparently just opened. We took that and I got dropped off just on the outskirts and continued hitchhiking on. I think I'm gonna end the stream here and just relax, watch a movie, take a chill evening. I know it's only 7:30. Okay, I'll watch a 2-hour-long movie and then I'll pass out at 9:30. All right. Who's online?
The AEW PR is the new road. It's pretty epic. It's fast, smooth, it's new. Just get early night, you need it. I can always need it. I always feel like I need more sleep, even though nights are so long now. Yeah, Shropshire, it's West Midlands of England, not near Skipton. Yeah. Because, yeah, when I was like going through Skipton, I'm like, yeah, this is pretty much middle-ish, right? What are we gonna do? Let's host. Watch out for Bigfoot. Do they have Bigfoot here? Jay Strazy, my man. Easy. Wait, what's it? Jay Strazy, easy. Anyway. Trevor is really embracing the 21st century hitchhiking experience, live stream the trips, then chill in the evening with Netflix. Yep. Alright, I'm hosting today. We had 3 rides today. Everyone today was amazing people. It was a really wholesome day. And the hitchhiking pretty reasonably quick. No long wait times. The second ride of the day took a little bit because we had to wait out the rain, and then the suppose like 30-minute wait or something like that. Not too bad. Yeah. It's a good day. I really like the people I met today. We'll keep it going tomorrow. More hitchhiking. Continuing north. John O'Groats. That's the goal. Probably get there in a few days. Then we've gone Land's End to John O'Groats. And then where to next? Who knows? Direction is Ireland. Generally. That'd be good. Alright. Yeah. See you tomorrow morning. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Good day. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good anything. A good life. Yeah. See you tomorrow. Love y'all. Bye-bye. Count from 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.